Hey, I'm Jeremy McGrath, and welcome to Palms River Resort. Palms is a 5-star lifestyle community where you'll make lifelong friends. I mean, some of my favorite things to do are obviously building memories with the family. We get out in the side-by-sides. Of course, I like riding my dirt bike in the hills and taking off in the desert. But I mean, family time in the boat, man, you can't beat it.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racer Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.
Chappie. We need Chappie Chapperson. The opening ceremony is just a moment away here as we get ready to kick off round number 4, the main events for the Great American Shortcourse Series, powered by Optima Batteries. Last minute track prep out there, and see if we have any shakedowns. Steve, let's just do it up here. Give my ankle a break. We just wanted a spotlight on you yesterday. Well, folks, it's that time to get things started, and we want to welcome everybody out here to the world-famous Glen Helen Raceway for round number 4 of the Great American Shortcourse Series, powered by Optima Batteries. So, everybody, I'm Dave Arnold. I'll be joined alongside up in the booth by Scott Rain today for all the race call here. And we want to start this the right way, and that's always with our invocation. And we've got the number 1 pro chaplain up here, Steve Hansen.
Thanks, Dave. Bow with me as we pray. Father, we continue to just honor you and praise you and thank you that we get to come out here and race and all the things that have to come together to make this happen for us. We recognize and we thank those people and Father, just continue to ask that you keep us all safe out here. We roll them, we crash them, we even set them on fire. And we give you a tough job at hand, but we do lean on you, that your favor be on this track, that we all get to go home. Father, I continue to lift up the men and women that make our country what it is. I continue to fight for our freedoms and just fight for a God-fearing country that I pray we continue to be. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Amen, Steve. Thank you so much. Well, this time I'm going to ask everybody to please rise and remove your hats. For the singing of the greatest song in the world, as you look down to the flag stand, Old Glory, waving high. right, here we go. We're going to, I believe, a little quick shakedown. We'll get going here with our main events here and how great it is to be in the greatest country in the world here. We are back racing. It is so awesome to be here, folks. And Scott, looking for a great day of racing out here in Glen Helen.
Yeah, without a doubt, Dave. It's much better than it was yesterday weather-wise. I mean, the temperature's there, the sun is there. We got a little bit of a breeze to carry the dust away off the track. And the guys have done a lot of work, and gals have done a lot of work over the evening in preparation for this morning. And practice was kind of cool. We definitely had some action in qualifying with a couple of different classes. But no, I expect round number 4 to be a little bit better than round number 3, which is a little bit better than round 2, and so on and so forth. As this series, a brand new series, the inaugural season, keeps growing and growing and growing. The Great American Shortcourse is not going anywhere. There's too many people involved. There's certain individuals, certain companies are watching to see what happens, and it just keeps getting better and better. And the thing is, we touched on this earlier during qualifying, that I had a chance to walk to the pits last night, kind of by myself, and just kind of watching. People were smiling. Crews were having fun. There was dicking around, going back and forth, and the teams underneath the trucks, as they're working on them or whatever it may be, having fun. That's what I caught my eye on, and I haven't seen in a long time out here in the West Coast in the pit area, and that's what it's all about. And this afternoon, about an hour ago, if I could have, I would have given anything to have my phone with me to take a picture of what I saw. A little tiny boy, loving life. The shorts were about 10 sizes too big. He had a brand new Great American Shortcourse t-shirts on that was about 2 sizes too big.
He's going to grow into it.
And he was holding his dad's hand, and they were both walking to the pits.
That's awesome.
Now that's not a racer. He's not related to anybody racing. It was just dad and his boy walked to the pits, and that was cool.
That's so cool. And seeing these families come together here, and that's what we're all about here. You know, family first, and you know, we have so many multi-generation racers. But like you said, seeing fans come and just a dad and his son enjoying a day together. You know, leave the girls at home and you know, having a good time. But I'll tell you what, I know lots of young ladies that are enjoying the short course out here too. We got lots of young lady drivers and some women drivers out there that are very impressive.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to say time is changing.
Yeah.
But it's
a family part.
Well, no. The family part's always been there, but not to the point where people are ticket buyers, not racer related. Yep. People from down the street or on the other side of town or from up on top of the Big Bear coming down here to buy a ticket to a race. That's what I haven't seen in a long time.
They're just stoked to be outside.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, here comes our first race of the morning. It's the Youth 1000 UTV. Here's our lineup as they cross the line. On the front row, on the pole number 18 is Drake Matag. Next to him is Jaden Zane Minder in the 15. Row 2 inside, Josh Gillian in the 26, and Cole Gamma in the 95 in the 3rd row. The number 97, Jesse Owens, alongside Lake Adler in the 2. And now this is one of those situations too. I just happened to kind of walk past the Adler pit area last night, and I was watching Lake and his dad just hanging out, talking, kind of going over things like they were kind of consulting each other about the race prior that afternoon. And that was cool to see.
Yeah, that is too.
That stuff like that is so much fun.
Passing on some wisdom.
From Greg? Really? No, I'm just kidding. But here's the thing, talk about, we started to cover every class and what it's about, but this is where I lean on your expertise. Let the fans at home know what exactly is Youth 1000 UTV. Well, it sounds a huge motor for kids.
It's something new, but here's the nice part about it. The motor's restricted. You know, they restricted the flow of the air so they don't get as much gas air flow mixture into the motor to produce the big horsepower that these 1000s are capable of. But don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of machine. They have all the same safety equipment that the big racers have. You'll see a couple of RS1s, which are the single seaters, which they've been turning towards. I think we do have a couple 2-seaters out there too, but quite a few RS1s.
Well, I guess for the person at home, people and fans at home, I mean, they're strapped in there just like Pro 2, Pro 4, Pro Light drivers.
Full
head and neck restraints,
harnesses,
the helmets, the full head to toe fire retardants, the hoodies, the gloves, the socks, underwear, the whole 9 yards. So in theory, anyways, this is much safer than having your little guy play pee-wee football.
That I will agree with you. I've seen more injuries in soccer and football than I have in racing. especially when you have a cage around you. And a lot of parents, instead of putting them on the 2 wheels, put them in the 4 wheels of the cage.
It used to be with age comes cage. Well, now I think it's with if you got a mommy, it's a cage.
Yeah. Well, Optima Battery says green, green, green. Oh, look at that onboard shot.
So right off the get-go, we've got Jana Owens going, let's go, Jesse. The fans, and again, remind everybody, we only have a few people tuned in right now at the moment, but as the afternoon goes on, we'll have more and more and more. So when you sign on, check in. Let us know where you're from, where you're watching from, and who you're cheering for. We want to make you as here as possible.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just to increase that experience.
So we still got a little side-by-side action going into the, into the sweeper turn. That outside move, man, so close. It's hard to tell if they're going ducking the inside. They're just going to hang out to the outside. So coming into that final turn to complete lap number 1.
Well, that, of course, Matag, Minder battling it up here in the front, and then right behind him it looks like, is that Cole? Looks like Gamma in 4th there, then Owens. There's Lake Adler and the Off-Road Warehouse Machine. Also one of our other great sponsors of the Great American Shortcourse Series. But Drake Matag out front. Minder about 7/10 of a second right behind. Gillen dropping back just a little bit. But pretty equal space out there with these drivers. Oh, look at this. Oh, 2 wheels, gets it back down. Cross the stripe one more time as we go on board with the first person video shot there of the drone.
I'm looking at the lap times right now of Drake and Chaden running 1 and 2, and there is virtually, I mean, wow, 2 1,000ths of a second. Are you kidding? Really?
Oh my goodness, you're right.
Wow.
Usually we see hundreds or tenths, but that was thousands.
Now, we started to touch on this, on what this class is all about, but what's the age bracket we're talking here, from when to where to where? And
well, drivers up to 15 years old is what we're doing with the youth class for sure, and we have drivers as young as 8 years old in there.
Is there a difference in this car from a production 1000?
Well, the restrictor.
Okay.
Kind of like what they've done with the restrictor plates with the Pro 2s, same thing they're doing, making a restrictor plate and just detuning them a little bit.
Tell you, there's race action on the track, but I'm also kind of one eyeball on the track and one on timing and scoring. And on that last lap, Jaden was 2/10 quicker than Drake was. So
shout out to Rich. Gabe Rich looks like he's watching from Tomahawk, Wisconsin.
All right, Rich. Yeah. Gina Owens out of Arizona. Wait, she wasn't one from Texas yesterday, was she?
I believe Arizona.
And JC waving the checkered flags. All right.
JC Cornea there with Ultra Wheels.
And I have to tell you, Rich, if you're from Rhinelander, you're a lot more than just a race fan. Or an off-road fan, I should say.
Is Tomahawk next to Rhinelander?
Tomahawk's not far away, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You get through a Tomahawk, you're so close?
You don't want to say that kind of stuff up there, but yeah.
What are the Potawatomis?
There's all kinds of wees up there.
All right, as we go back to the action here, still Matag out front there with Minder in hot pursuit.
And last lap, Drake had a faster lap time. What's neat to see is the fastest lap of the race keeps swapping back and forth between Chaden and Drake. Right now, Drake has it.
All right, as they come across, the comp caution's going to come up. Time to re-rack and restack the field here. So it's going to be Drake Matag, Jaden Zane Minder, Joshua Gullion, Cole Gamma, Jesse Owens, and Lake Adler. Still trying to make it around there. Lake new to this class category. Seen him in the junior ones and junior twos.
I just love being able to kind of, it may be like a one-sided conversation, but they, fans comment back on the internet or on our live feed. I knew it. When I looked down at Rich, I said you were more than just a fan if you live up there in Townahawk, and yeah.
40 plus years.
Yeah, he's been going to Canada 40 plus years. Well, yeah.
No one has been running for 52.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I had a pretty cool experience after 26 years not going back there. We actually went last year, and my grandfather used to be the CFO for Borg Warner. We used to bring the truck back there and present it, and to see all the old schoolers, and got to see Flannery and all that race back in the day. And it's really good to see how much it hasn't really changed.
It has, but hasn't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, there was just a few businesses that were shut down, but it still just kind of looked like the same small town, and kind of love it. Yeah, it looks like we got Nathan Bonner checking in from Auburn. It's a great show opener that we can bring the circus up to NorCal or even Nevada.
The circus.
We tried.
Ain't far off on that one, is it?
I know. We used to refer to it as a traveling circus. We're all a bunch of carnies.
So we got a shout out from AKA Rowdy, watching from Hemet.
Well, the UTV, the pace vehicle, has brought them around. They should, the lights are out, should pull off the track, flying the Optima batteries in Old Glory. Mid-tag will lead them to the stripe. Looking for that Optima batteries green flag.
Wow, held him for a long time. Well, see, here's we kind of mentioned this a little bit yesterday in that the race starts with the leader.
Correct.
As soon as the flag man sees that guy take off or that gal take off, that's when he throws the green flag. So there's just a slight advantage for that guy on the pole, but not much of one.
Yep.
So you can kind of anticipate it, but you better anticipate it dead spot on. Otherwise, it's plain as day when you jump.
And there's a zone. So anywhere from he enters this one cone zone to the end of the cone zone, he could, start. So you gotta kind of. Some of the guys play little games, wait till the last minute, or
we saw that yesterday. Who was that? I forget.
RJ.
RJ, was it? Yep. Held him all the way to the very end.
It almost bit him.
Tell you, the speed sure is amped up from the drop of the green flag for the first half.
Drake Matag gets on the bicycle, gets it back down, and it allows Minder to go in the lead, but nice by Matag to recover. Joshua back there going, and then Cole Gamma, followed by Jesse Owens, Lake Adler.
Man, as much as I just love the technology and the visual effects of having a drone up there on a track, I can't watch it.
Oh, I love it.
I just had pizza for lunch, and I can't watch it.
Makes me want to fly.
Makes me want to do something. Todd Easton checks in, goes, go Jesse Owens.
Then again, I'm the type of guy who can go in a trophy truck at 100 miles an hour and then in the passenger seat and just giggle the whole time.
Oh, that's a little different. Yeah.
Some people, it makes them a little sick. So Minder still leading. Matag trying to find a quick way to catch up and make the pass there. But Minder, right place, right time, and able to avoid that bicycle and get by, take the lead.
3 laps, just a tick under 3 laps remaining.
Ooh, and Minder almost went on the bike there. We're going to get a challenge here. Tag's looking inside, looking outside.
What's interesting is the younger the classes, or I should say younger the drivers are in the classes, the louder the moms are in the grandstands. No, I mean it.
It's so true. That's why I'm laughing. Or if you're in a Bradford.
Yeah. So the nice little battle going on for that top spot between Jaden and Drake. This is going on from the drop of the green flag from the very first green flag. These two drivers are absolutely tagged to each other and have pulled away pretty decently from Josh Gillen. So no, it's a nice battle going up front. And the thing is, these kids are learning things.
Oh yeah, big time. White flag is out. That's what I was trying to tell you. Sorry. I wasn't saying. One moment. No,
The transition from something like this to what would be the step up from a 1000 UTV? Single buggy or a pro buggy?
I'd say pro buggy.
Yeah.
Just because of the
it's
speed.
not that much of a jump for these kids to go from that to the...
Look at the times now.
Yeah.
Now, well, limited buggies are about that times too. That's a good point. I always say it's great to go from the kids, as they move up. Don't jump into the pro lights right away. Get in a open wheel car and learn to drive. And the UTVs
how about
teach that too. Well, there it is, checkered flag.
Virtually glued to each other the entire race, just trading bumpers, that's all.
So Jaden Zane Mender, Drake Matag, and Joshua Gilliam.
Cole Gamma, Jesse Owens, and Lake Gadwell will round out the field. Well, for all the fans that are tuned in at home, we're going to step aside real quick, send Dave down to the podium to interview our top 3 finishers. We're going to step aside and take a quick break from a word for our sponsors. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racing Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.
For all the fans at home, well, we're back as our 3 top finishers are coming up to the podium right now as we speak. Our next race that we're getting ready for right now, as the track is being prepped, checked out by our track crew, make sure everything's okay. Throwing down some water, maybe taking care of some ruts that may have appeared here and there. But our next race coming up should be in staging and ready to go is the 170 Razers. And we've got quite a few in that race, the 170s, for all the up-and-comer kids. Guess what? The celebration's beginning. The last race of the weekend for these young drivers, and guess what? Heck yeah! You just won the race. Now don't hurt yourself getting off the race car. So in a moment, we'll get our top 3 finishers up onto the podium with Dave, so some real cool trophies and a couple of interviews. So Dave, when you're ready, take it away, man.
Yeah, I just got to figure out how to work the microphone here. Well, awesome job to these young drivers out there. And, man, I'll tell you, watching these two in front, Gillen and coming in third there, and, of course, Matag, Minder up on top, rocking the cowboy hat. I hear somebody got a little older, too. Ho, ho, ho. So we'll get Joshua up here. We'll get Drake and Chaden. Woo, look at that blue Fedora. He's always got style. All right, here they are. Let's give it up to these young drivers. Use 1000. Joshua Gillen, Drake Matag, and on top of the box, the birthday boy, Jaden Zane Mender. Go over and talk to Joshua. And man, awesome. It's just, this new youth class. It's got to be fun driving that 1000.
Yeah, it is really fun.
Want to tell me about that race out there? It looked like you were sitting there battling with these two up front.
Yeah, my car was bogging out the whole time, so on every turn, it was turning like it was losing power.
Ah, man. Well, you know what? You're still in the box, though. Way to hang in there.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be up here.
You want to thank some people for being here today?
Matt TV, Stronghold, RJ's 37 team, and my mom and dad, and everybody who came out.
So give it up for this young man right there, Josh Gillen there. And it's so great to see these new drivers coming out, getting on the box. And this young man, his family's got a long history of racing. Man, Drake, you're out front, you're leading the race, and then all of a sudden, you thought you were riding a motorcycle.
Yeah, going into 6, I was kind of struggling with that corner. That was like the only corner that I was really struggling with. And I put it up on the bike. There was a couple ruts forming at the end, so I put it on the bike and hopefully saved it, or thankfully saved it.
I'd say it was a good job saving it, of course, then the comp caution, you know, and then you and Chaden were just battling all the way to that checker.
Yeah, I was trying everything I could. Once he got by me, he was protecting the inside, so I couldn't.
You guys are very equal, I'd say.
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank for being up here, buddy?
Hostile Wheels, Custom Offer Designs, Rugged Radios, UTV Racing, Maxxis Tires, and everybody else in. Oh, my mom, my dad, Joe, Chad, and Doug all helped me put this together at 12 o'clock on Thursday night.
Very awesome. Congratulations for second place.
Thank you.
Drake Matag, everybody. All right. It's my birthday. It says, how about everybody say, happy birthday, Chaden. Dude, I think he just gave you a birthday present when he went on the bike out there, do you think?
Yeah.
You want to tell me about this race, man, because you guys were so close.
Yeah, it was a crazy race, just battling back and forth. We were just sitting there hoping for a mistake to happen, putting the pressure on, and then, bam.
Well, you know what? You got out front before that comp caution, and then you ran it, and he was right on your tailpipe.
Yeah, it was hard. My spotter just told me, protect the inside, protect the inside.
Well, you did protect the inside. You saw the checker flag, and winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby. It's your birthday.
Yep.
Who do you want to thank?
Dexstar Race Gear, Temecula Motorsports, Rugged Radio, Self-Made Training Facility, KB Engineering, VP Racing Tools, Grom, and everyone else that comes out here to support me.
Well, give it up for all these young men up here, especially the birthday boy, Chaden St. Minder up on top, but Josh Gillen, as well as Drake Matag and Chaden Zane Minder. That's our Youth 1000. Very awesome to see. The future of off-road racing is very bright. Scott, back to you in the booth, my friend.
Thanks a lot, Dave. We're getting ready now. As you can see on the screen for all the fans at home, the Razer 170s are coming up next, the littlest, the youngest ones in short course off-road racing. In fact, a good number of Pro Light and Pro 2 drivers started at this age that you're going to be seeing in just a moment. But once again, I got some fans checking in from Cedar City, Utah. Don and Nick Schulz. They say, go Dave Mason Jr. Well, Don and Nick, you're going to have a little bit of a wait, so stay tuned as Dave Mason Jr. is coming out last this afternoon in that Pro 2, and I'm kind of expecting something pretty cool out of him today. So, once again, thanks for checking in, Don and Nick. So I'm looking at our lineup right now in the 170s, and wow, 18 cars coming out in the 170s, so that's pretty stout field, to be honest with you. Pretty large numbers. So once again, the track crew's doing a hell of a job staying on top of the track, keeping it watered, keeping it taken care of. Gordon Both is checked in. He's a huge off-road fan from Minnesota. Why? What the hell are you doing in Minnesota? I thought he was in Arizona? Where the heck was he out there?
Probably cooler in Minnesota right now.
Oh, as long as he's staying behind or in front of those mosquitoes, yeah. Honest to God, Dave, I'm not kidding. There's a few nights during the summer that you could be sitting in your backyard and you have like a woods as a tree line. There's just a wall of trees in your backyard. You can actually see the cloud of mosquitoes coming out of the woods at, say, 7:15, 7:30 at night. They come out. It's like
vampires.
Time to go in.
Well, if you didn't see nothing until you go live in Louisiana, where the state bird is the mosquito.
Todd Easton checks in, goes lots of tough drivers in this 170 class. Sorry, Zoe and Ali, for missing it. And there's Janie Owens. Go, Jennifer.
Yeah, missing the Eastons. That's right. It's one of my Kart kids.
Yeah, I thought he was from Arizona, but yeah, Gordon Both checked in. He's in Minnesota working. He'd
rather be in AZ.
Yeah.
It's a dry heat.
Actually, there's the in-car camera as they come out on the track for their pace lap. You know what? As they come out here, let's go through our lineup real quick. Let's start from front to back. On that front row, on the pole in that 102, it's Ian Torfey. Alongside of Ian, it's Dexter Warren in the 145. Row 2 inside. Starting that third spot, the 170 of Jake Hill. Alongside of Jake is Aiden Aguilar in the 104. In row 3, the 158 of Declan Shields. Alongside of Declan is George Bambosas in the 188. In row 4, it's Jennifer Owens and Brixton Word in the 125 and the 114. In row 5, it's Samuel Gibbs in the 115 and Luke Vale in the 152. In row 6, it's Brianna Walton in the 190 and Carson Farrell in the 116. In row 7 is going to be Owen Vale in the 142 and Landon Holtz alongside. In row 8 inside, it's Jordan Skaggs in the 185 alongside Jackson Eberts in the 141. And in row 9, it's Cassie Walton in the 191. As we get ready to go, it looks like we had one car not make the call. Initially it said we had 18, but only 17 crossed the line.
Okay.
So
Still
Ian
had to
Torfey
scroll
and
down.
Dexter Warren are on the front row.
I like it when you have to actually scroll down when you have so many drivers in the class.
Yeah. Well, it's probably my fault too because the font has to be so big so I can see it. It has to go down like 2 pages.
Well, the UTV's off the track.
Oh, man. Trevor, thanks for checking in, man. And then there's David Peace. He's creeping over our back shoulders. Green flag is out. We're underway. Going into turn 1. Still no decided advantage as they're 2-3 back, 2 wide, 3 wide going into turn 2.
Looks like they're lined up there, nose to tail, coming around. Oh, they're switching positions. We've got a couple rows that are 3 deep. Top 4 now, nose to tail. Jockeying back there for 5th. Looks like Lamosis into the 5th position. Looks like Ian Torfey in the green machine still up front.
It took a while for the advantage before we had a decided leader, it took a long time, a half a lap at least, for finally someone to stick their nose out front. But how long is that going to last? As once again, we've got Car going the inside. Nope, Ian still has the advantage as they complete lap number 1. Dexter Warren is right there. Jake Hill, Declan Shields, George Lamosas, all in our top 5. Jennifer Owens is in that 6th spot. Brixton Wirt, 7th. 8th, Sam Gibbs. Luke Vale, 9th, and 10th is Jordan Skaggs. But that could change by the time we get to the next corner. So I'm just probably rattling off.
It happens so fast. It does. Now look at this. Lamosas already up to 3rd place. He's fought his way out of turn number 3. And now he's trying to make a move to the inside. Look at that overhead shot on the drone. Lamosas, he's like a shadow back there.
Yeah, we called him out yesterday because we liked the fact he had the Mexican flag and the American flag. Proud of his heritage and proud of where he lives. So that was kind of a cool thing to see yesterday, yeah.
Actually, that's the California flag.
Is it the California flag?
Yeah, looks like it. Is that a big bear on it?
No, it could be.
With a red stripe on the bottom?
Yeah, I thought I saw a green stripe yesterday, so I could be wrong.
You could have changed the flag. Mexican flag's got the three different colors, though. Red, the white, and the green. That's all right. We're just going to update your prescription.
Yeah, no more cheater readers from Costco, huh?
Time to make that phone call to America's Best.
Hey, I'm telling you right now that the battle for the top spot is now turning into 4 cars real quick. Ian Torfey still has the advantage, but not by very, very much at all.
Well, look at that. Jake Hill got Lamosas there. Now Lamosas trying to go to the inside. They're going to drag race side by side. Ooh, look at this. 2 by 2.
As if they just started the race. And we've got a brand new leader.
Warren.
Dexter Warren jumps up front. And now we've got lap traffic, I think.
Oh, Scotty, did not see that. That's a good point. That could get interesting as we get over to turn 6, I think.
See, now this adds probably a little bit more of what the kids are anticipating or weren't anticipating, but now have to deal with, is the fact of tear-offs.
Yep.
You know, these things are only 170 cc's, but they still kick up a little bit of a roost. And early in a race like this, they're still kicking up mud into the cockpits.
Looks like we had a local caution. They're getting one of the vehicles off the track. Did not see it was underneath there, but here we go. Our leaders coming down the front straightaway, and that's going to be the probably the comp. They're going to call that the comp caution, I believe. 4 laps in. So the UTV pace vehicle is going to pull back out on the track. But Lamosas is going to be recorded up to 3rd. He gets by Jake Hill in the signature propellers machine. But very impressed with Dexter Warren. Getting that move to take the lead.
So the pace field pulled back out on the track to collect everybody, and there's nothing like a big honking 4-seater side-by-side in front of one of these little 70s. Like, okay, force the issue. I'm telling you, slow the hell down.
Yeah. You probably fit 2 of those inside that 4-seater.
There's a nice aerial shot looking down from one of our drones. as we get ready to go back green flag racing. And man, if I was that 4th place car, I'm like pulling up, get up on the rear bumper there. So they're scattered all over the place. I don't know if that's a driver issue or maybe the dads ain't getting on the spotter radar and say, hey, get up there, get up there.
You need to kind of spread out. If you're trying to follow somebody, it's hard to pass. That's the whole thing, is you got to look for alternative lines.
Looks like Todd East is checked in again, but he's like, let's go Jennifer, Dexter, George, Ian, and DeClan. Okay, you forgot. You know? Then Gordon says he'll be at ERX. Well, you're in Minnesota. You damn well better be at ERX. Man, it's a beautiful facility. I'm going to miss not being there. We got a pass for second right now. As Lamosis has now gotten around Ian Torfey. So Lamosis is now into second.
I was going to say earlier, keep an eye on Lamosis.
Wasn't it George yesterday that made a pass on the outside? He was on the outside line through turn 1 and 2, all the way through turn around. 2, and then made the pass on the outside, Yeah,
George is a very talented young driver. He's been racing, I mean, literally almost every week.
And he's going for the lead on the outside. We just mentioned yesterday.
I don't think it's going to happen this time. He's got to tuck in behind. But look at this. He's going to look for a different line here.
He did that move yesterday and made it work, but I don't think he was close enough when he started that. But right now is when he has to plan that pass in turn 2.
I think Torfey's hearing what you're saying, because he's going to get right up in his bumper and try and follow him around. Oh,
there's
boy.
Lamosis riding that back bumper again. He's going to make it work somewhere. Now, he had mastered the outside entrance, inside exit move a couple times, which forced the leader, who I don't remember who it was at the time, to adjust his driving line. And then he came back and passed him on the outside.
And look at this. He's going for the outside
there
this
it is.
time. This is what he did yesterday. Stay on the outside. Ooh. Warren had some good exit speed.
There he is going into the turn on the outside. Now watch that inside car kind of get a little squirrely coming out.
He wants to sit on the outside, so he'll be set up to the inside.
He's got the spot. Yeah, he's got it. He's already completed the pass. A mirror image of what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, look at this. Torfey just got blocked. He was going to try and follow him around, but Warren moved over, not wanting to lose 2 positions. So much strategy goes into racing.
You just don't go into turn 1 in second place and come out with the lead.
Yeah.
You got to plan that move way the heck, on the backside of this race course.
Maybe plan it for a lap or 2 later is what you know. Okay, this is where he goes in this corner. This is where he's at this corner. And there is a caution flag. And do we have a UTV?
Turn 2, there's something going on.
Yep.
Oh, car back underway. It looked like it was pointing the wrong direction, but now it's back underway. But that'll... Janie Owens, she finally lets us know where she's from, Australia.
Oh, nice.
Wow, thanks for letting us know. That is very cool.
Good idea.
Oh, I get it, Todd. Allie and Zoe were commenting to their friends. Okay. Another fan from South Africa checking in. Thanks, Alan. Alan is one of our staff guys.
He's in South Africa?
No, he's actually in Arkansas having a Bloody Mary in his back deck.
Oh, okay.
Probably on his laptop. Oh, Dexter's from Australia. We'll figure it out.
Oh, Dexter Warren's from Australia. Gotcha.
That'll be a fun interview. See if you pick up an accent. Out of an accent of a little kid. That'd be epic.
That would be awesome.
Oh, man.
Well, I definitely want him to get on the podium after he's been driving, that's for sure. This battle yet with Warren, Lamosis, and Torfey and Hill. Let's see what's going to happen on the restart with 2 laps to go. Oh, is it the white flag, actually? Oh, green, white.
Green, white flags being waved simultaneously. One lap, this is it. Green's coming out with the white. We're going to find out exactly what George Lamosis has got. He's been super strong the last 2 laps.
And here we go, the restart.
Dexter Warren.
Warren right on his bumper.
Man, they are duct taped together going through turn 1, headed toward turn 2, and this is where the action was, in turn 2. According to Janie Owens, Dexter came all the way here from Australia just to race.
That is so awesome.
And he's doing one hell of a job.
Very impressed.
Boy, he's trying to make a straight line to that dogleg section.
And look at this, Torfy right at him in tow. Jake Hill behind him.
Oh, Warren's got to run going into the final turn.
Jennifer.
To drag race on the front stretch, it looks like George Lamosis will hang on to the lead and take the win.
Impressive drive from all these young
Dexter
athletes.
Warren second, Ian Torfy third. That'll round out the podium. Jake Hill, Jennifer Owens fourth and fifth. DeClan Shields, Brixton Wirt 6th and 7th. 8th, 9th, and 10th will go to Samuel Gibbs, Owen Vale, and Luke Vale. So that will be a fun interview. I want to hear that. I want to hear that accent from a little guy. Now, second place, Dexter Warren.
Vegemite?
He might have some back in the trailer. Who knows? So once again, for all the fans back at home, while Dave makes his way down to the podium, we'll step aside for a couple of commercials or words from our sponsors. We're back after that with a few very cool interviews and Dave at the podium.
I'm Jeremy McGrath, and welcome to Palms River Resort. Palms is a 5-star lifestyle community where you'll make lifelong friends. I mean, some of my favorite things to do are obviously building memories with the family. We get out in the side-by-sides. Of course, I like riding my dirt bike in the hills and taking off in the desert. But I mean, family time in the boat, man, you can't beat it.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racing Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.
And we're back, and boy, the little guys know how to celebrate down their trackside. Once again, Dave Arnold makes his way to the podium. And some very cool stories that Dave will be covering with these drivers. It's one thing to see them celebrate as they stand on top of the race cars and throw their fists up in the air, but it's another thing when they jump down and the cars are taller than they are. Nice job by all three of our drivers. Okay, guys, let's head to the podium. Dave Arnold's waiting for y'all. Dave?
All right, let's go ahead and get these young drivers up here. Let's go ahead and get George and Dexter and Ian up here. All right, here they are. Let's give it up to these young drivers. Ian Torfey, Dexter Warren, and George Lamosis up on top. And wow, this day keeps on getting better because somebody just turned 10 years old. Ian, it's your birthday, buddy, and you're on the podium. How you feeling?
Good?
Good, man. Did you man, it's my birthday. I better get on the podium, right?
Yeah.
Well, how about if we make it a little sweeter and give you a K&N $100 gift certificate too? You like that?
Yes.
Well, why don't you tell me about this race? Because we had you out front early on, and then things just went crazy. You guys were all fighting for that podium.
Yeah, it was a good fight. We all tried to keep inside so no one could get past us.
Well, I think that was a good strategy because it paid off where you're on the box, right?
Yep.
Why don't we say a big happy birthday to Ian Torfey down here. You'd like to thank your sponsors, buddy?
Yep.
He's got his list. He's ready.
All right. Inventrix. I'd like to thank Inventrix, Lone Star, Boston Shocks, BWT, Rugged Radios, Maxima Oil, Sign Pros, Hoosers, K&N, Troy Adams, Mom and Dad, and the Gas Series.
Ian Torfey. Big round of applause for this young man. Heading on to Dexter Warren. Man, what a heck of a race you had there, buddy.
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
Pretty intense, and I hear you made quite a trip to come over here and race in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, you looking, how long are you going to be doing all the racing series here?
Yeah, we've been doing all of them.
Well, that's kind of awesome. Well, how about $150 from K&N? How's that do?
Excellent.
Excellent. Why don't you tell me about this race? Because Ian had the lead, you took the lead, then George got the lead, and then you and George were just going right at it.
Yeah, it was pretty intense, like I said. Like, I got around him then. He was always pushing on my bunker. And then George came flying past us.
And that's how I got it. But you didn't back off. You kept that hammer down, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, do you have some sponsors that you want to thank, bud?
I'd like to thank Stream MF and his crew for making my car go faster. All my sponsors back home: Drury's Liquid Waste, DX Star Race Gear, Crane Works, and that's it.
That's it. Give it up for this young man. Made the trip all the way over here. Dexter Warren, welcome to America. Awesome to have you here, buddy, man. Appreciate it. Well, George, did you bring your broom? Because you swept the weekend. Dude, what an incredible race. And pretty much we saw you did what you did yesterday. One on the outside, turn one, brought it around, set up to be on the inside, out of turn 2 for 3.
You know, it's pretty crazy at the start. I got caught behind someone, and it wasn't a start I planned to happen, but we went around it, and we battled our way to the top, and here we are.
It's got to feel good here with the points and everything, leading right now.
Yeah, I just really want to win this championship. I always like winning the championships, yeah.
Well, that's always a good bonus. I know you got some good people behind you.
I do. It's especially my mom and dad and my 2 little brothers and my good luck charm Hennessy. And I want to thank my uncle and my friends coming over here to help me out and cheer me on. God Sand Performance, Walker Evans, Trophy Bro, Sparks, let's see here. BP Performance, CMS, Motorsports, Sprocket Specialist, Piston Bones, Gonzalez Pros Racing, Sparco, G-Force, Estrada Precision Welding, Summer Brothers, GBC, Hog 9, Great American Series for making this awesome series.
Is that all? There you go. George Lamosis, everybody. A good job there for these kids. Happy birthday, Ian. Dexter, welcome to the podium here at GAS. Glad to have you here. And George sweeps the weekend. Back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Once again, congratulations to our 3 young men down there trackside. And Dexter, can you hear me? Okay, just wave, because I can't. Dexter, can you hear? Okay. Can we want to personally invite you to come up here into up onto the sound booth and help us announce a race later on this afternoon. You okay with that? Yeah? You have no choice. You're going to be coming up here. The answer is yes, okay? You'll be coming up here. So when you have a first chance, Mom, Dad, if you're here, if you can hear me, please bring your young guy up here. We'd love to talk to him up here in the booth, so that'd be very cool. Want to hear that young man's story about coming to America. No pun intended. But congratulations, all the guys down there, and some check-ins. We got Adam Grinder from Arizona says, sup, Scott and Dave, looks fun. He's a pro buggy driver. I think if anybody was born with Mountain Dew in his veins, it's that guy there, because he, A, never shuts up, B, never stops moving, and is one very crazily hyperactive individual. But thank you so much, Dave, for checking in, and hopefully, Adam, hopefully soon we'll see you here at the racetrack. And also from our YouTube, American Shortcourse YouTube channel, Marie Castellano says hi from Palm Springs. You just got here, super excited, first time here with the little ones. So you know what? That is neat. Not only they're, I'm assuming I'm looking at this, they're at home in Palm Springs, but no, they drove from Palm Springs and they're here and they're checking in still. So Marie, thank you for coming out, hanging out with us. Hope you have a great time. There's a lot to see and do. There's a lot of autographs to be had by all the drivers. That's the thing. We haven't really promoted a whole lot this weekend yet, is we didn't mention the fact that the pits are open. Obviously, you probably already know that. You can walk anywhere in the pits except in front of the grandstands out towards the track. But you can go anywhere around the race cars, the race trucks, get pictures, get autographs. A lot of times, some of these teams, the trucks, they tear up their fiberglass, their hoods, their doors, their fenders, whatever, and we call that autograph material. So at the end of this afternoon, or at the end of a Pro 2 race or Pro Light race, head down to the pits. The drivers, if they're tore up, man, they'll be more than happy to hand a fender to you. They'll wipe it off and sign it. But then you're not done yet. Your job assignment's not done. Then you take that Sharpie and go up to the crew members and have the crew members sign it as well, because they're the ones that are up to their elbows and kneecaps in mud and grease and slime and dirt.
Those are the guys that put the body panel on.
Yeah, exactly. So we hope everybody has a great time here this afternoon. We still have people checking in online on both our YouTube and our Facebook live feeds, and we're having a great time. The weather is polar, no pun intended, polar opposites of what it was yesterday. So this is a fantastic afternoon, and I'm not cleaning a horse stall. Awesomeness. So our next race is already coming out of the track, and that's the RTL Traffic J2 Kart Division, and we've got quite a few cars coming out in that class as well. Let's start out with our lineup now of all those racers, as we have 18 cars coming out in that class. Here's our front row. Ashton Williams in the pole in the 420 alongside of Brody Martin in the 413. Row 2 inside, Jesse Owens, who was real popular online yesterday, if I remember right. And outside of Jesse is Logan Leggett in the 481. Row 3 inside, Olive Hoover alongside of Bryson Bennett in the 416. In row 4 inside, Chaden Zane Minder, who was very fast yesterday, alongside of Blake L. Adler in the 499. Travis Jones alongside of Mikey Childress. Once again, his dad's right here in front of us, so we got to keep it clean there, brother.
I saw that look.
Behind Mikey, we have Truly Adams, the 49, and Dominic Benitez in the 411. In row 7, it's, did we figure out the pronunciation of the G3
Argyros.
Argyros.
Just call him G3.
Okay, well, can we go just G3?
Yeah.
Okay, G3.
George III.
Alongside of Haley Berry in the 449. Row 8. Inside, Jake Kill in the 470 along with Zach Bruckner in the 430. A little bit further back in row 9, we have Megan Starr in the 428 alongside Irie Bailey in the 429. So that's our lineup of RTL Traffic Junior 2 karts, and I was so surprised yesterday seeing these cars for the first time on the track in a long time myself, how much quicker they are than they were 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, I was just talking about they've upgraded going from the Subaru 265 up to a Honda, so the Junior 1, Junior 2s do run a different power plant, a little bit more horsepower in it, a little bit more bottom end, a little bit more top speed, but not blazing speed.
As the green flag comes out, here we go across the line. Ashton Williams on the pole into turn number 1.
I mean, those are like 18 ponies, man. A lot of horsepower for those kids.
Yeah, it sounds like hooves clacking around the track, huh?
Yep.
And it looks like it was Ashton pulls the whole shot, but a little bit of rubbing as they exit turn number 2.
Oh, he's got a little.
Are they locked together?
I was trying to say, is Brody right up on his bumper? Nope, they're apart.
Man, for a second there, it was hard to tell in that drone shot.
He was one with.
They are nose to tail all the way through the field right now. No, what's the age bracket in Junior 2s?
12 to 15 years old, I believe. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 8 to 12, I'm sorry. 12. I'm thinking of mod carts. 12 to 15 with mod carts, 16 of the year. That's, yeah.
So our top 5 right now is Olive Hoover is in the 5th spot, Jesse Owens 4th, Logan Leggett in the 3rd, Brody Martin, and Ashton Williams.
Now, a
running
Junior
up front.
1 could race a Junior 2,
yep.
But a Junior 2 can't race a Junior 1.
Well, at least I'm saying that like I know, but I don't.
Yeah. Not if the age limit is over.
The Junior 2 driver can run Junior 1?
If a Junior 2 driver is older, if he's 15, he can't race a Junior 1. 15 now for the Junior 1s? Okay, 10 to 15 with the mods now.
So then if the same age bracket can run Junior 1 and Junior 2, then what's the difference in the karts?
The Honda power plant versus
Oh, that's right. The
Subaru
Honda's Junior 1. No, Junior 2, and then the Subaru's
Yeah.
Junior. Okay. And a buddy of mine from Wisconsin checked in. Mike Gilson has checked in. Thanks for watching, man. And again, there's Janie Owens. Go Jesse, 4-time off-road champion.
Yeah, she's got a few championships. Oh, man, up and over for Martin. Brody.
And keeps on going. You know what? I got $5 that says when he comes past the crowd, he's going to have his hand out the roll cage going, I'm okay, Mom, I'm okay, waving. I forget, this actually happened. I forget what race it was at, and it was in a mod kart division race. A kid rolls over. I forget when it was, where it was, who it was. Kid rolls over violently, gets out, jumps on top of the truck and does one of these Adrian Cheney, yeah, I'm alive kind of things. And it happened to be his mom was like 3 rows right in front of us in the grandstands in front of the sound tower. Oh, she was horizontal. Oh, my little Johnny. Oh, my little Johnny. About 2 minutes later, here comes little Johnny. Mom, was that cool or what? No. And that really happened. So Ashton Williams looks like a pretty decent lead right now, about 10 truck lengths. But a nice battle going on for 2nd and 3rd with Logan Leggett and Jesse Owens. Actually, the battle for 2nd is going all the way back to, what, the 10th spot? 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah.
There's a crazy onboard shot there that folks are watching. And it looks like, I believe, that was the 497 Jesse Owens it's on board with.
Man, how about Lake Adler? Didn't Lake start almost dead last?
Yeah, he's
Lake Adler right now running in the 6th spot.
He may have struggled in the Youth 1000, but the kid's becoming a master in the junior karts.
I mean, this race for him was pretty stealth. I mean, he really quiet. I just happened to glance down, and I'm like, wow. Ashton Williams still maintains a sizable lead over 2nd on back.
Comp caution should be coming out. I believe this is going to be the halfway mark. Incredible drone footage over the top as they come across the stripe with the caution flag out, the mandatory caution. Re-rack, restack the field.
There was somebody out there in the white cart that kind of didn't realize the yellow came out and got all excited and kept on going and realized. Nice drone shot there, looking down at traffic. That is so cool. Our top 5 during the comp yellow right now is Chaden Zane Minder in that 5th spot, Olive Hoover 4th, Jesse Owens 3rd, Logan Leggett, and Ashton Williams Our leader, 6th on back, is Mikey Childress. Lake Adler, 7th. Haley Berry, 8th. 9th is Bryson Benitez. And G3 in that 10 spot.
Sorry about that. Meant to tell you that. Just making you struggle.
Yeah, I'm not doing my job unless I screw up a couple of names and tick off Mom.
They don't call you the butcher for nothing, right?
Oh, boy. So once again, for all the fans that are at home watching us, please check in. Let us know where you're from and who you're cheering for.
Well, I want to thank a lot of our great sponsors to make this all possible, like our official communication, PCI Race Radios, Silex Signs, the Palms, both in just outside of Blythe and also in Needles. I want to thank Weller Racing, Optima Batteries, of course, powering this entire Impact Safety with all of our great crews, A.M. Ortega. And Optima Battery says green, green, green.
Well, I can't help but think there's going to be an issue with a bunch of cars because they were like 4 wide across the line. And
yeah.
Here's the big rule about that one: you can't make a pass until you're past the flag stand. And there was probably 6, 7 cars out there in mid-pack that were side by side and making all kinds of moves.
I'm hearing some numbers being called in the background from race control, so they are talking with the spotters about it.
Yeah, Dominic Benitez is one of the drivers we're talking about. Yeah, Lake Adler, Mikey Childress, G3, Haley Berry, a couple of drivers kind of got left out on that one.
Yep.
Janie Owens goes, thank you so much for the live stream so she can watch her girlies. That's cool.
Of course, Jesse and Jennifer have been racing with us. They're so young, but it's been so many years been racing with us. That's awesome.
How about this? Jason Chompers has just checked in from Green Bay. Sitting in his driveway, spending the afternoon working on his car, feeling right at home with the voice of off-road in the background. He goes, the drone sure an upgrade from 2006 Batcam. Remember that thing at Chula Vista?
I remember the Batcam.
No, if you know who Jason Chompers is, he was the crew chief for Scott Douglas for a long time. But go back a few years from that, he started off as a kid. I don't even think he was in high school yet. I want to say he was like 7th or 8th grade, maybe even younger. He still had a paper route. He swept the shop. That's how he started working with them.
That's awesome.
Went to school, became an engineer. I want to say he designed at least one of the trucks, one of the Pro 4s for Scott Douglas,
really?
at least one. But he had been with him for years and years and years. So
did he help develop that with the front four-wheel drive?
That was
Scott.
He was one of them, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but Jason's a much smarter man than I am now. Way smarter. But hopefully things are getting squared away on the track. As it looks like, yeah, a little bit. Some things are getting taken care of, but not everything as far as positioning goes. But Ashton Williams still has the point. Rather sizable lead, 6, 7 truck lengths.
How about Olive Hoover up into second place there with Logan Leggett right behind her. G3 now up into the third spot and into the 4th spot, just outside that podium position.
Yeah, for Junior 2s, these things are getting up and going, no doubt about it.
You can see the difference on the Honda power plant in the Junior 2s. Really shows that much more speed they have.
So once again, thanks for checking in, Jason. It's good hearing from you.
And there it is. Ashton Williams takes the win. Olive Hoover second. Logan Leggett going to round out our podium.
G3 in that 3rd spot. Bryson Benitez 5th. 6th is Chaden Zane Minder. Dominic Benitez in that 7th spot. 8th, Travis Jones. 9th, Jake Hill. Megan Stars 10th. But I think there's going to be some timing and scoring issues. So definitely none of this is official. But I think our top 3 are pretty close. So once again, we're going to
Hey, I'm Jeremy McGrath, and welcome to Palms River Resort. Palms is a 5-star lifestyle community where you'll make lifelong friends. I mean, some of my favorite things to do are obviously building memories with the family. We get out in the side-by-sides. Of course, I like riding my dirt bike in the hills and taking off in the desert. But I mean, family time in the boat, man, you can't beat it.
And race fans at home, we're back to live action as Dave Reynolds working his way down to the podium once again for our top 3 finishers in the RTL Traffic Junior 2 Kart Division event, with Ashton Williams taking that top spot, Olive Hoover second, and Logan Leggett third. Our next race coming up will be the AM Ortega Junior 1 Karts. Just some of the celebrations going on. It's too bad we didn't have like a huge camera lens to catch all the action and down around the podium. And it's so neat to see Mom's smile, the big old smile, the dads kind of taking care of business, getting the kids unbuckled and helmets off and getting them ready for the podium. But I'm still waiting for my little buddy Dexter from Australia to make his way up onto the sound tower. So where are you, Dexter? I'm calling you out, man. We need you up here. We need help with our next race. So Dave, as we get ready for the interviews, this is going to be really interesting. This has been one heck of a Junior 2 race today.
Oh, actually, a lot of exciting movement. Little drama going on there in the restart there for sure, but what would be trophy kart racing without drama? Good job. Hang in there. Good job, Al. Well, here they are. Let's give it up for Logan Leggett, Olive Hoover, and, of course, Ashton up on top there. How about that, Mr. Williams? But let's talk to Logan. Man, what a crazy race this was.
Yeah, that was a crazy race. I was trying to battle in second the whole time, trying to get first, but last lap I got kind of tangled up and then dropped to third, but held third.
Well, the good thing is you held on the podium. That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you thank some of your sponsors making this all possible?
I'd like to thank Hangman Racing, Jeremy Hanger, and Jacob Hanger for letting me run their Junior 2, and my dad.
Let's give it up for Logan Leggett, everybody. An awesome job. Great to see there. Let's move it over to this young lady. And remember, her dad was just sitting in the grandstand. She wasn't even racing. Now look at you, Olive, out here on the track, on the podium. Becoming a regular on the podium now.
Yeah, it's really exciting. This is a great race.
Well, tell me a little bit about what was going on there, because you weren't in a podium position. You're a little deeper in the field, and then on the restart, you started making moves.
Yeah, Logan and Jesse ran into each other, and it was my opportunity to go around them, so that's how I got to second.
Well, it was a good job, and I know you got some people to thank.
I would like to thank Troy Adams, Ryan Ruth, Advanced Demolition, Tyler for spotting me, my mom, my dad, my sister, Penelope and Amelia, Chad, and yeah.
Olive Hoover, give it up for this young lady right there. And how about Ashton Williams, man? What a great race. I can see the smile. First win out here, right?
Yeah, it was a good race. I got a little bumpy going on the restart. Someone kept bumping me. I was about to run into the pace car.
Well, they were just waving, just saying hi.
I was like, oh, snap.
Well, but when that green flag dropped, you were just, okay, I'm going to take this one all the way to the top?
Yep.
Well, I got to say congratulations on getting that first win out there. You got the chocolate milk. Now it's time to thank your sponsors.
I'd like to thank Ferguson's Heating and Air Conditioning, WCI Consolidating, Toyota Redlands, and my dad, my mom, my brother Chad, his friend Albert, my Tyler, Kevin, Big Al, my Uncle Chris coming out here today,
and Brett for making the car go fast, and my spotter, Brian.
Give it for Ashton Williams, everybody. Awesome job. One more time, Logan Leggett, Olive Hoover, and Ashton Williams up on top of the box. Awesome racing, more to go. Folks, don't go anywhere. More racing as we go back up to the booth with Scott Rain.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And you know what? It may be kind of a hassle for you to climb up and down those stairs all day long, but I got to tell you, that's the best job in the world right there all day this weekend, is talking to the kids, talking to the drivers, and the excitement that you're able to capture after a win or a podium finish. Very emotional moment, and it's pretty damn cool you're down there to be able to catch all that. So once again, as we get ready for the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 Kart Division race coming up, 9 cars will be coming out. The next race after that scheduled will be the mini stock A-Main. That will be race number 5. And, you know, I got to call out the track crew once again. I know I've done it probably 3-4 times already this weekend, but just the track conditions they're able to maintain. Well, another friend of mine checked in, JoJo from the Midwest, from Wisconsin's checked in. Thank you. We have a few fans that are there. How about letting us know where you're from? You know, Jason just said from his driveway in Green Bay. Man, just to be able to do that again, just kind of leisurely afternoon, maybe have the TV on in the garage on the NASCAR race and the laptop on us here, and you're still, you know, putzing. What I call putzing. Putzing is fun. Multitasking is work. Because that's like, to me, multitasking is cleaning a horse stall, chasing goats out of the way, keeping them from the flowers, chickens that got out, and my dog that took off down the road. So, yeah, that's multitasking. And Dave Arnold has been up here all weekend long and hasn't got one headset to use yet. Hey, my wife is there. Jennifer.
She heard you when you said you didn't have to clean the horse stall.
Oh, yeah. 2 days in a row.
Her ESPN turned on. Well, I just wanted to say Ashton Williams down there said he wanted to thank Robbie Ornsby also for helping out too.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So I haven't gotten a text from my wife saying something exploded, water's leaking, or something needs to be done. So it's a good day.
The goat ate something that wasn't supposed to.
Hopefully it was. She's listening. I can't say.
The other goat?
Well, I found out last night that yesterday when she checked in, that her and her friend were not having a very good day, so they decided to take a break, sit down in the shade with a glass of wine, and for whatever reason they tuned into this.
Nice.
But they did it over wine, and evidently at one point I didn't turn the radio off, or turn the microphone off, and everything I said, whatever it was, she picked up on. So I'm going to be in trouble when I get home, I guess. I don't know what it was or what I said.
Hot mic.
Yeah.
Those hot mics will get you every time.
But
what an interesting view right out through the rear hangar. Oh man, and we're taking Junior 1 karts on the track.
Now that's all live footage for all the fans back at home watching. That is dead spot on live right now taking place. In fact, as they make that right-hand turn onto the backstretch onto the track, let's now go through our lineup of 9 A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. Here's our lineup on the front row. The 224, Chase Berry sits on the pole. Outside of Chase is Travis Jones in the 285, row 2 inside. Stone Hall, born, bred, and raised to be a racer with a name like that. Then the number 229. Luke Berry in the 236 starts outside of row number 2. Row 3 inside, Truly Adams in the 289. You know, that poor kid can never tell a lie. With a name like that, Truly. Otherwise, that's like gonna. His parents have already like scarred him for life. He can't lie with a name like Truly. So, anyways, Truly will start inside of row number 3. Outside of Truly is Jacob Hanger in the 295. Row 4 inside, Drew Salgado in the 290. Outside of Drew is the 215 of Samuel Gibbs. And rounding out the field of 9 cars, the 241 of Brixton Wirt. That makes up the field of the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. Oh, now she tells me my mother-in-law is watching. Oh, jeez.
Oh, you're a dead man now.
Oh, jeez. But I think my mother-in-law loves me more than my wife. She likes me. She likes me. Don't you, dear? Don't you mother-by-law. Let's put it this way. Jennifer Steele Rain is my Mrs. Perfect. As I stand next to Poppy Perfect.
Oh, that's just perfect.
Meanwhile, right next to her is Lee Perfect, giggling his tail off.
Oh, you're being perfectly absurd.
I'm such a tard. I love that camera shot right there, and that so gets me that we're live in-car camera.
Man, that's some up close and personal.
In a kids kart race, yeah. So going into the final turn, our pace vehicle will pull off to the infield, and we're going green flag racing right after that. I'm not comfortable now that my wife is listening. I know she's listening. Here, you take over the announcement now. This is all yours, man.
It's like, what am I going to say next?
So our pace vehicle is going pretty slow right now, but watch. That pulling in, we're going to go green this time by. Now watch closely. Maybe they got the hint on how to properly start a race. Green flag is out. We're back underway again. This is cognizant to what we had when we first started trophy carts.
These are still the original
265 Robin Subaru motors.
Pull start, like your lawnmower.
Oh, I hate it. Oh, we got a cart turned around, did a full 360, back underway.
Right, but as long as you come back and point the right way, you're all good.
Well, except for your dad, the spotter's now ticked off. Think of all those hours and weeks you spent in the shop.
You know what I've noticed is some of the dads have actually hired people or friends just to spot them.
No, so they didn't hire. No. The moms told the dads, "You sit down, Henry, our neighbor. Here, you spot for him."
I guess that's more appropriate.
That's kind of what happened at our household. Except in my case, that was the only time that PJ ever listened to me was when I was spotting for him. Never listened outside of that, anytime ever, except when I was spotted for him. Then the kid was like a machine.
Well, I believe Cam bringing us some more great footage as we watch these junior ones. So he just dances over the top of this battle going on between these 5 cars. Look at him there.
Talk about threading the needle inside, outside, not only the drone, but the kids on the course.
It's like a ballet out on dirt. Good shot there of Truly Adams.
Yeah, Truly's having a great first lap.
You know, that's another driver that's second generation. Of course, you know, his dad, he was on the fast track being like the next, NASCAR driver, doing a lot of the IMSA racing.
See, now this kind of cam footage I can watch. It's when they start doing all that twirly stuff and underneath the arches and...
You know of Adams Kart Track, right? Riverside?
Yeah,
That's Troy Adams' family.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. I remember going there as a kid. Used to race against his uncle, was it John Bush, back in the day. He was the man to beat.
So it looks like we have a possible pass for second. Okay, where are you? And we're missing it. There it is. Wow. One leader, then 2 rows back side by side. Chase Berry had the point last time by. Stone Hall, Travis Jones, Truly Adams, Luke Berry all in the top 5.
No. Truly just pulled off the track into the hot pit. Or actually pulled off
opposite side of the track from the hot pits.
Yeah, by one of our officials, actually.
Man, nice battle going on for the top 4. Chase Berry, Travis Jones, Stone Hall, trade spots. Luke Berry and Jacob Hanger now in the top 5. Samuel Gibbs moves into 6th. Man, look at that 4-car battle.
Watching Travis Jones and Stone Hall back there battling for second place. Now look at this. It's like a diamond formation. Oh, crazy.
Oh, man.
Did you just see the
I believe that was drone? Stone Hall got turned sideways. Luke Berry got into him. That's blocking 2/3 of the race course, so yellow will have to come up for that unless they can get it squared away before.
I don't know. Colt's out there. He's strong like bull. Dude, look at him just yank that thing around.
Looks like they're both back underway.
Good job, Colt.
That'll put Jacob Hanger into third, Samuel Gibbs fourth, and Drew Salgado now in the top 5.
I know he can't hear me when I say congratulations to Colt Sanders. Him and his wife are expecting their second child. I just saw some pictures on Facebook, so very cool. Colt's been part of the series for many years, from the old to the new.
I was going to say, the series is only 3
From the old to the new.
Well, our top 2 cars through that incident last lap, our top 2 cars have pulled away from the rest of the field rather significantly. And so it's turned into a 2-car battle.
Oh, look at this. Nose to tail. Barry and Jones.
Jacob Hager still maintains third. Samuel Gibbs in that 4th spot. Drew Salgado still in the top 5. Pretty gapped out right now, our top 5. Actually, our entire field.
Samuel, the younger brother there of Jaden Zane Minder. Or no, I'm sorry, cousin. Cousin. Everything's cousin, yeah. So Barry, Jones, Hanger, Gibbs, Salgado, Wirt, Hall, and Barry. And unfortunately, Adams still off the track as our pit vehicle collects them here. And we'll get him fired back up here after this comp caution.
Well, I kind of find it surprising with all that going on, all the spin outs and such, that only one car was pulled off the track in that first half. I'm telling you, when we had a Junior 2 and a mod kart, it was like prepping for a full-size Pro 2. I mean, I had more parts hanging from the ceiling of the garage and on the walls and stuff and carts. We couldn't park a car in a 3-car garage because everything was trophy cart stuff.
Well, I mean extra bodies and
yeah.
hubs and spindles.
Well, so you know PJ.
Yeah.
Oh, we had all kinds. We had a body sponsor.
Well, here they go to turn number 1. Battle's already ensuing. Here you can see 5th and 6th battling it out strong. Chase Berry out front there trying to hold out the advances of Jones.
Looks like our top 2 right now are pulling away from the rest of the field a little bit at a time. There'll be 3 laps remaining this time by. Man, what a fantastic day. Every once in a while I kind of glance up and look at the mountains. I'm like, oh, a little squirreliness coming out of turn number 4.
Well, they're all going to make it on the rubber side down, though. That's all that matters. They come across the stripe one more time. Just mesmerizing the shots here from Believe Cam as we watch the battles unfold through the center of the track once again. Next time by, 2 laps. Should see the white flag the next time around. Now 2 laps to go. Barry pulling out a little bit of a lead. Look at this. Ooh.
Hanger's moved in front of Salgado, so Jacob Hanger now running that second spot. Salgado third, Samuel Gibbs fourth, Luke Berry in the top 5. Little rubbing going on right now for, was that 3rd and 4th, I believe?
Yep. Samuel Gibbs and Salgado, and then you got Hanger in second.
Actually, that's Gibbs and Berry battling for 4th and 5th.
Fourth, yep.
So the white flag should be coming up this time by
Chase Berry trying to hold on to this one here with a good lead. With 1 lap to go.
Yeah, almost a full straightaway after turn 1 lead for Chase Berry. All he needs to do is keep it clean, keep it tight, nice and smooth, no crazy diving into the corners, no need to. No reason to take any chances. And to think this is what the very first trophy car race looked like.
Yep, not much different.
The very
at all.
first one.
Just the location was different. First one was actually in Lake Elsinore.
Huh?
First race ever.
Huh?
Podium Productions before Court. Where do you think he did all his testing?
Well, I knew that they used PJ for a test dummy for a couple times.
Yeah.
And there's checkered flag. Chase Berry will take the win. Jacob Hanger second, Drew Salgado third, along with Stone Hall, Luke Berry 4th and 5th, Samuel Gibb, Brixton Wirt, and the rest of the field, Travis Jones and Truly Adams. That'll take care of our AM Ortega Junior 1 kart race for the afternoon. Coming up next will be the mini stock A-Main. And once again, we'll send Dave down trackside to interview our top 3 finishers. And we'll step aside with our fans at home watching for a few words from our sponsors.
Hello, I am George Lamosis. I race the Razer 170. I am the number 188, and this is David Mason. He is the number 65 in the Pro 2. Yeah, Pro 2. So let's get on with the questions. Who is your racing role model?
Well, my racing role model, I'd say my dad, number 1. Besides that, you know, there's a lot of people in the industry that I look up to. I think Rob McCachran is a good ambassador for our sport.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think other people like Robbie Gordon have the aggression. Bryce Menzies, he's an acquaintance of mine, and I think he's an amazing driver,
Yes.
so I definitely like to be like him.
All right. What are your favorite things about the Pro 2 class?
Oh, man. Probably the horsepower.
Yeah.
That's my number 1 favorite thing, and then also the number 1 thing that makes it the hardest to drive, because we only have 2 small tires in the back.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, it's not like a Pro 4 where you can just throw it around and hammer it down. We gotta be very ginger and careful with the way you drive it. Yeah, you have to be really, you know, they have more power than you can use, so we don't want to just torch these Maxxis tires off, but they hook up really well. So you know, on this track, it's working for us because it's a little bit more loamy, so I'm able to hammer down a little more than usual.
All right. Who is your dream sponsor?
My dream sponsor?
Yes.
I have to say eBay Motors. I already have them. So it's our 2nd year with the eBay Motors team, and I'm just so grateful because they got on with us last year during the COVID season, and everything was pushed, and you know, we tried to get some content for them and do some racing, and we were ultimately able to do that, and they were really happy with it. So we'll try and keep staying with them all the way.
Alrighty. So, what's your race car's name if it has one?
My race car's name?
Yes.
She doesn't have a name yet.
No? Alright. What's something you hope to accomplish this season?
This season, we have our sights really high. We want to win every single race, and we want to win the championship. Obviously, in racing, a lot of things can happen, but we have, you know, high expectations. So that's the goal.
Yeah. Everybody wants that top spot, yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do before a race to get ready?
Well, typically I'm working at my normal job until like the last second, and then I'm able to just jump in and getting the race cars. So I'm a project manager for our construction company, our family's company, Tri-State General Contractors, and I'm busy as can be right now. So in between, I'm working with our team on the car, and they're they do the prep and everything and get it dialed. So they tell me what they did, and drive.
All right. What advice would you give to younger racers?
I would say, just keep the focus on carrying yourself in a good way and in a responsible way, and treat people well. And that's really kind of helped me in my career, is to build good relationships with good people who want to see me succeed. And I'm just so blessed to have a great team around me. So that's what I would tell anyone to strive for.
What advice would you give to older racers?
To older racers, watch out.
Welcome back, everybody, and all our fans back at home. Dave Arnold is working his way once again up onto the stage for our podium interviews of our last race. Getting ready next for our mini stock, mini open V8 and class 11 combined race, 4 classes in one. And Dave, just as you walked away, you lost your stool, because we got our little buddy Dexter from Australia up here. He'll be helping us out with our next race. So awesome. He's got a special gift for you too.
Awesome.
I ain't touching it, but it's all yours. I don't know what the heck it is, and I don't want to try it, but it's all yours.
Well, we're going to go ahead and talk to our little podium down here. We got Drew Salgado, Jacob Hanger, and of course Chase Berry. I'm going to go and talk to Drew. Drew, you made it to the box. Awesome job, man. What a crazy race that was.
Oh yeah, I got spun out right after the start, and I just pushed my way up to third, just like Maddox did this yesterday.
You're on the same team, I see, with Maddox, trying to emulate him a little bit there, bud.
Yep.
That's awesome. Not a bad kid to follow. Well, I got to say, man, watching you spin out, watching you wake you through there, and, of course, when that white flag came out, there were some little battles. You're still going after Jacob.
Yeah, I will be.
Well, do you want to thank some people for being up here today?
Yeah, I want to thank Mav TV, Lucas Oil, Stronghold. I want to thank everybody that comes out here and supports me, and I want to thank the Baileys for giving me this opportunity to come out here and race.
There, give it up to this young man, Drew Salgado, everybody. Welcome to the box. An awesome job. I'm going to move it over to Jacob Hanger. He's smiling ear to ear going, man, I'm on the box. I'm in second. And what a great little battle. You want to tell me about your race?
It was a good competition, I would say.
Well, I'd say so, too. You're on the box. You fought for this one. You had to throw some elbows.
Yeah, it was pretty tough. I saw Travis go out, and then I just knew it was podium.
Well, when you got that little spin out over there in the corner?
Yeah.
Well, not too shabby, I'd say, but I know you got some people to thank.
I would like to thank everybody for coming out, Gas and M&M Kodomatic, and and my family.
Jacob Hanger, give it up for that young man right there. Well, Chase Berry, look at that. You got the chocolate milk, you got the top of the box, and you fought for this one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, it's a good weekend out here racing at Gas for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like being on the podium, just being a regular now?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you tell me about what's going on, because you had some pressure from behind. I know earlier, with the spin outs and all that, the restart, and people coming for you.
Yeah, I thought Travis was behind me, and I kind of got annoyed when it was half caution, and someone kept on bumping me. I don't know who it was.
Well, just reminding you he was there. He was just hanging with you.
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank for being up here today, buddy?
I like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, Great American Shortcourse, and Sparko, the boat guy, and Straight Edge.
Give her Chase Berry, everybody, an awesome job up there. He's got the young chocolate milk to take home. But once again, give it up for Drew Salgado, Jacob Hanger. And oh yeah, Mr. Berry up on top of the box. Well, how about if I throw it back up to you, Scott?
Thanks a lot, Dave. And let's see if I can turn. Okay, say something. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, race fans, I wish we had a camera up here at the sound tower, but I got my newest buddy. I'm not kidding, because he's kind of put me on the spot. He brought up a gift for Dave. Not me, Dave, but thank you. Dexter, welcome to America, but whatever possessed you to want to come to the States to race off-road here in California?
I've been racing
Oh, you've been here for a year already? No. Oh, you're going to be here a year? Oh, so where are you living right now? Do you know? I mean. Oh, okay. So you're in Arizona. Oh, you like it there? There's probably not the same kind of bugs and animals and snakes and lizards and crazy stuff there like you have back home, huh?
Yeah, there's not that much stuff.
Oh. Have you seen any wild horses yet? No, there's all kinds of wild horses up around that area. You'll see some soon. But so what do you think so far of racing in Southern California in the United States?
It's awesome.
Yeah? How old are you? 9? Have you got a American girlfriend yet? No? You're all racing, huh? Ah, the heck with that a boy. That a boy. Next thing you know, if you find a girlfriend, you probably have to sell your race car, get all serious, get your United States visa, have to stay here, send mom and dad home. You don't want that. Oh, by the way, Dave's over there running the microphone, and Dexter brought you a gift. It looks like chocolate frosting, but I can guarantee it doesn't smell like it. So this is all yours. Dexter, here, you give it to him.
Thank you, Dexter. Awesome.
I guess it's
peanut butter, right?
I guess it's actual Vegemite, and he kind of looked at me and kind of made a face and gave it to me. He goes, I don't like it, but here, you have it.
Taste it while you're here.
Okay, want me to taste it? Yeah. All right.
Now we really need a camera. Oh, there's a face. Oh, you are such a liar.
I've made a few trips down there. Get used to it.
I'm not yet. I'm going with Dexter on this one. I've never tried it, but I'll just trust him on this. But so how do you like? I mean, why racing off-road? I mean, you got circle track down in Australia. You've got off-road, then you've got why off-road though? No? So you're going to get all this experience here in the States and go home and kick butt and all the teenagers, huh? Yeah, he says that with a smile. Yeah. Well, something tells me you did a heck of a job this afternoon. I'm not just kidding you, okay? You really did a good job this afternoon. It was fun watching your different lines. You were taking, both Dave and I had mentioned how you're trying the outside line and the inside line. And it was neat how you were out there doing that. So you don't have a whole lot to learn. But, you did pretty good today, man. You're on the podium. Did you expect to be that good that fast?
No.
Well, I'm afraid you are. So I want you to stay right here. Don't go anywhere as we get ready for the next race. Once again, we've got Dexter up here, Dexter Warren from Australia. He's going to help us out this next race. Dave and I. Dave, here's our lineup of mini stock, mini open, V8, and Class 11. And they're kind of all staggered. So they're all being scored separately, but racing under the same green flag. So first and foremost, we've got a couple of Class 11s out there. Ryan Rodriguez in the Class 11, in the 1191, Richard Boyer in the 1164, and Brian Pasco in the 1102. In the mini open, we got Ryan Venegas in the 67. Mini stock, now we have a couple of Anthony Scuzzi. Did I get that right? Chuzzi. I'm always screwing that up.
That's okay.
Anthony Chuzzi in the 36 mini stock.
He's not choosy.
Jaden Wardrip in the 98 mini stock, and David Smith in the 73 mini stock. Rob Orr in the 15 mini stock, and then Aubrey Wardrop in the number 99 mini stock. So this is going to be kind of fun to watch. We lost the open V8.
Yep.
I think something broke, and I saw on the trailer heading home this morning.
And one puff give.
Yeah.
So here's the cool thing is, Dexter, you get to look at the screen, and you can see all the racing happens right there. Same people that were watching on TV at home.
So we had a couple of fans check in from off the YouTube channel. Hugis. Hello, Hugo from Czech Republic.
Awesome.
How about that? And then also James Hudson from Sela, Washington. And we've happened to have, we've got all four corners of the globe covered with this little guy here from Australia. In the Czech Republic, Washington.
We got the Pacific all the way to the European Theater to.
A couple from Wisconsin. Jason from
That's
Green
a whole
Bay.
other world in itself.
Yeah. So we have a couple of different classes on the course, so it might be kind of screwy to try to keep it all straight, but they're all racing together under the same green flag, but being scored separately and then awarded separately. So we're going to come to the green flag in just a moment.
There they go.
The Mini Open is actually an old, I guess you'd say retired Pro Light. And then the 7S is right behind. And then the Class 11 is right behind. Green flag is out. We're underway. And now we have a buddy of mine from Canada watching. How do you like to be from Canada and not allowed to leave the country in, well, what, a year and a half now?
Well, I don't know. I've had a few Canadian friends that have made it down on business.
Right.
You're not allowed to leave for recreation. But if you're a professional athlete, you're able to leave. But you can't drive your own stuff. You have to have somebody ship it and pick it up in the States.
So Ryan Venegas right now running up front all by himself as there's a gaggle of mini stocks right behind him.
So do they have like cars like these running down in Australia?
No.
No, I know they got some desert racing going on down there. Super V8s and stuff.
There's
okay.
Like you know what a Pro 2 is and a Pro 4? Those the big trucks, the fast ones?
Yeah.
There's been a couple of those. I know actually some Walker Evans trucks made their way down to Australia. He's a big racer here in the United States. So there's a few trucks that have raced previously in the United States that have been purchased and shipped down to Australia. So are you what's called homeschooled? Are you your mom teacher, your dad teacher, or do you actually go to a class school someplace in Cave Creek?
We're homeschooled by my mum because back in Australia she's a teacher.
Oh, you are so screwed. Oh, if your mom's a teacher, you ain't getting away with nothing.
Were all the schools closed down there like they were here?
No.
No, they kept the schools open during the pandemic. I guess they're saying most of them were open, but a few were closed. But get to homeschool. Get to do it like all the professional athletes over here. Their kids, when they grow up, they all get homeschooled. There's a bunch of the kids here. That's what they do too. That's how they go out and race. Right.
You know, Dave, we've got the in-car camera going on in one of the Class 11s. Ryan Rodriguez, Richard Boyer, and Brian Pasco, our top three in Class 11. Ryan Venegas in the Mini Open, and then Anthony Scuzzi leading in the Mini Stocks. Jaden Wardrop, David Smith, our top three in that class. So there'll be 7 laps left this time by, as Ryan Venegas is well up front. The only Mini Open. Now again, that is an older retired, I don't like saying retired, but it was a Pro Light at one time. And then the Mini Stocks. Back in the day, I would have to say it'd be very similar, if not the same thing as a 7S. As Anthony Scuzzi goes by, Jaden Wardrop once again still hanging on to that second spot. David Smith third. Ryan Rodriguez leading still in the Class 11s. As our entire field's all spread out across the track, big gaps between everybody. But I think that's kind of to be expected in this situation. We got Belectron Berg watching from Rhinelander. From Rhinelander, guaranteed off-road fan. Venegas running some pretty good lap times right now. Anthony Scuzzi, Jaden Wardrop still maintains their same spot as they did in the last lap. Ryan Rodriguez getting into the mix of things with these mini stocks as the lone Baja bug amongst all these trucks. See Ryan Rodriguez now coming up in the back of the 73, David Smith. That's just for a battle position on the track. Again, they're just racing against the cars that are in your class, but that is for overall to have a little bit of fun.
The mini stocks are just so incredible, I gotta say, man. Just watching them out there, the Class 11s also. These are full purpose-built race machines. These, you know, these guys spend a good chunk of change on these Class 11s. I remember a couple years ago you could pick one up for about $4,000 or $5,000. Now more like $15,000, $20,000.
Now this is the world of technology. I want you to hear this. Do you know what Deborah Behrens? You know who Deborah Behrens is?
That's my nana.
Your nana?
Yeah.
No, in Australia, what's a nana?
Grandma?
Grandmother.
Grandmother? Yeah. Well, your grandmother just said that Dexter Warren is our Aussie superstar.
Yeah.
You agree with your nana?
Yeah.
I heard that he's like the only little professional athlete they let out to come race in America. How cool is that?
Who'd you pay off?
Huh? They see something in this.
I know his dad's chuckling about it, but I'm looking at Dexter and he's like, what?
What? Well, the comp caution is out. We're going to go re-rack, restack this field here.
Well, I got to tell you, Nana, that your family's here in the States having a great time. You can't wipe the smiles off their faces. And unless you make Dexter have some of that Vita Vegemite stuff.
Vegemite.
What?
Vegemite.
Okay, I get the veggie part, but what's the mite part?
You might not like it.
No, there's a pretty much. Then it'd be veggie guaranteed.
That's what they told me.
Veggie guaranteed.
You veggie might not like it.
So there's Ryan Venegas out on the course. You can see as our fans at home are watching on their screens. To the left side of the screen, that was Ryan right there. Anthony's Scuzzi?
Choosy.
Where the
Scuzzi.
So we're getting ready for the second half of the race. Kind of impressive that Ryan Rodriguez has got himself positioned into the mix of things with the mini stocks.
Yeah, I noticed that. He's starting to work his way through there. So what's the next big truck you want to race there? Want to be in a Pro 2 one day?
Maybe.
Get that Pro 2 series, get a short course down in Australia with the kids.
Tell Nana you want a Pro 2.
I want it for Christmas. All right, back on the green flag. Oh, boy.
Somebody loves the idea of you having a Pro 2. A big old, as soon as I said that, tell Nana you want a Pro 2, a big old heart flies across there.
Yeah.
Or a mod car would be cool, too. It's like a mini Pro 2. Oh, Venegas out front. Oh, boy, it sounds like he's having some motor issues there, Scott. That thing just sounds like it's like dropped a couple cylinders.
Yeah, at least one. There's definitely a rough sound to it, if that really is coming out of Venegas. But he's not on the pace he was in the first lap or two, that's for sure.
Hear that?
Yeah, it's definitely him. Yeah, dude, it's just not worth it. Pull off to the side. Yep, that's him.
Oh, yeah. That's down a cylinder or two. So Rodriguez up in front of Orr now. Trying to find some more speed. Orr's starting to push him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, to see him on the overall podium would be kind of cool. So once again, it's Venegas running up front on a 5-cylinder.
Actually, you know what? I think that is it's an old 4-cylinder Pro Light, so it's probably down to 3.
Didn't sound like a high revving banger, 4-banger when it started.
I think it's a 4-cylinder.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm new here. That is so cool. Your Nana's watching. Man, that's awesome.
What time is it in Australia right now? 7 in the morning. Oh, it's got grandmas are always up at 7 in the morning. Yeah, tomorrow.
So
yeah,
your grandma's having her cup of tea and her Vita Vet of veg on toast.
Vegemite.
Vita.
Nana, I came second.
So she's watching you from the future because it's tomorrow there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Screw him up really good now.
He knows the international dayline.
So it looked
Part
like
of the Pacific Rim.
Yeah, Rodriguez was looking pretty strong in the first half, chasing down some mini stacks. Now he finds himself right smack dab in the middle of them.
And a good shot of Wardrop with that drone overhead through the roller.
Now, if you're in a mini stock, would you want to be rubbing fenders with a Class 11?
I think the Class 11 might get the worst of it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to even get anywhere near a Class 11.
Because they don't, they know they can pound those fenders out pretty easy.
White flag is out one more time around for Ryan Venegas. Can he make that thing last? There's no smoke, no funny smells going, as it goes by. Usually there'd be one or two or both of them. But he's definitely going slower and slower.
It might be a 2-cylinder by the time he makes it to the podium.
So we got Anthony running in second in that mini stock. Actually, he's leading in the mini stock division. Ryan Rodriguez leading in the Class 11. Robert Orr, David Smith, second and third in the mini stocks. And here comes Ryan Venegas one more time through that final corner.
And the checkered flag is out.
And he makes it last. Probably got zero oil pressure, but hey. Nice little run at the very end with Anthony Choosy. Why do the CH? I can't ever. I keep looking and want to say Scoozy.
Scoozy.
Yeah.
He might be Italian. Choosy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot person, so I keep screwing.
I've been getting it right. He thinks you're Italian, right?
Choosy. I was choosy, then I met my wife. And that's because I know she's listening. Well, once again, that will take care of our mini stock, mini open, and Class 11 race. We'll send Dave down trackside. We're going to step aside, me and my buddy here, Dexter, and hear a few words from our sponsors back for all our fans back at home. We'll be right back after that with the interviews down trackside.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racing Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.
For all the fans at home, we're back as we get ready for the interviews of our last race. Once again, I got my buddy up here, Dexter. How old are you again? 9?
9.
9 years old. So what do you think of America in general? Have you gone anywhere to check out like the Grand Canyon, or have you gone to the beach here in California or anything like that?
Last time we were here, we went to the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. Oh, so this is not your first time in America? This is the third time. Dang, I want some of your freaking flyer miles there, buddy. Holy smokes. So what made you want to live in Arizona? Do you know?
What do I say?
That's
where Jimmy lives.
That's where Jimmy lives? Gotcha. So what is the coolest thing you've seen in America?
Racing.
Racing's the coolest? Oh, good answer. Wow. What's your favorite kind of racing? Have you know what NASCAR is? Have you seen the NASCAR guys?
Yeah, I've seen them.
And you've been to an off-road race, obviously. You've been on the podium in an off-road race. Not everybody can say that. Have you been to a drag race where they go in a straight line?
Mm-mm.
No? So, but what's your favorite kind? Have you figured it out yet?
No.
No? I think you like all kinds of racing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. So when you get home tomorrow, I'm going to say, what do you do the rest of the week?
Schoolwork.
Really? Your mom really pushes you that hard?
Yeah.
School every day?
Every time we're home, it's schoolwork.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you gone fishing yet?
No.
No fishing? Any kind of video games? Does she allow you video games?
We have a DS and a Switch.
Yeah. Have you tried any of that iRacing stuff? You know what that is? You know?
Yeah, we did that at home.
Yeah. So when you're playing video games, what's your favorite kind of video game?
Any game that involves racing.
Good answer. So we're still down there as I kind of glance towards the podium, still waiting for the drivers to come out. Dave's getting prepared for a bunch of interviews down there at the podium. But, I got to say one thing. You're a brave little guy. I can't imagine myself, 9 years old, going across the globe 3 different times, being in this position, racing. There's everything. You know what a Schwinn bicycle is? That was my thing when I was 9 years old. And here you are traveling across the globe and racing and doing real well. Well, Dave, I'm going to take a break right here with Dexter, my buddy, and turn it over to you down trackside with a bunch of interviews coming up.
Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and get our Class 11 cars up here. Ryan Rodriguez, Rick Boyer, and, of course, Brian Pasco. All right, here they come. And you can see there's more than 3 guys because these are a passenger. They usually have a navigator in the car out there, so it's very cool to see. I'm glad they're keeping true to the form of what Class 11 intent was back in the day. So we'll go ahead and start here with Brian Pasco in third. And, man, so fun out there. Looks like watching these guys and, mixing it up with the other classes seems pretty cool.
That was a blast. These 2 guys were giving me a run for my money. I was doing everything I could do to keep up with them. Everything I could do to get that little car going, keep them on 4 wheels, So, but I'd like to thank my sponsors, Metalcraft Motorsports, Channel Automation, and the Almond Company. And thanks for the opportunity to come out here and race. Appreciate it.
Brian Pasco, everybody going to move it on over here to Rick and Julie Boyer over here. And another great day of racing. And it feels like it's deja vu. Weren't you here yesterday?
You're in the same spot. What's the deal? He did a good job. It was all good. Thanks to Lee, puts on a good race, good organization, good timing, good people out on the track. Happy when my wife rode with me, and thanks to my back home fabricator, Mike Henson, helps me a lot with the car, and that's about it.
Well, you've been around this Class 11 sport for a lot of years now, and you're one of the staples with it. It has been such a great history with this sport here, and bringing out a short course. You think this? I mean, we're going to start seeing bigger numbers, right?
Well, hopefully. I just started racing Class 11 about 4 years ago. I've been racing 40 years, but I seen there was going to be a big purse one day, and I said I went and borrowed a car and put my motor in it, and it went from there, you know. So, but I race several other classes, but Class 11's coming back. There's a lot of guys building cars. I think it should go good. A lot of people like it.
Well, we seem to like it too, and I know you got some great sponsors, and I know your wife's one of the sponsors too, right?
Sure. She can hand out some cash today.
There you go, and I guess Finish Line IV.
Yep. So Finish Line IV, we put up $500 for this weekend, and a little bit more there, another $150 in cash.
Very awesome. Thank you, Julie. Rick and Julie Boyer, and I'm going to move it over here. Mr. Rodriguez with a little cash in his hand again. You got to love it.
Oh, yeah, I can't beat it.
We'll talk about this race because we saw you start to mix it up again with some of the mini stocks out there.
Yeah, it was fun back and forth the whole race, and, man, it was fun.
Yeah, I look back there in the 15. Robert Orr was really starting to push you. I think he was like, wait a minute, did a bug just pass me?
Yeah, I hope I wasn't slowing him up, but I was just running hard.
Well, I know you got some sponsors behind you making this possible.
Oh, yeah, I can't thank all my friends and family for coming out and supporting me. Joel Moore, Great Motor and Trans, Doug Silcock, Best Front End, Mike Meehan, thanks for helping me out, 11 Brothers Motorsports, Ed Mahoney, the whole Cody family, Mike, Dave, everyone comes out here, supports me, all my friends, my co-driver Tyler, Zach, Tim, my spotter. Can't thank everyone enough.
Well, right on. Congratulations. And here's your podium once again. Ryan Pascoe and Josh Felix with him, and Richard and Boyer and Julie Boyer, and, of course, up on top, Ryan Rodriguez and Josh. It is such an awesome class to watch, and I really hope to see it grow. Well, we've got a couple more box podiums up here to get done here, and I want to thank all the Class 11s. Let's go ahead. Let's see, who's ready? We got mini stocks ready here up here? Or? Mini stocks. All right. Rob Orr, Jaden Wardrop, Anthony Chusey, and of course, Rob, I was just talking about how all of a sudden this bug passed you. You're probably, what's going on here? I got to turn up the heat.
Yeah, it was a great race. It was fun running around the track with somebody else along with our class. So as usual, it's fun class, fun track. How can you can't complain about anything coming out here and playing in the dirt like this because of the hard work other people do.
Well, I can see you smiling right now, so I know you're having a good time.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I know you got some people to thank for being out here.
Oh, yeah. You know, Gas, all the people behind Gas, the safety crew, people do the track, all the people that donate to keep this thing going. General Tire, they make phenomenal product. They just keep lasting and lasting and working, you know. Car Tech, let me see, Jeff Orr Designs for building me this truck so I can come out and play with it and be confident in the safety. And Coast Appliance for helping out, and family and friends and everybody that's involved to help let me do this.
There you go, Rob Rohr, third place. Gonna move it on over here to Jaden Wardrop, and Jaden, I could probably just like, man, I ain't going to Class 11 pass me. You were worried about Anthony in front. You're trying to chase him down.
Yeah, Anthony just wouldn't let me pass him. Those two back turns, I turned like before I go into him and just wants to go straight. I nailed him like 3 times, and that back turn over there, all I was trying to do is turn. And it's like, truck's like, no, I want to go right into him.
Just reminding me you were there, right?
Yeah.
Well, Jaden, you got some sponsors you want to thank?
I want to thank Piston Peaks Brewery and ADS Shocks, and I'd also like to thank my dad. He's always there for me. He's always working on the truck, making sure it's in the best it can be.
Very awesome. Give it up for Jaden Wardrop, everybody. Great to have him out here. And going to move over here, Anthony Chusey. Man, out front, man, you got the broom. Sweep the weekend. You got to love it.
Well, yesterday I went for a quick 360 and I learned the hard way, check your ball joints before every race. But today we held on, and Jaden here gave me a real run for my money. I'm going to have to do some banging out there with my hammer. I got to give a shout out to my dad. He's been here all weekend roughing it with me. Marco through Team General Tire for laying down the contingency for us to come out here and throw some dirt. Gas in general for putting this on. I know it wasn't easy to keep the ball rolling, and it's just snowballing. It's getting better and better and better every race. And we're here to put on a good show and keep everyone happy. So thanks to everyone, and see you guys in October. Oliver as well, my spotter, this guy, he really pulled one in. He kept telling me, he's like, Jaden's gonna dive in. Jaden's gonna dive in every 3 corners. There he was. You can see the damage on the truck right now. So Oliver, sorry for making you work, but that's what you came here to do, right?
Well, there you go. Give it up for Anthony Chusey again, Rob Orr, Jaden Wardrop, and Anthony Chusey up on top of the box. Redemption is hid with the win. And we're going to go ahead and we'll bring Ryan up here. Glad to see he made it. Boy, that thing was sounding a little sick coming up. It was dropping cylinders left and right. All right, we got Ryan Venegas up here in the mini open. I'm going to move it on over here to this side, make it easier. I'll step up here. See, it looks like you get a fuller podium. Boy, so how many cylinders did you start out with?
Yeah, I started out with, I think it was an 8 V8. No, it was a 4-cylinder. But yeah, I'm still getting practice out there with the motor, doing what I can, getting used to the suspension and whatnot. But yeah, I must have fouled a plug or boot came off like last time. But still fun to kind of be out in front of the mini stock, so a lot of fun for sure.
I was going to say, you started with 4, you ended up with 1 or 2.
Yeah, and maybe like a Hayabusa motor right now, but was still able to keep it back. My spotter, Mike Kashak, was able to help me make sure I can at least finish in front of these guys. But still fun to be out here for sure.
You're like, I'm not letting the mini stock beat me.
Yeah, I know. I battled with mini stock guys for many a year, so a lot of fun. I kind of miss it because I'm out here by myself, but hopefully some more mini opens to come out here. So it's good to be out here, practice with the car. Totally different ball game than the mini stock, but definitely fun. There
you go. Give it up for Ryan Venegas, and he's got some sponsors to thank.
Yeah, of course, my beautiful wife, Samantha, my parents, my dad, my brother, Valkyrie Dynamics, Bud's Tire Pro, Benchmark Abrasives, JE Racing, Eric Jacobus, Dave Arnold, all you guys, General Tire, and for gas, absolutely.
Good to see you, my friend. Ryan Venegas, everybody. His daughter's so cool. How cute is that, holding the podium up? You know she's still in the chocolate milk from him. Scott, back up to you. Dexter, let's talk about that.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and we'll take a moment right now to say goodbye to my little buddy up here, Dexter. First off, have a blast in the United States. I had a chance to talk to you and your mom and your dad, and you have got one heck of an adventure coming up, touring all over the United States racing, and you're 9 years old, and what a cool way to spend your lives, spend your life. So what I want you to do, just like I said, every time you come back here to race with us, I want you to come up here onto the podium, up onto the sound tower, and say hi to us, okay? Will you do that?
Okay.
All right. And I want to wish you the best of luck wherever you race. And you let us know. You're on Facebook, or your race team is on Facebook by chance? Pardon me? Dexter Racing on Facebook and Instagram. Kind of tag us so everyone in the Great American Short Course has record of that, so we can keep tabs on you guys. And make sure that your dad doesn't get out of control and enter you into like the Indy 500 and stuff like that ahead of time, you know what I'm saying? So once again, congratulations on your podium finish this afternoon, and have a best of luck this summer, and have a great time in the United States, man. All right, thank you so much for joining us.
Bye, everyone.
Take care. All right, that's such a cool story. Thank you so much for joining us, Dexter Warren and his mom and dad. What a cool story. Hopefully they'll stay in touch with us, and best of luck, guys. You got it. Coming up next, everybody, it's the Limited Buggy 1600 Buggy Race. Race 6 here this afternoon. We've got 11 cars coming out between our 1600 Desert cars and our Limited Buggy Short Course cars. Coming up in race 7, immediately following that race, will be the Weller Racing SR1 UTV race. So what a cool story that is with the Warrens. Living in Cave Creek, Arizona, while they're in the States, traveling the entire country, doing a bunch of different racing, all in UTVs, but all over the country. I think it's at Oklahoma, Texas, Utah. Hell, they're all over the place. So one of our in-car cameras is doing a live shot from the engine compartment on one of our cars, in staging right now. So it hasn't been a while, so we need to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors, all the companies behind the scenes that have helped put on this event, starting with K&N Filters, AM Ortega, Silex Signs, Impact Performance, Optima Batteries, obviously, as they are the presenting sponsor, as well as Weller Racing and King Shocks. One, two, three. Now, if that's not the epitome of Class 11 racing, I don't know what is right there. Okay, now we'll take the tow vehicle. Who wants to see him try it one more time? Hey, guys, don't hook up the bug. We want to see you do it one more time. Come on, one more push. One more time. What do you say, fans? Come on, one more push. Yeah. Everybody, let's go. Come on. Get her going. Pop the clutch. Pop the clutch. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Welcome to Great American Shortcourse. Now, where's our EMTs? Hey, Lee, perfect. Do you need some oxygen? Do you need a gurney? I've got a perfect nurse up here for you. I said he's got a perfect nurse up here for him. Well, just so you know, Lee, that you and your guys got the biggest cheer from the crowd all weekend long, so congratulations, my friend. It wasn't without a little bit of effort. And Mr. Clark has checked in. Hey, Davey. Wondering why you're not here, man. Well, race fans, here comes our next race. Once again, it's the limited buggy, 1600 buggy combined race, number 6 this afternoon. Here's our lineup as I make the way onto the course. You can see how they're staggered differently in our lineup with the short course cars running up front. On the front row, we've got Gunnar Kennedy in the 382, Kyle Knott in the 336, row 2, Greg Pearson in the 311, and Evan Bradford in the 305. Ah, they're back! Evan Bradford! All right. I still got it. Starting in row number 3 inside, Shane Prescott in the 328 and Darren Sefton in the 368. In the desert division, in row 4 inside, Carson Smith in the 1619, Joe Whiteley in the 1663 outside of him. In row 5 inside, Kent Lothringer in the 1683 along with Kevin Streety outside of him in the 1601. And finally, Riley Ward will round up the 11 entries in the 917.
Try one more time. Evan Bradford. And never gets
now,
old.
That was kind of lacking because I think you caught him by surprise. There's a little delayed reaction there.
Oh, man, what a great onboard shot we have. Wait till you see this, Scott.
No,
you missed it.
No, as I'm looking over at Lee Perfect. Lee, do you realize that the most viewership we've ever had all weekend long was watching you guys push that? No, I'm dead serious. So we have more people watching that than any race pushing Volkswagens all. You, okay, I got nothing for that. 11 cars getting ready to take the green flag. And we talked about this yesterday. I'm going to talk about it again. As the day goes on, the excitement starts to grow a little bit more, amp up a little bit more. The cars get a little bit faster, a little bit more exotic, a little bit more pricey. And it kind of starts right here.
Incremental up to the crescendo. I just broke out the word of the day calendar.
Crescendo?
Crescendo.
Well, now you're going to tell me you're a singer, too? Green flag ready to come out. Here we go.
All right, here they go into turn number 1 with the Optimum Battery green flag. Great overhead shot as they all make their way into turn number 2.
How is it that you go through two turns and still be side by side? As soon as I say that, though, looks like Kyle Knott pulls out in front and finally gets the hole shot over Gunnar Kennedy.
Actually, Kennedy just got to the front there.
Kennedy, I'm sorry, yeah.
Not in the gold machine there, Skyline Fabrication. K2 on the Gunnar Kennedy machine. Oh, look at, I think you might be right here. Look at this. Here comes Knott. Oh, we got a little squirrely.
Still there, going into that final turn, completing lap number 1.
Gunnar,
Brakes going into the corner, will retake the lead.
As they come across the stripe, it's Knott, Kennedy, Bradford, Pearson, Prescott, Seaton, Smith, Whiteley, Lothringer, Streety.
I don't know if everybody else caught that, but the Roadrunner just went by.
Meep, meep.
And we've got pass for position. Evan Bradford moves into second. What a powerful move on the outside.
And look at Pearson looking to the inside there also of Kennedy, who scrubbed a little too much speed off Kennedy, holds on to third.
It's that Carson Smith in the Desert car getting up into the mix of things as well, I believe. No, that's Pearson. Oh, we got 2 cars hooked up. The right front and left rear finally came apart.
Someone got the hose out.
But Pearson will move up into that 4th spot. Shane Prescott falls back to 5th. Carson Smith, our lead car in the Desert class. Joe Whiteley and Lothringer running in 3rd.
Not out front right now as he's in command. But I gotta say, I gotta give it up to Evan Bradford there in that green machine. Up there with holding off Gunnar Kennedy. Kennedy's been so quick. Top 3 really separated now as they come onto the front straightaway. Pearson leading the Desert cars coming around.
Dave, an old friend of mine from back in my high school and grade school days just checked in, Sue Ludke. I tell you what her name is, according to my dad, but I can't say it on air.
Would that be back in the Midwest?
Yes, sir. It's nice seeing your name, Sue. As we go back to the racing action, and once again, Kyle Knott still maintains that lead. Evan Bradford into second.
Kind of cool seeing the new wrap on Kyle Knott. He always used to have that orange machine. Now it's like that kind of a goldish color. I like it. looking good, switching up. The nice thing is you can really notice who that is. Like Bradford in the green. And I'd say Kennedy's got the white carpet. That big K on the side really tells you the K2. Or the KR, Kennedy Racing.
Well, it's kind of like what we talked about yesterday when my dad kind of taught me early on.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what the car looks like when it's parked 10 feet away from you. What's it look like when it's going 100 miles an hour or 100 yards away?
Yep.
That's when you want to see the sponsors, and that's kind of what we're seeing now.
And the announcers tend to talk about you a little bit more.
Yeah.
I used to have a guy say, Dave, we changed the color of the car just so you would talk about us.
And then there's Adrian Cheney.
But he was just known for the orange and the blue suede shoes.
Oh, blaze orange.
He still wears the blue suede shoes.
Oh, and has the blaze orange.
And the blaze orange, yes.
Coming up on lap traffic, Kyle Knott gets kind of squirts down to the inside. He gets by cleanly. And Evan Bradford gets squirrely coming out of the corner. He over-rotates, will lose one spot, but no harm, no foul. It's on the first half of the race. Easily can come back in the second half or after the comp yellow.
And
so not a problem.
Yep. And you can see Sefton there and Bradford. Sefton, though, unfortunately, a little bit off the pace now. Bradford able to hold on to that third spot and get a little bit of a gap between the two of them. So now third place, a little bit stronger there. And then Smith. The 16-19 there. All the numbers with the start with the number 3. That's the limited buggy class. Anything with a 1.6 1600 class or desert buggy, referring to 1600 cc's. Of course, it goes right back. Volkswagen Motors, beam front ends.
And it looks like the comp yellow's coming out this time by right here. And guys like Gunnar Kennedy and Evan Bradford will be able to breathe once again. Gets their second shot at our leader, Carson Smith.
Well, Scott, it's kind of cool to see that, there's a few names that we know when it comes to building buggies and, the Georges and the Funkos, the Chenoweths, Lothringer, also another name that's in there with building championship buggies. Desert, Shortcourse, Class 10 cars. So kind of cool to see him out there still racing.
So our pace truck will pick up the field right here in front of us in the infield. And by all indications, we should be going back to green flag this time by. Keep in mind, we're going Weller Racing SR1 UTV division racing next. And I didn't learn what it was, but I guess there is a side bet, even though Jason won yesterday over Corey.
What's the side bet?
There were no sandwiches made.
Oh, so it's double or nothing?
Well, here's the thing. Jason won, or he beat his wife, but yet he made dinner last night. So you tell me who's got who trained.
Happy wife, happy life?
Oh, no. Yeah. I think in his case, happy wife, happy neighborhood. Kind of thing.
Happy camp.
Yeah.
Happy shop.
Yeah. What I did find interesting yesterday morning, I was over there by them, and she's right now, or at the time, reefing on beadlocks, mounting tires, and she was having issues with one bolt and kind of, lipping to herself and kind of getting, reading, and Jason kind of walks up to her and kind of gives her the elbow inside. Here, I'll take care of it. And she looked at me with a kind of goofy grin. She just pulled a Tom Sawyer on him, and he never saw it. And he finished. Yeah, exactly. He finished the beadlock tire, which was almost the whole thing. And so, Jason, and he made one yesterday and made dinner. So, come on, you tell me who's got who trained. Green flag is out. We're back underway. Yeah. Kyle Knott up front. Gunnar Kennedy, Evan Bradford, 1, 2, and 3 as they head down into turn 2. And obviously they're much closer now than they were one lap ago. And that's what makes the second half. And they're banging bumpers. Yeah. Problem was Bradford bumped the rear bumper of Kennedy. and Bradford came out in the losing end of it as we got side-by-side racing for the lead.
Kennedy on the outside. Oh, a little bit of contact. Look at this, Bradford.
And here comes Bradford on the outside.
Oh, he's running him high. Boy, he just took him right out almost to that K-rail. Bradford had to get on the binders just a little bit or off the loud pedal. Knott's not going to back off on this one as he goes into turn one. Out of turn.
Now this is another one of those classes that is momentum sensitive. You can't go dynamiting the brake into the corner. Well, you can, but that's going to really slow you down in through the corner. Now you have to drag race on the corner. These things don't drag race.
No.
So you got to keep that momentum up all the way through the corner, and that's what you have to watch for. Is they've also got those steering brakes that kind of lock up the rear tires one way or the other, so you can make those turns.
A lot of people don't realize these. If you just turn the wheel, they're not going to turn. They're just going to push.
They're
so you're going to lock up. So when you turn, you push it forward or push it back, it will lock up opposite wheels so you can get it to rotate.
And with that motor in the back of the car behind the driver, it's a very, very light front end.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's why you need the brake. Yeah.
You got to tap the brakes, transfer the weight, hit the cutting brake, slide it, get back on the gas. These guys have so much going on, like you were talking about, tear-offs, buttons, and shifting, and cutting brakes, clutches. They're constantly busy.
Yeah. And the thing I learned at one point, which I never realized, is when you go into a corner, you don't take that steering brake and just reef on it, or pull on it, or push on it.
No, it's very gentle.
You tap it. A couple times, tap it, pull, tap, tap, tap. You don't just hammer it.
The reason they tap that is it's to transfer the weight to the front tires, to bring the front.
And how about this? Contact was made, but Bradford goes inside. That high bank turn forces the issue. And how about Kennedy? He's not hit. Oh, Kennedy's laying on the back bumper.
Oh, it's nerfing time.
Yeah, we're getting serious as there's 2 laps remaining this time by. The pass for second was relatively easy, but the aftermath of the pass was not. And with a little less than 2 laps remaining, there was big-time contact!
Oh!
Kennedy just nailed the back bumper of Bradford, and Can I call what I saw?
Well, just remember, everything's officially unofficial out of our mouths.
I unofficially saw him get hammered.
Yes.
I unofficially saw Bradford get hammered in the corner. There was no braking.
Reminiscent of Robbie Gordon in a trophy truck and a Class 10 nerfing out of the way.
Yeah, which time?
Nice and reminiscing of all the times.
White flag is out. Here they come around the corner.
Bradford, though, not giving up. He's got the hammer down. I heard you were going to take this podium. Should I put my referee's uniform on for this one?
Yeah. No. I don't have body armor, man.
Look at you, whistle and a black and white shirt.
I can use the whistle from up here. So with our leader going around the final backstretch into the last turn. Oh boy, this is going to be a very interesting call, very interesting podium.
Skyline Fabrication Machine there as it makes the last turn. The white flag will come in. The checker will come out for Kyle Knott in the 16 or the limited buggy.
He will take the win. Gunnar Kennedy will, I'll say this, will cross the line in second.
Well, I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold on to that podium.
I'm just saying cross the line. What?
Okay. We're getting some information here. Scott?
So, yeah, we're just hearing now from race control. What was the situation? What happened in turn 2?
They're looking at it, but I heard somebody might have popped out of gear. Could have caused the incident.
Now, I kind of don't.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
I kind of don't think so, because I didn't see a whole lot of braking going on from a certain car going into the corner. So whether it popped out of gear or not, I didn't see a brake.
You ever watch the old Hogan's Hero?
I watched it when it was new.
I watched it in reruns. I know nothing. Nothing at
all. Sergeant Schultz.
All right. So I'm going to head down and put my shield on.
Well, race fans, both home and here on site, this is probably one of the coolest moments you're going to have in motorsports, when there was a controversy on the track or some sort of drama anywhere on the course comes to play in the final finishing order of a race, and judgment calls are being made, consultations being done with race control, racers, spotters, to make a final call to award a podium finish of sorts. And this is one of those moments. And of course it happens on a Sunday when the emotions are at its highest, the drama is at its peak, the racing starting to become a little bit more intense as the day goes on. Everyone's getting tired and want to kind of, almost at this point, want to just pack it up and go home after a long weekend of racing. And that's why Dave is down there and I am up here, as we wait for the call to be made. Easy, old man.
All right, let's go ahead and bring our Desert Buggy, 1600 Buggy up here. Let's go get Carson. Let's get Kent, and come on up, Mr. Streety. Ah, see, I'm not the only one slipping. He's like a quarter of my age. You gotta watch the whole muddy and sandy. Oh, see, Kent, be careful. Kevin made it look easy. You gotta scoot it up like you're cross country. Well, there they are. Gotta give it up here again. Kevin Streety, Kent Lothringer, and look at that, Carson Smith up on top of the box. And Kevin, another great day on the box here in the same spot.
Yeah, it was real fun. The track was great. Everything was worked real good today, so I'm real happy.
Well, I know you got some great sponsors to thank for making this possible.
Yeah, I thank Kent Lothringer and everybody at Lothringer Engineering for all their help. My brother David for spotting for me, and everybody at Gas for putting on a great race.
There he is. Give it up for Kevin Streety, third place. Gonna move over to Kent Lothringer, and Kent, another awesome race out there. It's great to see you back out there fighting.
Well, it was a lot of fun out there. Lee and Poppy put together a really good track, and it's a lot of fun out there, even though it's sometimes hard to breathe.
Well, it's all good. You're on the box, and I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank the whole Brister family. They allow me to race the car. Kevin Streety, he's my right-hand man. Without him, I couldn't get anything done. My beautiful girlfriend, G, she's always supporting me. So it's really a whole family affair. You know, it's a race family. So.
Well, you summed it right there. It's all about family, and that's what we're here for, and that's what we're about here at the Gas Series. So good for Kent Lothringer once again on the box here in second. And oh, look at that beautiful Kennedy Racing machine up on top of the back. Carson, man, what an incredible day for you.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun out there. The track was fun.
We'll talk about all those little craziness going on out there in front of you.
Yeah, I just kept my head down, kept a clean race. You know, wasn't pushing a whole bunch, but you know, I was trying to stay consistent, and it ended up working out for me. So.
I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank the Kennedys, my family for coming out helping, AIC, DSP, Sunoco, PCI, Parker Pumper, and Donnie Smith Plumbing, and that's it.
Carson Smith, everybody give it up for this young man on top of the box here. But once again, Kevin Streety, Kent Lothringer, and oh yeah, Carson Smith on top of the box.
Let me thank Jim Price for doing an awesome job spotting for me also.
There you go. Good job, Jim. All right, let's go ahead and bring our limited buggies on up here. Aha, that is a slippery ramp. Yeah, watch the mud. It's like ice skating up there. Well, here, give it up for Evan Bradford, Gunnar Kennedy, and Kyle Knott on top of the box. I think you got the largest cheering section here, Evan.
Yeah, I gotta love it.
Well, talk about this race, man. It was just a crazy one here.
Yeah, you know, it was a good race, running up front with Knott, Gunner. Everything was good until, you know, traffic happens. I got dumped, but it is what it is. I came back, still got third, and was able to make my way through.
It's always a good feeling still to make the box.
Yep, I can't complain. Thank all my friends, family out here, my dad for all the work on the car, Cartech, PCI, General Tire, everybody out here supporting me. Mike Meehan for building me a badass motor. Can't wait to come back, put it on top of the box, get revenge.
Give it for Evan Bradford, everybody. First and second. All right, going to move on over to Gunnar Kennedy, and you know, crazy one for sure. And man, you guys are just wanting that top of the position. You're all going after that guy.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't catch up to Kyle today. He's crazy fast with that competitive edge motor. I mean, it's ridiculous how fast he is out there. So great job to Kyle. He's killing it every time. He's super consistent, and even when he does make little mistakes and bobbles, it's hard for me to try and catch up and make it worth my while. So.
Well, I think you guys look pretty competitive the first part of the race.
Yeah, I try to hang with them. My car, like yesterday, kept popping out gears, so driving one-handed most of the time. But I mean, you gotta make it work. It's racing, so it's still fun. I'm trying my best out here.
Well, Gunnar, I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, Competitive Edge for building me a fast motor too, so I can try and keep up with him. It's a lot of driver skill he got there. General Tire keeps us hooked up, keeps me going out there like crazy. I mean, I got a flat and I still held on to second place, so General Tires are amazing. Parker Pumper keeps my helmet cool and lets me see. VP Race Fuels gets us out there super quick, and everyone else that helps us out, big thank you.
Well, Gunnar, also I got you $250, or I'm sorry, $150. I'm sorry, I give you that one. $150. K&N, awesome job, thank you. And before I forget, Evan Bradford, also K&N. What? Nobody yelled for Evan when I said his name again? What's up with that? Better hear some yelling for this guy, Kyle Knott, on top of the box up here. $250 from K&N. Kyle, and I don't know, Gunnar looks like he was giving you a little bit of problem the first part of the race there.
Oh, yeah. Gunner's a tough one, so is Bradford, but I knew I had to make the pass early, and I just held it in there in the last corner and just prayed, but I made it stick and just kept it clean all race, and they were on my tail the entire time, and I knew I had to be on my game or else they just blow right by me, because these cars are just so difficult on just staying on top of your game because there's so much going on in the driver's compartment. But it was so much fun out there, and I wouldn't be able to do it without all my friends and family that come out to the track. Maxima Racing Oil, K&N filters, General Tires, best limited buggy tires and tires on the market. Competitive Edge for always keep my motor tuned up. Transwest, and of course, Off-Road Warehouse, Greg, wherever you are. And of course, my mom and dad for everything they do for me when we come to the track and off the track, and especially my girlfriend helped me prep the car.
Give it up for that young man right there. Kyle Knott once again on top of the box, but you can't do it without those competitors, Evan Bradford and Gunnar Kennedy. And Kyle Knott standing tall on top of the box. You know, I gotta say a big thanks, these beautiful trophies, all designed and built by Louis Tozier Design, so I want to thank them and Patent Steel for making that possible. Some great sponsors here at the series. So Scott, as we say, the classes get faster and faster. What do you got coming up next?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dave, and once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in our last race. And you know what? Oftentimes, the cars that are in our next race kick off the fastest lap times of any class all weekend long, including Pro 2 and Pro 4. And I'm talking about the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs. The power to weight ratio of these small little cars are absolutely off the hook crazy and super, super fast, as we've got some very talented drivers coming out here in just a moment for race 7 of our afternoon as we get ready. Immediately following by the Silex Signs Mod Kart race right after the Weller Racing SR1 UTV event. So things are getting a little quicker, a little faster. Another one of my friends from the Midwest has checked in, Don Jorgensen. Hey, Donnie. There you see some live action back in staging with one of our in-car cameras and both the Weller cars. The Honey Badger directly in front of the camera right now. That is Corey Weller in the 18 and Jason Weller outside of her in the 10. Husband and wife. It appears to be starting on the second row here this afternoon. Yesterday, husband and wife started on the front row, so this will be even more interesting, I think, starting in row number 2. Hey, thanks for checking in, Stuart Fell. Hey, Stuart, where are you checking in from? He goes, great coverage, guys. The drone shots bring you in so close. Kind of gives me a little woozy every once in a while, too. These guys are so damn good. The pilots. Here you see Stuart Fell getting a little love from our staff out of Sydney. Wow. We had one of your mates up here earlier this afternoon, a little 9-year-old. Dexter, little 9-year-old Dexter racing in the 170 UTV race, him and his mom and dad here from Australia. We got cars in staging, ready to go. We got just a last-minute grooming going on at the far left side of the race course up in the Talladega banking. What do you say for all the fans back at home watching? Let's take a step aside just for a moment for our commercial break. A few words from our sponsors. Come back in just a moment with more racing action as we get ready for Weller Racing SR1 UTV Division. Well, the Weller Racing SR1 cars are moving in the backstretch, getting ready to come out onto the race course with that right-hand turn. And as I peek down, an old friend of mine just checked in. See if you can recognize this name, Dave. Stacy Pike. That truck of his has raced everything, not just off-road, but circle track, and I mean, just has raced everything. And he's got probably one of the biggest collections of trophies in the Southwest.
Yeah, definitely. Good to see him watching.
So here's our lineup of SR1s that come out on the track, starting up front on the front row. The number 74 of Dallas Nord. Outside of Dallas Nord, the Matt Land in the 91. In row 2 inside, multi-time class champion Corey Weller. Outside of her, she is married to this young man, the number 10 of Jason Weller. This could be a really ugly start. Worse, much worse than the front row.
Since you were stirring the pot.
2 rows, second row, it's just going to be ugly. Row 3 inside, number 77 of Nick Perry. Outside of Nick is Greg Bauman, the number 81 in row 4 inside. Daryl Gibson in the 41, and Ronnie Rosepeiler in the 13.
He didn't make it to qualifying, so I don't know. Yep, he's out there. He is out there, the blue machine. So that's why he started in the back. He didn't go to qualifying, so he's probably thrashing on the car.
See, remember we talking yesterday about when I was racing, some guy told me that you're starting the great spot when I was racing outside of row 2. Because there's something about the dynamics of a green flag that forces the front row to separate it when they accelerate. And that's exactly what happened. If this happens here, who will be the one racing into the middle?
Who's going to thread the eye of the needle, right?
Yeah, and who's going to lift?
So I think Nord and Land are going to go, I'm not going to be in this one.
Yeah, you guys can have the middle. Fight it out yourselves.
Let them take each other out. Well, that beautiful Ford Ranger there. Flying Old Glory in the Optima Batteries flag. Of course, the Great American Shortcourse Series, powered by Optima Batteries. As it gets ready to pull off the track, there it is.
Boy, they are bumper to bumper, exactly as they're supposed to be. Oh, Jason tried, but Corey beat him to it.
I saw that.
Yeah. And Jason checked up that battle for the inside spot from row 2. Goes to Corey Weller, but the whole shot goes to Dallas Nord.
Nord's going to hold on to that. Matt Land in the 91 right behind him. Weller. So I've kind of over the years given the moniker to Corey, the queen of UTVs.
Really?
She's can't be the king, but she's the queen.
Whoa! Dallas Nord gets awfully sideways off that tabletop. Man, one more of them, and I can't help but think that right rear's going to get ripped off the beadlock. I don't care how tough that sidewall is.
Well, I think it's a little bit moist out there right now, so that actually plays into effect. It gets a little bit more side slide instead of gripping and rolling that sidewall.
And yeah, we got big time dust in turn number 1, but there's just enough wind to carry it out of the corners. So the drivers don't quite have too much of a problem. And here comes Jason now, kind of like, hey, Corey, honey, remember I'm the one that made steak last night.
Well, great shot there as we see the number 10 of Jason Weller chasing down the Honey Badger machine, as Corey refers to her car.
Yeah. Oh, Jason goes inside of Corey Weller. Took a peek, quite nothing there. Had to scrub off a lot of speed. Corey was able to hang on to that momentum. Now she kind of squirts right over in front of Jason.
I think she was starting to come down and slam the door in his face.
That's kind of what I meant, but I tried to put it nicely.
Oh, no, she slammed that. Oh, look at her do. She did it again. She jumped right over and took his line away. Uh-oh, Jason trying to get the inside line at turn 1. Not going to happen, though. Squeezed it off.
Turn 2, Corey slides wide. Didn't have to block there. There was just nowhere on the track for Jason to go. Now it's a 3-car battle for that second spot, with Matt Land right now in that position, with both Wellers chasing down. There goes Jason one more time, but he over-rotates.
Oh, so does Corey. Corey over-rotates, she swaps. Contact with Jason.
Now, okay, they got full face helmets and a shield, right? Is she smiling in there because that was fun?
I think
or
she was.
Or is she wincing going, oh, you little...
Knowing Corey, she's like, bring it on. Oh, look at this. There goes Jason. Made the pass out of turn number 1. But look at this, though. With those two battling back there, getting a little out of shape. Nord and Land able to get a little bit of breathing room there, but don't forget, the competition caution is still to come out.
Yeah, right now, Jason doesn't have to be... Just go as fast as you need to hang on to that spot. That's all you got to do right now. That's all I would do. You know, I got to hand it to Dallas Nord, though. He's running pretty good lap times, but Matt Land has this. Matt Land, currently in second, has a second fastest lap time.
No, we're going to see. Jason's starting to creep up on him here.
No, I said, you didn't hear me. Second fastest lap time. Jason has the fastest lap time. Both of them on the last lap.
Okay.
So the track's coming back to them, if you want to call it that, coming to them. Yeah, Jason's lap time got even faster that time, as he's the fastest car on the course. This time by Corey Weller put herself the second fastest car on the course.
Oh, look at this. Corey now goes in front of Jason. Jason with a mistake.
And there at one point was a big gap between those two.
Yeah.
We just lost. Where's Matt Land?
He lost that left front tire, it looks like.
As the comp yellow looks like it's coming out.
That'll be the comp caution. We're going to re-rack and restack. But Dallas Nord, how about that? But he's got a restart to worry about now with both Wellers behind him.
So if he wins, do both Corey and Jason cook him dinner tonight? They're underneath the same awning, right?
Yes, well, they're next to each other.
Yeah.
Same team. His check cleared. They may buy him dinner. They also prepped and built his Production 1000 car, which won yesterday.
Oh, dude, it's back.
The win?
The ice cream truck.
Oh, the ice cream truck.
I think he could play a different song.
What is that song?
I don't know. The world's most irritating sound. Probably wouldn't be if it didn't repeat like every 8 seconds.
It's like they took a sample of this.
We don't want to play the whole thing here. It's just 8 seconds of it over and over and over again.
I've got some ice cream and you can't have none. Your mom's on welfare. Mike Mobley saying great job to Dallas and Matt. Fortunately, Matt, unfortunately there. He had a little issue out there in the car. Let's see if they're going to get him going again. Give him a little push. Oh, it stalled again. Trying to get a restart so we get up and tag the back of the field. There it goes. So Matt Land back in the race. That R1 just came alive. You got to admit, man, those things just sound wicked.
Uh-huh. So my wife was obviously listening or watching in because she just sent me a picture of them
eating ice cream.
Eating ice cream.
That's awesome. With a glass of wine. All right, there it is. Nord on the gas. Oh. Matt Land's machine does not sound good. Oh, look at this. Corey Weller going after Dallas Nord. Jason Weller going after Corey Weller.
Oh, our leader up on the outside wall.
Corey Weller, our new leader. Nord goes around again.
Something's got to be broke.
Yeah, there's
Axle
something.
maybe one of the.
Well, I mean, it's two-wheel drive. Could have broke one side, caused it not to rotate right. So how about that, Corey Weller? Or they could say, Corey said, I let you win yesterday. I'm going to win today.
Oh, that ain't happening. Oh, hell no. This is what these two live for, talk about, dream about, think about, racing each other. There's no better two drivers behind the wheel of an SR1 than the Mr. and Mrs. Weller.
You know, Corey used to be a quad racer, too.
That's how they met.
Yeah, they were racing quads together.
I think it was here.
Yep.
Way back in the day. And Corey's taking chances. You see the right side of that car just glanced off the end of that K-rail by the water truck. She's almost using that as a berm to set up for the corner.
I wouldn't say way back in the day because she's only 29.
Yeah, what? For yeah, uh-huh.
They're just kids.
And Jason is continually setting up Corey in the corners. He likes that corner right there and the high bank turn, what I call the Talladega turn. But he might make it happen right here.
Looking to the inside.
Oh, she hooked a little bit of rut. Open the door for Jason. Here he comes to the inside. He is now set up perfectly for the outside entrance, inside exit move. Here it comes.
She's trying to stay low.
Oh, she checked up a little hard
she
there.
She brake checked him.
You got it.
I saw it.
Oh, yeah. You're not a multi-time champion for nothing. The final turn coming around down the front stretch. Jason is trying to set her up one more time as we now have 2 laps remaining.
Great shot overhead as they fly up and over the finish line jump out of turn 1 into 2.
Here's that big time inside exit. Still nothing there. It wasn't quite close enough. Corey isn't blocking, but she's running the preferred line.
Here we go into turn 4.
Not able to pull it off. She had the perfect turn. Last lap, she slightly hooked that rut, which upset the suspension just a little bit.
And it's hard when that suspension is upset to get that power down to the dirt.
Does Jason have the speed now to drag race down into that final corner? No, he does not.
Yeah, he actually got a little out of shape there.
White flag is coming out right
Corey
here.
went on the bike.
Here's a white flag. They're side by side. No, Jason's got the lead.
Well, Corey made a little bit of a mistake, got on the bike. Jason dove down low, able to make the pass.
Now, you know Corey's not mad at Jason. She's mad at herself right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Now we'll see if she's got anything for Jason. She's got to drive a little harder, take a little bit more of a chance. But I don't think she's going to be able to get close enough. And Jason went into that corner very slow.
Yeah, he didn't want to make any mistakes. He knows he's got a little gap. He's listening to his spotter right now. Corey trying to look at the inside, had to get on the binders. Beautiful turn by Jason there.
Could this be another clean sweep weekend?
Oh, he's bringing
for Weller Racing. And it is.
Awesome.
Jason Weller will take the win. Corey Weller right there on his bumper, taking third. Will be Nick Peary in the 77. Dallas Nord crosses the line in that 6th spot, but it's Greg Baum, Matt Land will round up the top 5. Dallas Nord 6th, 7th. Man, that was kind of a fun last few laps.
Yeah, I almost forgot about Nick Perry back there. I was so interested in watching what these two were doing.
So I'm not exactly sure what that's all about, but the next race coming up will be the Silex Signs Mod Kart Division. Once again, we'll send our main man, Dave Arnold, down trackside to the podium with our winning interviews of our top 3 drivers, Jason Weller, Corey Weller, and Nick Peary. We'll take a step aside real quick for a few words for our sponsors, for all our folks back home watching us.
Values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racing Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.
That was a hell of a race. We almost forgot about Nick back there. All right, here they are, Nick Peary and Corey Weller and Jason Weller. Oh boy, he swept the weekend there. But Nick, I was just saying, we almost forgot about you watching Corey and them go back and forth, and I went, wait a minute, where did everybody go? And look at Nick, he's into third place.
Yeah, I saw them both make a couple mistakes here and there in front of me. I was like, ooh, I'm getting closer, and then they started to walk away a little bit, but just trying to keep the car straight and together, and like finally made it towards the end, so it's a fantastic race. Hell of a lot of fun.
Oh, definitely, and also you guys are so entertaining. These things sound so fast and screaming out there, too.
Yeah, I think I was hitting the rev limiter a little more than often this race, just trying to stay away from, I saw Matt coming up, Matt Land coming up behind me, and I was just trying to, like I said, keep it together. You know, we used to have a split class for this series and this class, but I like it. It was all of us in one, and if you make it up here with, you know, competing about with the rest of these drivers, it's just super fast, and it feels really good to be up here.
I say you're an elite crowd for sure, and I know you got some sponsors to thank.
Yeah, I just want to, you know, first of all, thank my family. They're out here every single round and help me out. My uncle comes in the spot for me. I have several different friends that come out and lend a hand when they can. I want to especially thank Jason. You know, he makes pretty much all these parts on these cars, and you know these things kick ass. You could, you know, wreck it, come out the next round, and be racing again. So huge thanks to him. He helped me out with a little bit of shocks, and yeah, that's probably a big reason why I'm here.
Well, I'll make it a little bit sweeter. Having $100 for K&N. That's always makes it good. So Nick Peary, let's give it up to him. Let's move it over to Corey Weller. I got to say, we kind of forgot about everybody else for a while. I know Matt was up there, he was running in Dallas, and all of a sudden they go. And then we were like, okay, is there another bet going on between the two of them? Now Corey's out front. And then just to watch you guys, the competitiveness is so awesome.
Yeah, that was crazy. So before the race, I'm like, hey, just don't take me out, okay? And then over here on the start, I just got so sideways. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna go for a ride into the fence. But these cars, they're short wheelbases, so they can actually survive a lot of that out of shape stuff. So yeah, we were going. So what a race. Like, I'm so out of breath right now. It was a sprint, man. It was a sprint, and it was crazy. I'm gonna have to watch it just to even remember what all happened. But I mean, I know I made a ton of mistakes. The turn 5 is way slick right now. I thought I broke an axle, but it was okay, and yeah, it was nuts. Everybody was everywhere, and hopefully, you know, it was a really good show, because I mean, that's kind of what we're here for, is to entertain. So I talk too much. So huge thanks to Can-Am, Dragonfly Racing, Full Throttle Battery, Jason again for helping me with my car all the time, my guys at the shop, Nate for spotting for me, appreciate it. Jason's usually my spotter, but when we race each other, we don't get each other as spotters. So awesome job. I mean, Nick Peary's up here. That was awesome. So yeah, thanks everybody for sticking it out today, and we'll see you at the next one.
Corey Weller, everybody, second place, and Man, 2 days in a row. I heard he even made dinner last night and everything. You know, happy wife, happy life. But Jason Weller, incredible race. Just watching everybody out there. This is always an exciting class. Got to thank you for, you guys really creating this one. But, man, you guys are battling in that second row, and some crazy things had to happen for you two to go up there and battle for the first spot.
It's definitely a whole different experience when you start second row outside. And Corey was right next to me. I knew she had a good starting spot, and she would probably take the inside and get out front, and I would be able to catch her. And yeah, so turn one happens, and it's totally not what you expect, and you just got to follow and be patient. You really learn that you're overdriving the car, and I just wanted to get out front. That's all I was going for, and I'd take a line and get a good drive, and then they'd cut across, and I'd have to swerve not to hit. And Corey was just super good, on corner entry and just taking the line I wanted. If you watch us bowl, if you watch us cornhole, that's the same thing. We do everything. We can't just chill doing nothing. But it was so cool to be out there, and I was as hard as I could race with Corey out there, and she was jumping just as far and just as fast, and there's nothing like it. Huge thanks to Spotter Nick. Our guys in the shop work so hard. Weller Racing, Can-Am, Dragonfire Racing, Full Throttle Battery, Great American Shortcourse. Huge thanks to Lee and Poppy for letting us be out here. All the SR1 guys and girls, the whole group is just amazing. And Nick, congratulations on your third, and Corey, congratulations on your second.
Jason Weller, everybody give him a round of applause. But again, give it to Nick Perry, Corey Weller, and Jason Weller sweeping the weekend. All right, as we continue to get faster and faster through these races, Scott, looking forward to the next couple races for sure.
Well, it's often said, actually for quite a few years, that many times on a race weekend, the next class is some of the most fun, entertaining racing to watch. I'm talking about the Silex Signs Mod Kart Division. Young boys and girls that really got talent behind the wheel with these mod karts that have a just stupid fast power to weight ratio. And you're going to find out real soon what we're talking about. So hang tight. Got a lot of racing to go with the Silex Signs Mod Kart Division coming up in just a moment. Race 8 of the afternoon as we work, I believe, in the 12 races this afternoon, but working on race 8 in just a second.
So I'm George Lamosis. I race in the Razer 170, and this is Ian Torpy. He also races in the Razer 170. So who do you look up to in the Razer 170 class, or any class?
Probably RJ.
RJ Anderson? All right. What do you like about the 170 class?
There's a lot of kids, and it's fun to race them.
Yeah, I mean, I race in it too, so it's pretty fun. What advice would you give to young racers?
That always look up to your dreams.
All right. And what advice would you give to older racers?
Try to do your best.
All right. What's your race car's name?
Rocket.
Rocket? All right. And why did you give it that name?
Because it's very fast.
Yeah? All right. Let's see. I'm not sure what else to ask. What else is there on the paper? Here. What's something you hope to accomplish in your near future or somewhere in the future?
Being the championship.
Yes. Okay. What is your dream sponsor?
Probably
Optimum. Okay. What do you think makes you fast on the track?
Probably my dad. He works on my car a lot.
All right. And I think that's going to be all. So yeah, thank you, Ian. And that's it. Hope.
Well, race fans, here we go. The Solid Science Mod Kart division's at the line, taking their pace lap and getting ready for their main event here Sunday afternoon, round 4 of the 2021 Great American Off-Road, powered by Optima batteries. Here's our lineup. On the front row, the 507 Cade Martin is on the pole. Outside of him, the 511 of Talon Martin. I knew it was going to be the brothers show. How about that, Dave? Second row inside, the 528 of Connor Berry. Outside of Connor, the 512 of Holden Heitritter. Row 3 inside, Braden Cheramani in the 573, Ethan Ebert in the 577. Row 4 inside, Trey Eggleston in the 590, Ryan Denny in the 560. In row 5. In row 5, it is Dane Culver in the 501 and John Walls in the 595. Row 6 inside. It's the 524 of Drake Patetti. Outside of Drake, it's Trenton Shelton in the 572. And rounding out the field of 13 entries is the 567 of Ryder Palmer. And, yeah. It's amazing how I'm looking at karts, and all I'm thinking of is the sound of horsepower. Rather ironic, but man. Ladies and gentlemen, if you think that you've seen some fast vehicles earlier today, you ain't seen none yet, because these little young drivers are going to put on one hell of a show for you right now. As oh no, we got one more lap to go.
Yeah,
hang
put
on.
another one in.
So, you know what? We're going to throw another little wrench in this.
Okay.
We've got one more lap before they go green. Great bumper cam. Not exactly sure who's that.
Cheramani?
Yeah, that's Cheramani we're looking at, but that would mean that would be Barry or Heitritter with the bumper cam. But, okay, the track's a little bit on the wet side right now.
Yeah, it is.
One lap is not going to dry it off that much.
Oh, no.
So when we go green flag racing, another little wrench is in the toolbox that these kids have to deal with, and that's the muddy conditions and tear-offs and vision. That cool if you're a fan, ugly if you're a parent.
I've heard a phrase, I think inappropriate for this one. It's going to be slicker than hogs on ice. There's an old NASCAR announcer. On a rain day in NASCAR, I remember hearing that. Oh boy, it's slicker than hogs on ice out there. And those things have so much power. When they get on the gas, they're going to get a lot of wheel spin, I have a feeling. Even if they're rolling start, when they get on that gas, they're going to have a little throttle control.
You're going to hear a lot of...
Hit that rev limiter.
The next race, coming up, race number 9, immediately following the Solid Science Mod Kart, is the Production Turbo UTV. That's coming up next. Let's see what the pace truck does here.
And it ducks off. Oh, look at this. And here comes turn 1. Woo, doggy.
And just like that, Connor Berry, starting from the inside of row 2, as there is a pileup. Half the field is tangled up at the exit of turn 2.
Slicky out front.
But I'm not sure if Connor Berry was listening to our conversation earlier today, but starting from the inside of row 2, pulled a hole shot. Yeah, Moses parted the waters in row 1, and Connor Berry went right down the middle, but to no avail. Is the track crews right there on top of it trying to separate all the cars. And, you know, it's both a good thing and a bad thing when you think about it. When these cars start coming up to the flag stand, they were everybody. The entire field was doing, touching the bumpers. But that is if I was starting behind somebody, that's what I'm doing, because I don't want to get roosted.
No.
So the closer I am to that car in front of me,
Less
the better.
roost goes in your face.
And that's how they went through turn 1, all the way down that straightaway into turn 2, and that's where it bit them.
They've learned. So it sounds like this might be a total restart here. Re-rack the whole field.
Has to. If we don't complete one lap, we have to go back to a complete restart.
You know, Connor Berry's going, oh man, I'm gonna do it again.
And one kart looks like he's getting pushed off the infield. 2 karts have gotten back underway, and there's still one parked sideways at the exit of turn 2, and he's back underway. So only one kart had issues.
Yeah, it wasn't even that hard to contact. It just kind of like slowed down and piled up.
Well, the way they were making contact, getting sideways and banging, contact, sideways, banging, something could have bent something, you know.
Tie rod snap.
Even
Axle,
a slight bend to an axle in your day's done. Otherwise, you could ruin everything.
Otherwise, just vibrate everything else off the car. 5'11" there, Talon Martin. Looks like he's going to get up there and join the field. So trying to see, I can't see whose kart that is over there. So we lost one.
Yeah, Braden Chermani was involved, and I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he's up. He's back out there. You see him right there. A.M. Ortega machine.
Trenton Shelton was involved. He's back in the lineup.
So the word is, I'm hearing they're going to bring the cars along the front street, stop them, and make sure that everything's good with all the cars that had contact. Might have lost communication with one of them. Want to make sure they're all plugged in. I mean, talk about how important the communication, not only with the spotters, but with race control. I mean, not knowing what's going on, it's going to be very difficult.
Now keep in mind, oh shit.
Thank you, sir. Never had a man pick up my hanky for me. Just
Well,
my eyeglass cleaner. Oh, Scotty.
Dave, shut up.
Is your wife listening? Does she know about us? I'm just kidding.
So, like Dave said, you can see they're stopping right here in front of us. And remember, our track crew is going to double check to make sure everything is plugged in. As something could have been jostled loose in the communications department as far as cords or connectors.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking at Ryan Denny's machine.
Yeah.
Doodle. We'll see here. How about that? Look at that footage from the drone. It's flying around right up over our face right now.
So there's a couple of different issues going on right now that track crew needs to help out some of these drivers, because it's Obviously, you need communication, especially in a track like this right now. The kids need to be able to hear and actually talk about what's going on. You're looking at a $40,000 plus race car, believe it or not.
Well, yeah, when they're new, to build, and all the extras and extra motors, tires and rims and axles. But you can still pick one up for, you know, $12,000, $15,000. So we're hearing Palmer not going to be able to make the call here. They're going to, unfortunately, he was out there and in that incident, so they're going to score him last on it. At least it was not a do not show.
So the track has actually changed quite a bit from the drop of the green flag. So this is going to change things up.
Dried out just a little bit.
Yeah, and right now there is a ton of communication going on between the spotters and the drivers, letting them know exactly what's going on, where on the track.
Your ice cream truck's back, by the way.
It never left.
Well, you know the kids' race is on there.
Here's an example. Nobody probably really noticed this for the fans that are here. If you look down in turn 1, just at the exit of turn 1 on the outside, you see that tall, long, skinny sign that's flashing yellow. There's a few of them all the way around the racetrack for the drivers to see. Not only do they have that to look at, but there's also, like Dave said earlier yesterday, that they have a light inside the race car. So that's controlled by race officials up here in race control. If something happens, they flip a switch, the light goes on in the car, and the lights go on in the race course, as well as the yellow flags all the way around. So if you don't see a yellow, dude, there's a problem beyond us helping you, you know?
Check your eyes.
There's an optometrist visit in the near future for you.
Or you could just have some Vegemite.
Dude, I can't believe you did that.
I've had it before.
Ugh. I couldn't get past the smell.
I could take a taste, but going for the entire toast with Vegemite, no.
Green flag is back out, and they are bumper to bumper once again into turn 1. What's going to happen? Repeat of last time or no? Already a hole shot. Caden Martin pulls a hole shot.
Oh, look at this, though. Connor Berry looking low.
He's forcing the issue. It's almost like he wants to win the race in turn 1. Easy there, young boy. Okay, there's some separation going on now. That's fine.
And it looks like Cade Martin out front with a hole shot. Connor Berry looks to the inside of Martin, door to door. Martin's going to come out of the turn first.
Connor Berry pulls up along the inside. Looks like he still may have this spot, or does he? He's got the inside into that final corner.
And he's going to just stick that nose in there, try to hold it.
No, he can't quite do it. Cade Martin has the position. But now here comes something's going on inside of Connor Berry's car, because I saw his hands doing something, whether he's wiping his shield, but something's going on with...
He was going, move out of my way.
Yeah, Barry's got issues inside that car right now, and we're not quite able to figure out what it is, because one hand is off the wheel, and he's waving or trying to fix something or something. It don't matter, because one hand is off the wheel.
Yeah.
Here he comes back now to the outside, that right-hand sweeper.
Oh, he's going to be set up if he can get it. No. He's got to get that inside.
He's got to run. No, he's got to run to the inside. But can he check up enough to not swing wide? Yeah, there's a little rubbing. Oh, bike there and lost the wheel.
Was that Ethan Ebert?
Up and off the course, right rear is gone.
Ebert.
Halfway to Riverside.
So Connor Berry out front. Cade Martin behind him with Braden Chiramani. 5'11" of Talon Martin. Then you got Trey Eggleston. Holden Heitritter there with Ryan Denny. Dane Culver. Looks like John Walls there. Trent Shelton. And of course, Ebert, Patetti, Palmer, all out. But look at this. Barry's trying to pull away. Chiramani moves into second, getting by Martin. But Cade not backing off, right up on that bumper off Braden Chiramani.
So what is it about Connor Berry that makes him so good out there, Dave? I mean, this is like no flash in the pan. It's not like a sudden thing happened overnight.
He's got a few years of experience out there. He's put a lot of time in, and you know what? I even talked to him and his mom last night, and they were saying that iRacing. Spends a lot of time out there. Even just got signed by the Jim Beaver Eat sports team. A little too young for the fistful of bourbon, though. Whiskey. They had to keep that off his car. The kid lives and breathes short course off-road. Seriously. Whether it's in the virtual world or in the real world. And you know their shop is literally right next to Lake Elsinore motocross track, so he used to spend a lot of time there early in the days. Oh, look at this. The Martin boys starting to bang some doors. Talon and Cade fighting for that podium.
They're like turning into each other. Not just banging doors. Man, I just can't get over those drone shots.
I know.
Jeez.
It's almost mesmerizing. You start looking at the screen, you go, oh yeah, I got to talk.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, man, that's so awesome. Shot there, a Holden Heitritter trying to chase down Cade Martin. Holden back in sixth place, Cade in fifth. That's the battle for fifth there. As you can see, slightly in front, Eggleston, then Cade Martin. Braden Chiramani, and of course Slicky, Connor Berry in the CVR machine, leading the charge.
And the competition yellow comes out. Our top five: Holden Heitritter, Trey Eggleston, Talon Martin, Braden Chiramani, and Connor Berry has been dominant so far in this first half. As we will collect the entire field as our pace vehicle pulls out on the course. Get them all back bumper to bumper, and we'll go back at it for the second half. Don't forget, race 9 coming up next, Production Turbo UTV.
So Berry, Chiramani, Talon Martin, Trey Eggleston, Holden Heitritter, Cade Martin, Ryan Denny, Dane Culver, John Walls, Shelton, Ethan Ebert, fortunately out, as well as Patetti and Palmer. So as we work our way around, we'll get this restart going. So a beautiful shot overhead as our drone looks down in the field. Is that beautiful Ford Ranger leads them around. Old Glory, Optima batteries, waving in the wind. Keeping that American. Flag going on. And Optima battery says green, green, green. All right, here we go into turn number 2. Here they go, exit through turn 3. It's Barry, Cheramani, Kate Martin trying to hold off the advances back there. You got Engelson. Look at this, High Ritter now moving up through the pack. So Talon Martin holding on to that last spot of the podium, but Trey Engelston hold High Ritter. And Cade all coming for him. As our drivers exit turn 5, up through the big leaps.
Whoa, up on 2 wheels. Connor Berry in that final corner. There'll be 3 laps remaining this time by. But it's little tiny things that happen once or twice a lap that'll give Cheramani a chance. And it looks like Cheramani's actually reeling him all on his own. He doesn't need any mistakes from Connor Berry.
Well, you know what? It's kind of funny you said that because Connor usually doesn't make mistakes like that. He's been so solid, so consistent.
Yeah, but look how fast it's been the entire race. Did he burn up those tires? Did he wear something else out?
That's a good point.
As the yellow comes out, yellow flag is out. Let's see, is it a full course yellow? No, it's just. Oh, there's a car on the inside of that sweeper.
Oh, good. They're going to go ahead and get that cleared out here.
So 1 lap ago, it looked like Braden Cheramani had a shot at our leader, but just like that, Connor Berry wasted no time. 2 laps remaining now this time around.
So Barry through the center of the track here into turn number 4, leading. But look at this battle back there. Cheramani and Engelston holding High Ritter. Talon Martin in tow now.
Well, Cheramani bikes up on 2 wheels. He had to go wide. That opened the door up for Engelston.
And look at this, Engelston right on the bumper, as well as Holden.
Oh, man, he's pile driving the back bumper right now. Cheramani going to that final corner, coming to the white flag. This is a race for 2nd and 3rd. The final 2 spots on the podium right here between 3 trucks.
Just saw a great shot of his dad standing there watching Connor running around the track.
Oh, Cheramani gets up on 2 wheels once again. There's 3 wide coming out of turn 2.
Cheramani feeling the pressure for sure. Oh, here goes High Ritter to the inside. I'm sorry, Engelston, and then High Ritter. Oh, contact.
I think
Engelston.
Cheramani's got a left rear flat tire. But look, are those three
Barry.
trucks all connected? No, okay. I thought they were locked up together. But here comes our leader right now to the final corner. He'll take the win. Another one for Connor Berry as we go back to the final corner in the race for second and third. Down the front straightaway, across the line, the 512 will take second place. Heidritter was fourth across the line in the last time by. He'll take second. Talon Martin will cross the line, taking third.
Wow.
Yowza.
Yeah, but we finished. That's all that matters.
Well, so once again, as Dave Arnold makes his way down to the podium for our top three interviews, we'll step aside for our fans back at home for a quick word with our sponsors. Coming right back with Dave Arnold at the podium and more racing action here at Glen Helen Raceway in San Bernardino, California.
I'm Jeremy McGrath, and welcome to Palms River Resort. Palms is a 5-star lifestyle community where you'll make lifelong friends. I mean, some of my favorite things to do are obviously building memories with the family. We get out in the side-by-sides. Of course, I like riding my dirt bike in the hills and taking off in the desert. But I mean, family time in the boat, man, you can't beat it.
And for all the fans at home, thank you for staying tuned in and checking out round 4 of the 2021 inaugural season of the Great American Short Course, powered by Optima Batteries. It's been a very cool weekend. Didn't know what to expect coming here for the first time. And to say it's the happiest place in off-road right now, I'd have to say I'd be putting it mildly because everybody appears to be having a great time. Families hanging out yesterday. The crews were having a good time. I'm seeing things I haven't seen in a long time here at the racetrack, and that's families. Moms and dads and little ones holding hands, walking down the pit lane or walking down between the semis and getting pictures and autographs that are ticket buyers, not friends or family members of racers or whoever may be here, but actual living down the street or wherever they may live, coming in just to buy tickets to hang out here. And that is one very cool thing to see here at Short Course Racing, as we're definitely in a rebuilding situation. Thanks for checking in, Micah Anderson. Having a great time watching the live stream, almost as good as watching it in person yesterday. Yeah, it was nice to see you yesterday. Nice to actually meet you for the first time. I see your work on the live streams, or I should say on the social medias, and it's very cool. And as I look at the podium, hey, Dave Arnold, you're ready.
Hey.
Now that was fast.
That was fast. I mean, everything these kids do is fast. That's
You're
all I can say.
almost as fast as Connor Berry. Not quite, but you know,
not quite.
damn close. Take it away, man.
Here we are. Talon Martin holding Heidritter, and of course, Connor Berry standing tall at top of the box. Wow. Talon, what a crazy race. We saw you up in a podium position early on, and then all of a sudden you get shuffled back. And then saw you and Cade were battling, and then all of a sudden you're back 5th, and now look at you, 3rd place.
Yeah, off the start, there was a bunch of carnage in turn 2. I got a flat, so I went to the hot pits, and then fixed my tire, and then off the start, I got into 4th. I was just hanging on, waiting for someone to make a mistake, and then just held my whole race.
Well, somebody did make a mistake, and some little carnage happened, and you're on the box.
Yep.
You fought for this, didn't you?
Yeah.
Tell me about your sponsors and your family that helps out.
I like to thank my mom, my dad, the people in the hot pit who fixed my tire, M&M Cut-O-Matic, Sunset Sign Designs, FMS Heating and Air, my brother, my Pacific Pool Plumbing, and all the people who came out to watch my race. What? And I'd like to thank my grandpa.
There you go. I heard you. Give it up for Talon Martin, everybody. Awesome job. And Holden Highrider, wow. You were in every situation out there. You just binged your way up from 5th to 3rd to 2nd. And then, man, I thought early on we saw Ethan. His tire goes flying. You're right next to that. A lot of carnage.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of carnage out there.
Well, talk about how you got into 2nd, because that's the story.
Yeah, so going into the back corner, I was running 4th, and I saw Talon and Trey went up high, so I decided to go under them and drive it in as deep as I can in the last corner and hopefully make it out 2nd.
And it paid off, didn't it?
Yeah, it definitely paid off.
Well, why don't you give some love to your sponsors, bud?
Yeah, I want to thank Justice Brothers, AIM, PRP, CSD, my mom and dad, and Dan Tremonte for giving me a motor to be out here today. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be out here racing.
Well, thank you, the Chermontes. Glad you got him out there wearing. Holden Highrider, 2nd place. And Connor Berry, before I forget, how about a little gift card from K&N, buddy? $250 there, but man, okay, let's rewind the first start. You get the whole shot. Carnage behind you, they pull you back, they line you up. What's going through your mind?
Yeah, I got to the lead, and then they stopped the race and did a full restart. So I went back to 3rd. I just knew that I just needed to be smart, and I knew where I could gain on them, and that's what I did.
Well, it looked like it paid off there, and of course, I don't know if you had that your spotter telling you, but there was some craziness going on behind you.
Yeah, he was just saying just to be smooth and smart, and I wasn't sure what was going on behind me. I was just trying to focus on trying to put down laps, and that's what I did.
Well, it definitely paid off for you, and I know you got some great sponsors behind you and your family.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, CBR, Chuck G, K&N, AIM, Sparko, Super Clean, Carl, Joe, Dasa, DWT, and whoever came out to watch.
So awesome, this young man right there, Connor Berry, little entrepreneur and also a former champion, looking to get another one. Let's give it up once again for Talon Martin, Holden Highrider, and oh yeah, Connor Berry standing tall on top of the box. Well, more racing to come. Thank everybody for coming in and tuning in. Of course, here for the Great American Shortcourse Series, powered by Optima Batteries. We're going to go back up to the tower with Scott, and I join him up there shortly.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Right now, getting ready for the next race this afternoon. Race number 9. It is the Production Turbo UTV. 7 entries getting ready to come out trackside as they are in staging and ready to go. The next race coming up, race 10, will be Production 1000 A-Main, as that is a large class as well. So we got a lot of racing to go. We've got the SoCal Fleet Services Pro Buggy, then Pro Light, and Pro 2. And as we had mentioned earlier, if you were listening, that as the day progresses throughout the afternoon, the cars get a little bit faster, a little bit more exotic, quite a bit more expensive, and the action does not lessen the price tag of what you paid this morning to get in here. So hang tight, everybody here at Glen Helen, and everybody back at home, as we got a lot of racing to go yet, and it's only going to get faster from this point on. As we wait for our cars and stage to come out trackside, one more time, let's step aside for all the fans that we have at home watching us on our Facebook page or our YouTube page. We'll be right back after this with a few words from our sponsors and more racing action here from Glen Ellen Raceway in San Bernardino, California. And welcome back, everybody, back home as we're looking once again at a live shot at Glen Ellen Raceway, the off-road track. Round 4 of the 2021 inaugural season of the Great American Shortcourse, powered by Optima batteries. I'm looking here, Dave Arnold's playing with a little rubber antenna. I don't know what the heck.
Trying to get the stand straight back up.
Lee Perfect's over here trying to send messages on his cell phone without his glasses on as he's... I don't know what he's doing, but his nose is almost touching the screen on his cell phone, and he's trying to text message somebody.
That squint.
We really need a camera up here in the sound booth.
Through my ankle.
And to make it even better, he's not doing it one finger, he's doing it two fingers, typing.
Unpack.
See, we can get away with teasing him. Poppy can't. Well, she probably can, but... So it looks like the water truck has pulled off the track. Now we're waiting for the blade. It looks like he's making another swipe or two.
Calvin.
And then here's the thing. We have to take a little bit more time prepping the track from this point on because of the location of the sun and the wind and the cars that are coming out.
Oh, yeah.
The higher horsepower cars got the bigger tires, got the deeper grooves, and will rip the hell out of this track in a heartbeat. And it looks like we've got some cars moving. Here comes the production turbo UTV A main, race number 9 of the afternoon. As they make that right-hand turn in that backstretch to come into turn 1. Here is our lineup of 7 cars on the front row. Inside on the pole, the 718 of Chance Haugen. Alongside of him will be Dan Kelly in the 704. Row 2 inside, the 738 of Kyle Walker. Outside of Kyle will be the 771 of Anthony Ochoa. Keith Brooks will start inside of row 3 in the 742. Alongside of him will be the 717 of Kevin Walsh. And rounding out the field of 7 cars is Lance Root in the 721. And it looks like not all 7 cars made the call as I'm looking at my lineup. Does not quite match up what's on the track.
Well, I know Lance Root had problems and he packed his car up. I saw it leaving. Keith Brooks and Walsh, I think.
Walsh is out on the course. Keith Brooks, Lance Root. Yeah, those are the 2 that did not make the call.
Yep. Saw some earlier shout-outs there. Let's see here.
Derek Bradley. Hey, Derek.
Found the next hobby, huh? That's
yeah,
awesome.
the mod carts, that's what he's talking about.
Yep. Go get them, hold them. They're out, did you know? Great race. And then Drake, Auntie Lindsay loves you so much. Okay. Thanks, Auntie.
She isn't talking about you.
Oh. Just want to be loved. Is that so much to ask?
Well, I'm looking back and I see David walks up here with a big honking huge iced tea, and for a split second I thought that was a Bloody Mary. Just for a split second.
Are you dreaming?
Yeah, I'm dreaming.
Well, don't forget our food vendors are still down there. I know Dank Pizza Brothers is also there. La Bufadora pumping out that awesome, authentic Mexican food. We got bacon wrap hot dogs, and we got some ices going on too.
You know, race fans, real quick, while they're in the back section, these guys I'm talking about have been out in the sun for the last couple of days, keeping everybody safe. The drivers, the crews themselves, each other. Ladies and gentlemen, talking about all of our safety crew out there at track, wherever they are. They can hear you right now if you get loud enough. How big round of applause of thank you to all of our safety crew members, both out on the track and roaming the pit area. Thanks a lot, guys.
Oh, yeah. They do so much for these drivers out here.
Race 10 coming up right after this will be Production 1000 UTVs. Race 10 coming up after Production Turbo UTV, which is on the track right now.
And the Ford Ranger is going to duck off the track. Optimum Batteries green flag is coming out. There's that wind picking up as the green flag drops. Haugen, Kelly, Walker, Ochoa, and Walsh.
2 Can-Ams and 3 Polaris Razers out on the course.
Oh my. Haugen out front with a whole shot. Kelly.
Yeah, he got a really, really good jump.
Yes.
Whether it was a jump or I don't know, but man, he just kind of left everybody in the dust.
Well, it was his job to get it started there for sure. Of course, the factory Polaris Super ATV Pinnacle off-road machine there. Hoosier tires underneath them. Hoosier part, you know, they're part of the General Tire Continental family.
Nah.
Things make you...
Well, here's the thing. We're running in turbo cars right now, and I can't help but think there's a first lap or two, there's going to be a lot of tire spin, a lot of wheel spin out there.
It's a little slick.
Which you could be off pretty good right now on that tire selection. But second half, I think, will be the telltale sign. Not so much the first 3-4 laps here, but definitely the second half.
Well, that has been pretty much the tire to go to, I've noticed, for the short course racers and Production 1000 and the turbos. And like you said, they don't work so great when it's wet and slick, but when that track comes in, it burns in right. Ooh, the best. I remember watching Miles Cheek when he slipped to some Hoosiers, how fast he was.
Mm-hmm. I love, you know, and I'm not taking credit for anything, but it's like I come from a circle track, dirt track background. Oh! Dan Kelly pulls off the track.
Yeah, what happened?
Just shut down at the exit of turn 1. Just shut down and did a U-turn back into the infield to get it out of the way.
You know, that's lovingly referred to as Rattlesnake Canyon over there.
Yeah.
Not a place you want to end up. Just saying.
I never thought that was a good spot to park your motorhome.
No.
Wasn't that initially like the VIP area with a tent and everything?
Yep, we had grandstands. We had tents over there till the grandstands showed up.
And then there was more than a few Pro 2s and Pro 4s that wadded up into the fence.
They've ended up in the canyon a few times. But there's, you can see Dan Kelly off out of the way as Chance Haugen licensed to run away with this one now. About 10-second lead now for Haugen. But you know what? That doesn't mean nothing because the competition caution still got to come out, Scott. I know guys that have run away in the first half of the race. The competition caution comes out. He ends up last. You never know.
I remember when they first introduced the idea of the competition yellow at the first Chula Vista track. They tested it, and our leader goes around, almost collects traffic. He'll lose the spot.
Oh boy!
To Kyle Walker. Kyle Walker takes the lead. Now let's keep an eye on Chance to see if there's something wrong with that car, as to the reason why he may have gone around.
Well, here he goes. Looks like it's fine now. I think it's still a little slick out there, Scott.
But we started to say that when they instituted that competition yellow, I remember specifically at the first Chula Vista track, Johnny Greaves was in support of it, and to prove his point that it would work, he sandbagged it the first half to the point where the leaders were coming out of the final corner as he was crossing the line. He almost went a lap down on purpose. Would come back all the way around, collect up into the back of the field, do the restart, and he came back to 1. And he came back and won that race.
That sounds like a Johnny. Yeah, it does.
And do you remember what the Rob McCachran rule is? Now, if I was going to tell a story, I have to do it in the Jim Baldwin version.
The Baldwin version. Be rather animated.
What?
Not animated.
No, verbally.
Yeah, I know.
Here comes Hogan right back to the inside, took a peek. I don't think that was an actual effort to try to make a pass, but just an effort to let him know, hey, I'm back, I'm here.
Well, here he goes, looking to the inside, now possibly trying to make a move. Nope.
You know,
Walker pretty
that
quick.
was right at the comp yellow, so I won't call that a real strong effort. I think he's smarter just to hang on to where he was and utilize the second half and the changing track conditions. Hopefully he's got the setup for that.
Well, the pace truck is now down in the field to collect the field here. That was redundant.
That was, well, what the hell did you just say?
I don't know. I'm stumbling over my words now. No, I don't understand the words coming out of my mouth.
If you remember, Rob McCachran was dominant in the pro buggy division.
Oh, yeah, he was
dominant.
Buggy dork back in the day.
So Jim Baldwin says, you know what? I don't care where you qualify, which he was a fast qualifier. You're starting in the back of the pack. Period. You're starting in the back of the pack. But Jim, start in the back of the pack or you're not racing. Green flag comes out. Rob McCachran dominates. Gets to the lead at the comp yellow.
Puts in the back of the
Jim
pack
Baldwin
again.
jumps up out of the seat, stomps over. I think it was to Lee, or maybe it was, I forget. I think it was Lee. Make him go to the back of the pack. Making him go to the back of the pack. Rob McCachran, get your ass to the back. So all of a sudden you see a car pull out of line. Rob McCachran go to the back.
Made him do it all over again.
Did it all over again at the comp yellow. Green flag flies. Guess who won the race?
Just like Johnny Greaves.
Yeah.
42 cars, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot Lee was there.
Yeah. Lee was there at the beginning of the core.
That was in the pre-gray days. That was before Father Time kicked his butt. Yeah, well, you were in the pits, man. I didn't know what the hell you were doing. Oh, really? See, he knows the verbiage that was used. That's why I can't tell you this.
It was rather colorful.
I can't tell you the story verbatim. And here comes the green flag one more time for the second half of the production Turbo UTV. Kyle Walker, Chance Huggan, Anthony Ochoa, and Kevin Walsh.
And look at this. Talk about close contact. Camera on Walsh facing backward. Ed Haugen.
Oh, Haugen had that corner set up perfectly. He was set up right away, but couldn't take advantage on that straightaway.
Here he goes. Time to turn it up, he says.
Okay, now watch him for one lap. Watch Haugen for one lap. Then the next time they come by, you tell me what corner he will make an attempt to pass. Because this is one of those situations you have to set up a pass 3-4 corners before you get there.
I think he's going to go between 2 and 3.
He's got the setup there. I don't know if he's close enough yet.
I'm thinking between 2 and 3. Like, maybe not this lap, but next lap. He's got to get up there and get up on his back patio.
Let's see what happens here.
I'm going to go that pass to work. He's got to stay where he's at right now. But
yeah.
Let's see. Walsh just left that door wide open.
Oh, there's a slide job. If you're in a sprint car, that would have worked right then too. Say it what you want, but that worked. The door was open. He went for it.
Walsh
no
just
harm, no
said,
foul.
"Sir, door's open."
Yeah, it was. So we were all wrong. I was going to call it the corner right-hander here in the infield, but Chance
took a chance.
Made it work. Yeah.
Well, I think Walsh just said, "Here you go, sir," unwillingly.
I think Walsh kind of was napping.
Yeah, because he doesn't go that wide in the turns usually. He blew that one pretty bad. Because if we watch Walsh here as he comes out of turn number 4 to 5, you're going to see goes a little wide, but he's going to cut down low. No, he went wide again.
I'm just starting to wonder if Hogan is back to being that quick again, if the car is starting to come back to him that he didn't have in the first half, that it didn't really matter what corner, it's just a matter of being close enough.
And getting hookup. Putting the power to the ground, and that's what it's all about. Tire selection, tire grooving, everything comes into play.
White flag should be coming out next time around for our leaders. Chance Haugen, Kyle Walker, as Anthony Ochoa and Kevin Walsh still running 3rd and 4th.
Here we go. White flag is out. Haugen. Walsh. And then we're going to have Ochoa. I'm sorry, Walker. Then Ochoa. Then Walsh. Got ahead of myself. Oh! Goes around. Kyle Walker does the donut. Might get a chance for Ochoa. No. He's back underway.
This is probably the biggest gapped out race we've had all weekend right here.
Oh, yeah.
Coming out of the final corner down the front straightaway. Taking the win with the 718 of Chance Haugen. Coming around that last corner also for the 2nd and 3rd place finishes will be Kyle Walker and Anthony Ochoa in a K&M and in a Polaris. Kevin Walsh will come around in 4th, and that will round out the field. So once again, we're going to send this big dude right here down to the podium with our top 3 finishers for the winning interview as we get ready for our next race, race 10 of the afternoon, production 1000. So a little bit of track work will be done. A little track clearing from some of the wreckage, or breakdowns we'll call it. And you know what? Let's do it again. We get some love to our sponsors, to all our fans back home watching us on our YouTube and Facebook page. We'll be right back with this with Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers.
values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racing Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.
All right, let's go get Chance, Kyle, and Anthony up here, and we'll talk to them on the box. All right, we got Anthony and Cho up here, Kyle Walker, and of course on top, Haugen, Chance Haugen up on top. Gonna go and talk to Anthony. Man, little crazy race. You know, I saw, all of a sudden you guys are in the mix, and then all of a sudden Dan pulls off, and there's been a lot of attrition in this class.
Yeah, it's definitely a wild class. I mean, we started with 8 yesterday, and pretty much ended up with 3.5. I'm surprised. I guess is all you got to do is keep your car together, and you'll make it up here. So, I was pretty far back, so to make it to the podium is pretty good.
That was awesome to see you back up here, and then you got people to thank.
Yeah, GBC tires down in the dunes. Dion, thank you for everything. Collinsworth Construction, G3 Machining, R3 Fab. Man, I can't even freaking think. Ochoa Motorsports. Everybody that helps put this thing together, I appreciate it, and thanks for getting me out here.
There we go. Let's give it up for Ocho one more time. They're up on the box. Anthony doing a great job. Gonna move over to Kyle Walker. And man, 2 days in a row on the box, feeling good up here. And you know, such a high attrition rate in this turbo. I mean, it's like the Pro 4s. I mean, so many moving parts with these things here too. And I mean, basically it's a turbocharged 4-wheel drive unit.
Yeah, pretty much. I had a pretty good race going up until just after competition caution. I was trying to keep ahead of Chance. I mean, he's really fast. So after like the second or third lap after the competition caution, I broke drive line or front prop shaft or something because I lost all front drives. So it was like skating around out there. So it was fun though. I had fun.
That's what happened in turn 2 when you came around. I said, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I know you got some people to thank, and you made it to the podium. You're in second place. That's a good feeling.
Yeah, I want to thank the Lord for keeping me safe and allowing me to do this. I want to thank my dad, my girlfriend, Brody and Tegan, B3 Motorsports, Ultimate Off-Road, Arizona Equipment Repairs and Maintenance, and everybody for coming out and watching.
Give it up one more time for this young man. Mr. Walker up on top of the box. Kyle making it 2 days in a row. And, man, Chance, I got to ask you, how many milks and how many trophies do you have now from all the years of racing?
I got way too many to count. It was definitely a tough one out there, I'll tell you that for sure.
Well, I know you got out front and then all of a sudden looked up and you're not in front anymore. What was going on?
Yeah, I went to go flip my Parker pumper off and on, didn't know it was working. I accidentally pressed the ignition switch, so car shut off and four-wheel drive shut off for a couple laps and it kicked back on. So had a little trouble there, but all in all, it was a good day.
Well, you're up on top of the box, not a bad deal at all, and I know you're going to make all your sponsors happy.
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Sean and my dad for thrashing on it, and I'd like to thank Polaris, Super ATV, Hoosier Tire, Method Wheel, Dynajet, Aim Sport, EBC Brakes, and HCR Racing, and Fox Shocks, Jimmy from Extreme, and everyone who else helps me. Thank you.
Give it up for this young man there, Chance Haugen. We might have to talk his mom and dad to build another room for all those trophies and milk cartons, but let's give it up for Anthony Choa one more time. Kyle Walker in second, and on top of the box once again, clean sweep among Chance Haugen. Clean sweep among Chance Haugen.
It's race 10 this afternoon here on Sunday, round 4 of the 2021 Great American Short Course powered by Optima Batteries. Race 10 is production 1000 A main. Here's our lineup as they come across the line. On the front row inside, Cody Vanderveer in the 959. Karsten Hernandez starts alongside row 1 in the 983. Braden Beatty in the 918 starts second row inside alongside Billy Nichols in the 987. Row 3, Braden Cheramani in the 975 alongside Dallas Nord starts outside of row 3 in the 974. Cody Hodgson in 955. Outside of him is Megan Mitchell in 944. In row 4, out inside, Megan Mitchell starts 944. Chad Williams starts 9th in the 926. Abby Keys starts inside of row 5 of the 947. And Sid Woods in the 951. Wyatt Bush Schroeder starts inside in that 12th position. Sienna Price starts 13th in the 900. Jackson Steele starts 14th in the 999s. Starting 15th is Sammy Nino in the 911. Joe Collinsworth starts 16th in the 948. James Jaramalo in the 939 starts 17th. And Haley Perez starts 18th in the 922. Pace truck coming out of the final corner. Down the front stretch. Should be pulling off right here. No, it looks like one more time around. One more time around to check out the track. A little bit on the wet side, so we'll give him a chance to dry out just a little bit and kind of give the drivers an idea of what's all out there all around the race course, even with the spotters' help. Coming up next will be the SoCal Fleet Services Pro Buggy Division. Cody Vanderveer and Kirsten Hernandez starting that front row. And you can already see how some of the cars are just getting loaded up with mud around this race course. So we've got Pro Buggy, Pro Light, and Pro 2 to go this afternoon. And that beautiful weather, the sun is out, getting a little on the breezy side. Can I help you?
Green, green,
yeah. Fairly decent start on that one. They're all bumper to bumper, side by side. No shenanigans going on before that. And we got one car into the infield banking, turned around, but back underway. I believe it's a 941, 947, couldn't quite tell.
47, there's a 947.
Abby Keys, possibly?
Yep. A couple cars get caught up in that one.
So is that Cody Vanderveer, I believe? No, actually, is it Beatty, I think, with the whole shot?
Braden? We'll see when they come around.
Completing lap number 1, coming out of the final corner. 9:59, Cody Vanderveer. Couldn't tell, but Cody pulls the whole shot. Kirsten Hernandez, second. Billy Nichols, third. Braden Beatty in that 4th spot. And Braden Cheramani, top 5. It just appears either they're forcing the issue or it appears there's multiple lines around the racetrack. And look how caked these cars are with mud already. Well, every single car looked identical if you're looking straight on through their windshield area.
Cody Vanderveer there looks a little bit cleaner in the front. Everybody else got mud packed up on them. Oh, now it looks like Sienna Price possibly pulling off there.
The 900.
Look at Sienna.
Yeah, Sienna Price pulls off the inside. That's kind of debatable whether it's in the race line or not, you know, on the track.
Tried to get as far as she could and see what happens, what they do.
And now she's high-sided.
High-centered.
So top 3 spots have not changed since lap number 1. Still Vanderveer, Hernandez, and Nichols. Chiramani fourth. Dallas Nord has moved up one spot, so he's now in the top 5.
Of course, Dallas was the big winner from yesterday. He's got his work cut out for him. Great action as we look over ahead of our leaders making their way around. Start to get a little bit closer to the battle here. Hernandez, Doodle trying to move it up a little bit. Cody Vanderveer out front as he comes around, gets ready to come in the front straightaway. Kirsten Hernandez, also known as Doodle, coming down. Boy, she is starting to reel him in just a little bit. Looking back, Billy Nichols. Great Chiramani, Dallas Nord. Actually, I take it back. Nord got by Chiramani. Still a little slick out there, I'd say. You can tell him really slowing down for some of these turns.
Man, I'm telling you, Kirsten Hernandez running in second place really is running a very, very smart race right now. She hasn't lost. She hasn't been any further away than like a one car length the last 2 laps, last 3 laps possibly.
Former mod Kart driver, moving up to production 1000. She's seen several podiums in her young career. Looking to start putting them on here in production. Oh, look at this. Nord trying to go for the pass on Nichols. He's got the outside line, and he's got it. Nord into third. Watching the footage of the drone as it follows our leaders. There, it looks like back to Braden Chiramani, back in 5th place. We've got a shot there as we go back up to 3rd of shot of Dallas Nord.
Yeah, Nord is really making a move. He gets so much grip coming out of the corners.
Done a lot of work on the suspension on that to get it hook up too.
And the comp yellow comes out with Cody Vanderveer, Kirsten Hernandez, Dallas Nord, 1, 2, and 3. Billy Nichols, Braden Chiramani in the top 5. Cody Hodgson, Braden Beatty, Chad Williams, Joe Collinsworth. That just seemed like it was one of those running for position.
Yeah.
First halves, nothing really exciting.
Just trying to get it up there, get it established. Don't push it too much.
I think that Dallas Nord was starting to push it.
I think just on that last lap, he knew that the comp caution was coming out. That's what's so important about, you're not counting laps when you're in there, but your spotter is. So then, all right, you're coming up, we're going to do the comp caution. We can make a move, make it now, or settle in. Billy Nichols, though, he knows how to put it on the bucks also, so he knew he was the competition. He had to get by. But the way Vanderveer and Hernandez have been running, we're going to see if he can get up through them. We'll see on this restart. It's all going to be up to Cody Vanderveer as we get into the start zone. So a couple of good friends of ours watching Ham Gruder and Cole Mamer popping up there. What's up, Cole and Adam? Cole getting ready for back east for the championship off-road series. One of our talented young drivers that came from the West Coast, tiered.
Now look at the gap.
Yep.
At the restart. Just doesn't make any sense to me.
A little inexperience here because they should have been all on each other's tails. Not like you're going to
Whoa! Kirsten Hernandez just pile drive the back of Cody Vanderbilt on the entrance into turn 2. Surprise?
She was like, "Hi, Cody." Oh, look at this. Hernandez trying to look to the inside. Top 3 in the class right now, all YXZs. 4, then we got the
Dallas Nord going inside, and he makes the pass. He moves into second place, right at the line.
Nord able to get that run up there. Now his sights set up on Vanderveer.
It appears that going into the corners, you'll want a little bit of a push, but coming out of the corners, you want to be smooth, and that's exactly what's happening with Dallas Nord. He goes into the corner with a little bit of a push, but sets him up for the exit straight on. And now Braden Cheramani's going after Kirsten Hernandez for that 3rd spot.
Cheramani in his RS1. No, look at that. Went high, looking for a slingshot. He's trying to get that momentum off the berm. Nord trying to turn up the pressure now to Vanderveer.
Here comes Nord. He's alongside on the inside. They're wheel to wheel. And we've got another new leader. Once again, Dallas Nord. 1 pass per lap. Dallas Nord right now appears to have it figured out with 3 laps remaining. They're 3 wide outside of turn 2. Look out! Kirsten Hernandez has that final podium spot, but the mirror is full of Cheramani and Hodgson. She's getting a whole lot of heat as she goes wide to that left-hand turn.
Staying on the outside. Looks like Cheramani was trying to sneak up the inside. The lone Polaris in the mix, the leaders.
Here comes Cheramani to the outside. He's stuck on the outside, but he somehow threads the needle of turn 1 and makes the pass into 3rd. He somehow was able to get between Hernandez and Hodgson through turn 1.
And clean.
Yeah, and the door was there, so it's kind of like, hey, cool, I'm going.
Thank you very much, he says.
And now Hodgson's gotten around Hernandez. Man, does Vanderveer have anything for our leader? With 1 lap remaining this time by, white flag is coming out. Dallas Nord has the advantage. So far, the last 2 laps, he has not made one even small mistake in any of the turns. Man, oh man, Braden Cheramani's on it hard. He's going after 2nd. Outside entrance, inside exit move coming out of the corner. He's got a shot at 2nd.
He is, oh man, Let's see what happens here. Vanderveer comes through. Chermani riding that inside curb.
Nord will take the win. Vanderveer will hang on for second, and I mean hang on. And Braden Chermani will come by in third, with Kirsten Hernandez fourth, Billy Nichols, Braden Beatty, Joe Collinsworth in the top 7. Megan Mitchell moves up to the 8th as the rest of the field comes by.
I gotta say, so impressed with Kirsten Hernandez, young lady jumping in the Production 1000 this year and just killing it.
She had her hands full without a doubt second half of that race. So nice job by all the top 5, but you know what? Congratulations to our top 3 finishers on the way to the podium once again, along with Dave Arnold. As we're getting ready not only for the 3 interviews at the podium, but also our next race, which is the SoCal Fleet Services Pro Buggy Division, open wheel, the Formula 1 of off-road. For our fans at home watching this, I want to thank you so very much, but don't go anywhere as we got Pro Buggy, Pro Light, Pro 2 coming up in just a few moments. So we're going to step aside real quick for our fans back at home for a few words from our sponsors. We'll be right back after that with Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers.
I'm Jeremy McGrath, and welcome to Palms River Resort. Palms is a 5-star lifestyle community where you'll make lifelong friends. I mean, some of my favorite things to do are obviously building memories with the family. We get out in the side-by-sides. Of course, I like riding my dirt bike in the hills and taking off in the desert. But I mean, family time in the boat, man, you can't beat it.
All right, let's go get Braden Chermani and Cody Vanderveer and Nord up here again. Oh, Mr. Consistency. And of course, little swap of spots here. Well, talk to Braden Chermani here. Man, what a crazy race. Watching you guys just move up to the field. Who started the race in first is not how they finished up. You guys changed all that.
Oh yeah, it was a crazy race, especially at the beginning when the track was soaking wet. Especially with the Hoosiers, they like to push until the track gets dry. It was just trying to stay in it, and then once the track started drying out, this thing came in and we started making moves and put her up into third.
Well, it definitely paid off, and I know you got some great sponsors to make this all possible.
Yeah, big thanks to CSD and Chris for making this car so fast and spotting. My mom, dad, Shane for all the help, Hoosier Tires, AM Ortega, RTL, Kartech, K&N, Great American Shortcourse, and everybody else. Thank you.
Well, before I let you go, speaking of K&N, how about a $100 gift card there to K&N? So awesome. Braden Chermani doing a great job in third and switching it. And now look at this, Cody climbing up a position. Slowly but sure, the new guy to the podium here. But man, you move from there to here, so you got to be feeling good.
Feeling great. To go 2 for 2 is kind of unreal. I mean, this is my first big pro race, and so I was pumped just to get top 5, and we ended up getting on the podium both days. So I had a blast racing with these guys and trying to not make a mistake out front, and I think that was what was key, and I was able to hold it down, but obviously Dallas got me at the end. So.
Well, it was a great race. Can't take anything away from what you've done here, but I know you got some great sponsors and made that trip down here to get on the box, and well worth it.
Absolutely. Got to thank Plumber's Report Card, DNA Pat Changer, OCD Graphics, Roseville Motorsports, Shrub Scrub, Todd's Pool Service, Demon Axles, Fire, California Fuel and Lubricants, and my whole family and my fiance back at home. I never shout her out. Here's your shout out, babe. I love you.
Awesome. Cody Vanderveer once again on the box here, second place. And man, been watching this guy on social media doing all this work to the cars and constantly and hurting himself and then getting something fixed. All that work you've done to the car is paid off 2 days in a row.
Yeah, it has, and I've been struggling with the car all weekend. We threw some more changes at it last night. I did a bunch of changes before the weekend, and I'm just, that car was always my bread and butter. I could just get in it and go, and so just now it felt great out there. And starting in 6th, it really overwatered the track, and I knew I've been in enough mud races just know to be patient, be patient, be patient. And you see a mistake and you grab it, you see a mistake and you grab it. And I think I was still 4th or 5th after the caution, and I'm like trying to count my tear-offs. I don't know if there's enough mud left, and I'm wiping them, and there's one after another. I'd find a hole, and in turn 6 I found a good spot to sort of dive in on guys and hold the inside where it's dry, not get pushed out into the slop because these Hoosier tires don't like the mud. So it all worked out.
Well, Dallas, an incredible job, I got to say, and I know you got some great sponsors that made that car work.
Yeah, absolutely. Lori for helping me out. Great spotting today in both cars. And Weller Racing, they put a new motor in the car this weekend and went 1-1 in this car. So their work speaks for itself. Thank you so much for all that. SmudgepotDirect.com, Uncle Al's Automotive, and all the people that put up contingency money, Hoosier Tire, Yamaha, YXZ, K&N, VP Fuels, and Great American Shortcourse for putting this race on. It's been a lot of fun.
Dallas Nord once again sweeping the weekend here up on top. But again, Braden Chermani, Cody Vanderveer, and standing tall on top of the box, Dallas Nord.
Well, once again, race fans, 3 races remaining. Coming up next will be the SoCal Fleet Services Pro Buggy Division. Then Pro Light with the likes of Jimmy Weitzel, Chris Pulvorti, Maddox Bailey, Ronnie Anderson, Robbie Hornsby, Bronson Chermani, Carson Etter, Maximilian Pinto, Ryan Etter, Patrick Monahan, Nathan Berry, Christopher Vargas, and it's a very large stacked field in Pro Light coming up next in our first truck division of the day. I shouldn't say our first pro truck division of the day, but right now we're waiting for our SoCal Fleet Services Pro Buggy Division come out trackside for their parade lap. And I've always thought this to be almost like the Formula One of off-road, open wheel, wild exotic cars, pretty much open rules, very, very evenly matched. Not very many limitations at all, and it's so much fun to watch. And what I would have to say, probably the hardest car to drive in short course off-road racing, and that is the Pro Buggy Division. So that's coming up next. So hang tight. We're just a few moments away from bringing out our SoCal Fleet Services Pro Buggy Division.
So I must have miscounted. I gotta find
As I like to call it, the Formula One of off-road is in on the track, on their pace lap. Here's our lineup as they round the course. Front row, Lorenzo Bonacci. And the number 33 outside of him. Row 1, Trevor Brisk on the 59. Trey Gibbs starts second. Row inside in the 15. Matt Brister starts outside of him in the 5. Row 3 inside, Zachary Drapkin in the 56. Outside of Zach is Mark Zimmerman in the 88. Gunnar Kennedy starts inside of row 4. Outside of him, Dale Eberts. And row 5, it is Brady Whitlock in the 74. Once again, this is race 11 in the SoCal Fleet Services Pro Buggy Division. This is round 4 of the 2021 Great American Short Course, powered by Optima batteries. Pro Light coming up next, Pro 2 following. Here comes our pace truck down that backstretch into that final corner. We're pulling onto the infield. Making that left-hand turn. The pace truck will pull in the infield. We're going green flag racing in about 100 yards. Side by side. The pole sitter starts the race. There it is. Lorenzo Bonacci into turn 1. And it's on the outside. Trevor Priscott takes the hole shot. From the outside, you never, very seldom see that happen.
That was awesome there.
And the fact is, he didn't get on the gas right away. There was just a slight pause.
Yeah, look at that. Bonacci right behind him in the bomber machine, the TGR. Trey Gibbs.
It was not an even start as Prisca actually got the jump. But by the time they exited turn 1, it was all Bonacci.
Oh, what just happened over in the corner? I was looking at my monitor.
And yeah, I'd have to say one of our course workers just got dusted out Olympic style.
Yeah, that's why they got him behind the K-rail barriers there. Well, a lot of dust there as our leaders come down the front straightaway.
Gunnar Kennedy. Something happened there, and then our track worker gets dusted again. Yeah, there might be a word with Gunnar Kennedy after this race.
Such a nice kid, though.
So completing lap number 1, it was Trevor Briscoe, Lorenzo Bonacci, Trey Gibbs in our top 3.
I gotta say, all the names that you've had problems with, I thought for sure you would have a problem with Bonacci.
Why? Huh?
Well, choosy.
Well, yeah, it's spelled way different. This is, yeah.
Everybody calls him Bonacci.
Really?
Yeah. Good friends with his uncle for, 25, 30 years now. Now you see the JDRF on the Briscoe's machine? That's for the Juvenile Diabetes Research Fund, or Foundation, sorry.
Our top 5 is Dale Eberts, Brister, Gibbs, Bonacci, and Brisca from 5th to 1st. Our top 4 have really pulled away from the rest of the field. Man, that did not take long at all.
Yeah, Eberts had a tough day yesterday, and it looks like it's going to repeat today. Eberts' family really involved in the motocross industry, also ZLT and Trust. And of course, Danny with got all the carbon fiber stuff too. But as we see our leader, Briscoe, start to pull away. Here comes Gibbs to the inside of Bonacci.
They're still side by side, exiting turn 1, going into 2.
Brister's like, move out of the way, somebody.
Gibbs still taking the advantage. They're still side by side into turn 3.
Oh, beautiful move by Bonacci. Takes the line right away from Gibbs. Just saw Elliot Watson up here, and boy, he's itching to get back in that pro buggy, he said.
Yeah?
He goes, man, I hear that sign, and I have to walk away because I want to jump in. He sold his championship buggy, unfortunately. Doing some desert racing, though, now in the Honda Talon. Pretty cool.
Brisca still slowly pulling away. Bonacci had a little bit of hiccup right there in turn one. Got up on the inside berm. Lost a little ground to our leader, but then here comes Trey Gibbs once again, right on his back bumper, trying to find a way around. Inside, outside. Still right behind Bonacci.
Power sliding through Bonacci in front of Gibbs, all trying to chase down Brisca, who's just starting to walk away. Now you'll notice the yellow rear cage or bumper on Bonacci's machine. Of course, that always denotes a rookie in the class. Just letting the folks let it know at home if they're not aware. So not too shabby for a rookie. One of our former mod kart kids. Look at these three. They're like a ballet. All three of them like drifters, mirroring each other. I think Trevor's fine with it. He goes, just play behind me.
Tell you right now, Bonacci's just hucking that corner with that car. I mean, it's almost Kyle LeDuc-esque, you know? Kyle is just off the hook crazy when it comes to pitching that truck sideways into the corners. Well, and Bonacci's not very far behind with that car of his.
Well, that is I do believe, former CJ Greaves buggy, is what I was told.
Which was also Mitchell DeYoung.
Mitchell DeYoung's before that, yep.
And that was a fast first half.
Yep.
With Brisca, Bonacci, Gibbs, our top three crossing the line. Brister, Eberts, Drapkin, Whitlock, Zimmerman all crossing the line on back.
Pretty cool. Michelle Scott weighing in on Facebook. Also have Shortcourse back. Now it's time to spread the word. That's for sure. Thank you, Michelle, so much. We appreciate that. We want to bring a lot more attention, get more people, and as the return in October.
I'm looking forward. What's really cool about working with the guys from Hammer King Productions, they do a hell of a job producing the live event, but even more so, the videos they come up with after the event.
Yes.
I had taken some KOH videos that they've done, showed them to neighbors that weren't gearheads at all. They've got a camper and 6 kids. That's what they do on weekends.
Now that's where they're kicking that camper, right?
And you guys got to see this. Check this out. And they're like, their version of "you're kidding me," you know. And they're every single one of them. I think I've shown 4 recently, and all 4 are like big time into it. And they know I'm here this weekend. And I know when I get home, they're going to want to know what all happened, what took place, anything cool. Who
and
was
more cool
there.
videos to come from them, right?
So I can't wait to see what they do with Shortcourse. I can't wait to see what Hammer King Productions and the guys back in that truck put out with Shortcourse Racing, because their King of the Hammers Ultra 4 racing videos are just so, and they're, dare I say, gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. Incredible.
Absolutely beautiful.
They're magicians.
So here we go. Our pace truck pulls into the infield.
Oh, look at
Brisca,
this.
Bonacci, Gibbs, 1, 2, and 3.
Bonacci glued to the bumper there of Brisca. Oh, a great response. That's how you start it.
Bonacci was turning into turn 1 before our leader was. That car was pitched sideways and set up for the corner before our leader had even got there.
Oh, look at this. Bonacci trying to get to the inside, but Brisca beats him there. Gibbs was also looking at that inside, but Bonacci filled that line. Trey D. Gibbs here. Look at this. Dale Ebert Looking to work on Brister. Oh boy, here goes the tongue twister again. Drapkin right behind Everts, Whitlock, and Kennedy, followed by Zimmerman in the number 88.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's almost like these cars have to get a little bit of a gap between them before they can attempt to make a pass. Yeah. There's no point.
It's like you gotta get a little run up.
Yeah, that's the only way you can pass these cars. They're so close in speed and setup that they just got to be able to get a run at it and hopefully find the right corner.
And a lot of the drivers have switched and gone to the Ecotech motors on here. So a little bit more powerful too. So now that's why we're seeing they're so equal. That's an equal powered motor between them all. I know Redline's been doing a lot of them, Mike Porter. This is looking to be one of the more equal classes we've seen, power-wise.
Wow.
Oh!
You know what started that?
And Brister.
Was Bonacci. Bonacci started that. He got so far. No, he got so far sideways, slightly over-rotated. Didn't break off the momentum a whole lot, but just a little enough for Gibbs to have to lift. Nowhere to go. Brister, nowhere to go, and that's what caused that. And there sits Gibbs.
Oh boy, I'm hearing snack grapple pop there. And Gibbs getting a push. So Trevor Briscoe, Lorenzo Bonacci, Dale Eberts, Zach Drapkin, Brady Whitlock, Brister, Zimmerman, and Gunnar Kennedy.
As a white flag should be coming out this time around.
Dude, I know we only got a couple of classes left, but what an incredible 2 days of racing so far.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah. And it's a pleasure to have one of the original voices of off-road, Scott, here with us. We appreciate it, Scott.
Oh, I've had a blast. I mean, I haven't had to clean a horse stall.
Back to the pitchfork
It's
again.
the smell I like. Burnt fuel.
And dirt. Without the hay smell. An incredible shot there as the Believe cam rotates around Trevor Briscoe under the white flag lap. Oh no! Brister goes around. Wasn't in a podium position, but a heartbreaker for sure. But it's checkered flag.
Briscoe will take the win. Bonacci second. Eberts, kind of a redemption in third after a rough day yesterday. Drapkin fourth. Whitlock come across the line third. I'm sorry, Zimmerman and Gunnar Kennedy fifth and sixth. Whitlock will come across in seventh. And a tough break for Brister as he is right there at the exit of, was that turn 5? Sitting sideways just to the inside of turn 5. 2 races remaining. Pro Light and Pro 2. Don't go anywhere, especially the fans at home. Stay sitting in your lawn chair in the backyard, in your garage if you're Jason Schompers, as we got 2 races to go. For the fans at home, we're going to step aside real quick for a couple of commercial breaks as we send Dave Arnold trackside to the podium, our top 3 finishers. We'll be right back after this.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racing Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.
All right, let's go ahead and get Trevor up here and Lorenzo and Dale. And man, wow, what a crazy day. All right, here we are, Dale Everts, Lorenzo Bonacci, and Trevor Briska on top of the box here. Gonna go and talk to Dale, man. Yesterday wasn't your day, but today, all the craziness unfolded. You just stayed stock steady, and man, after that first incident, I thought it was pretty much a podium wasn't in your future, but look at you now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about how today was going to go. It was starting from the back and working through, and all that craziness. Just anything could have happened, so feels good to get up on the box.
It definitely helps going, you know, for the long season or the season for points and everything.
Yeah, you know, the round 3, we just made too many mistakes, some issues imposed on us and some of our own, and you know, it just feels good to come back and have a good run today.
Well, you also got your family and, of course, sponsors to thank now.
Yeah, I want to thank Trust Manufacturing, Cape Toyota out of Long Beach, VP Race Fuels, BF Goodrich Tires, Fox Shocks, ZLT, EBCO, and just also my family. My wife Isabel, she works really hard at this also. My 2 kids, Ezra and Madison, crew chief and media person, so they both work really hard too.
Very cool. Dale Ebco, I was going to call you Ebco Ebbers. Looked at Ebco. Dale Ebbers, awesome job, 3rd place. And proud of this young man right here as he's come. How about a $150 K&N filter? And you started there, you moved over here. 2nd place today, you got to be feeling good, Lorenzo.
Oh, I feel awesome. I figured I got to do it again because yesterday, you know, it was kind of a battle between me and Brady Whitlock, and he had a flat, so I had to come out and earn it this time, and I did.
Well, you definitely had a lot of heat behind you, though.
Yeah, I started to get squirrely in some spots and it saved it, but I knew everybody was just chasing my tail, and I thought if I could keep Briska in my sight and not spin out, I was good.
Well, it definitely paid out, and I know you got some great sponsors and family to thank.
Oh, yeah, I got God, first of all, of course, because he kept us all safe on the track, especially with all the action that's going on and the wrecks. And I thank my parents and my family and friends for coming out and supporting me. I thank Bomber Eyewear for the awesome glasses. As I said yesterday, they float, too. It's a selling point. Pole position, Ken fought at pole position, all the guys that work there. Awesome track, awesome people. Always fun to get laps in there. It's definitely helped me here as well, especially with all the different karts, learning how to handle them and get a good enough lap time. I thank Woodcrest Bicycle, Buck Signs Graphics for my sweet wrap, PCI and CarTech Radios, Chrono Motorsports, and anyone else I forgot. thank you as well for supporting me and getting me out here on the track.
There he is, Lorenzo Bonacci, second place. He moves up. How about this guy, Trevor, man? You got $250 for K&N. You got a loud cheering section there, but man, just feels good to be back in that seat and getting on the box, right?
Yeah, definitely was able to come out here and get it done yesterday, and it's a great feeling to come back out today and back it up, show that it's not a fluke. Got a little lucky with the inversion from qualifying, put me up on the front row, but just knew I had to get out there and get a good start. My spotter, Dan, did a great job just keeping me calm, keeping me in my place all race, and super stoked to be back up here in my hometown race in front of all my friends and family again, Couldn't do it without everyone behind me, though. All Tech Motorsports, Funko Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, CBR, EBCO, the Fab School, Fox Shocks, ZLT, make my car look killer every time, so super stoked to be back up here.
Give it up for Trevor Brisker, everybody, but Dale Eberts again in third, Lorenzo Bonacci in second, and Trevor Brisker standing tall on top of the box.
Well, for the fans back at home that are watching, you can see it right there in front of them. Up next, Pro Light, that lower left portion of the screen. Race number 13 of the afternoon. As we've got 12 Pro Lights in staging, ready to come trackside. And probably a little bit of an interesting side story building right now. As I was probably decided last night at some time that R.J. Anderson would not be running his Pro 2 this afternoon. So the Pro 2 is sitting right there underneath the canopy in the Anderson Motorsports tent. And somewhere along the line, RJ decided, you know what? Let's take the keys to this big 900 horsepower Pro 2 and tossed it to Ronnie Anderson. So Ronnie is driving a Pro 2. Pro Light and Pro 2. I believe for the first time in his career, I'm not sure about that, but I believe that's the first time in his career. It's not. Black don't count. So there's Michelle Scott checking in. Do it again, Ronnie Anderson. So Ronnie Anderson will be doing the Pro Light and Pro 2.
Yeah, Ronnie actually ran at the Challenge Cup one year, and RJ ran the Pro 4 and Ronnie ran the Pro 2.
And Pro Light?
Well, he ran the Pro Light in a different Challenge Cup, but they got to race against each other.
Here comes our Pro Light field as they make that right-hand turn onto the racetrack. Here's our lineup. Front row, number 59. That blue and white entry of Jimmy Weitzel on the pole outside of him. That Ford entry, number 94 of Chris Polvordi. That is a stacked front row. Hang on, rest of the field is there. You better be ready, boys, in row 2 on back.
Oh, there's so much talent right there. Oh, my goodness.
In row 2 inside, Maddox Bailey in the 29. Outside of him, Ronnie Anderson in the 52. In row 3 inside, Robbie Hornsby in the 61 and Bronson Cheramani in the 75. Row 4 inside, the 57 of Carson Eder, alongside of him, the 17 of Maximilian Pinto. Row 5. The number 28 of Ryan Etter will start right alongside the 44 of Pat Monahan. And the back row, row 6 inside, the 68 of Nathan Berry. And outside of him, rounding out the field of 12 cars, the 49 of Chris Vargas.
Oh, look at that. Ryan and Carson Etter out there. That looks cool. Both Prado Raceway on there.
I have a gut feeling as I'm looking at this track right now, doesn't appear to be quite as wet as it has in the previous 2 races.
Yeah, a few spots, but the rest of it looks pretty darn good.
I still don't think we're going to see a very aggressive turn 1. Especially when you look at...
I will disagree. This will be aggressive.
No, especially when you look at turn in row 2 with Ronnie Anderson. Look how clean of a race he ran yesterday.
Yeah, that's true.
I think he was one of the first, the only one of the first, in the top 5 that finished with every fender in place.
That is a positive point.
Now, Maddox Bailey, different story. Obviously, Jimmy Weitzel, different story. Chris Polvordi didn't look too bad, but he had some flapping going on when they crossed the line.
He said that hood kept getting in his vision. But the Optimum Batteries green flag is out.
Here we go into turn 1.
Weitzel on the inside is going to lead him into turn number 1. And, that is a little quick there. Polvordi around the outside. Bailey looking to the inside. It's a Weitzel sandwich. Oh, look at him sideways, hooked up.
Finally, a hole shot was decided by Polvordi as he pulls away. And, oh, man, I'm bragging about Anderson, and already he's got a left rear kind of caved in.
Well, that's just from his friends leaning on him.
Yeah.
If you can't lean on a friend, who can you lean on? Polvordi, though, out front in that Ford machine.
He's got about a 5-6 car length lead over Weitzel. Weitzel has about the same gap back to Ronnie Anderson. Bailey right on the back bumper of Anderson in that 4th spot. Bronson Cheramani just kind of sitting there watching everything take place in front of him. That's not a bad spot to be in right now, 5th. No. Not at all. Because you're far enough back, you're not getting a snoot full.
And you still got the comp caution.
Yeah. See, that's the other reason I didn't think there was going to be an overly aggressive start. But right now, it appears the track is in perfect condition. Kudos to the boys that have been working on that thing all weekend long. A lot of racing's been done for the track to be in this kind of condition. And Ronnie Anderson making a run at Weitzel.
Maddox Bailey right behind him. We're going to try and follow them, but Weitzel, man, is hooking up. Wow, look at that beautiful. That is just a photo moment right there when Christopher went around that turn with the big roost flying out. He's all by himself around that little Daytona turn.
I'm looking at lap times right now. Obviously, the fastest lap time would have to be by our leader, I would say, with a 5.431. But how about this? Ronnie Anderson is a 5.433, and he's in 3rd. So tell me who's not got the fastest truck out there on the track. And he's running in 3rd, I'd have to say.
Love that sound when they come up and over that LS platform motors that they run.
And the track is coming around when the lap times are getting faster. Lap 3, everybody better their lap time from previous.
Oh, I have a feeling by the end we're going to see him in the 53s.
Well, Polvordi's almost there with a 54 flat.
And look at this, Bailey, oh!
Yeah, there's some tussling going on now for second, third, and fourth. They haven't left each other too much of a gap between second, third, and fourth, but right now it's been crazy tight.
Great shots by our drone out there, Believe Cam. So we go to the high shot, kind of like our blimp cam.
Tail, Ronnie Anderson is trying inside line, outside line, nothing is there. Weitzel's taking that perfect line away that Ronnie wants. And right there, I think, was a picture-perfect example of there was a hole there, there was a gap, but Ronnie followed Weitzel into the corner when he could have checked up just a little bit sooner and had that inside line.
He took his momentum right away, too.
Ronnie Anderson tries, there it is! He's going to outbreak Weitzel in that final corner, that left-hand turn. Weitzel able to hang on. They're still making contact sideways, hard into the outside wall. Right at the flag stand, and Weitzel stays on it.
Well, it looked a little slick there, for sure.
That's a good thing. If that was a dry, tacky track,
it could have grabbed and flipped him.
So right now, the wet track saved Weitzel, but I can't help but think there might be a payback come the second half if there's a chance for it.
Oh, I'm not going to say nothing.
Yeah, chicken shit.
Don't want to throw the announcer's jinx on anybody. Bulvardi, though, making his way through lap traffic now.
Looks like the comp yellow's coming out this time by.
This is where it's going to get interesting, Scott. The restart.
Well, the parade lap. Parade lap, love tap, whatever you want to call it, I don't know. But yeah, I think the parade lap.
A little wave.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll call it the wave or the salute.
Selmy's number one.
Yeah. I've always been a fan of yours.
Yeah.
Here's
number
proof.
one fan.
But right now, I'm sure Weitzel's boys are on the radio going, breathe, calm down, breathe, breathe, breathe. And here we go. Watch Weitzel. He's got to know all the eyes are on him right now.
Oh, yeah.
But does he care?
Nope.
I think if something was going to happen, it would have happened already.
He's a pretty calm, cool, collected young man, though. He's like, all right, you got me. Just wait.
But I think Weitzel over-rotated to just an extent that Ronnie had nowhere to go.
And just helped him around a little bit the rest of the way.
Sometimes it's got to be a help, you know? You saved me by getting me all the way around without me having to drive the infield doing it myself.
There you go. Going to be doing donuts in the dirt and the dust.
I'm a positive kind of guy.
You're positive. You're kind of a glass half full.
Oh, every time. Now, Randy Anderson, on the other hand, is living the dream. Aren't you, Randy?
Huh? What?
There's that big old smile of his. Yeah. Living the dream. Not my dream, but living the dream.
Awesome. He had his dream. He raced with Walker and he works with Walker Evans. That's a dream.
Yeah. Have you seen his hair color?
Yes. That's from the desert days with Walker. Here we go into turn number one, out of turn two. Bulvardi.
Ronnie Anderson takes that way outside line, opens the door for Weitzel.
And he gets right by Weitzel the inside. He used that momentum. I mean, it's not the first time these two have raced each other.
But with all that being said, as everybody seems to be paying attention, as it looks like Bailey over-rotated just a tad, that allowed Anderson to pull up along just on that right rear quarter panel. I'm really impressed with Bulvardi right now.
Oh, big time.
He's calmly, quietly kept that lead and let everybody play back behind him.
Well, that's his personality. It really is. He's calculating. Beautiful watching them out of turn number 2 as they go on the roost flies.
Something's got to happen pretty quick for anybody on that race course, because right now, 1st through 6 are so evenly gapped.
I know, I was just
all the
thinking
way back.
same. Literally, you could put a stopwatch on it and they'd be identical, especially for the first 4. A little bit back to 5th.
See, there's a weird metric going on right now out there.
Well, every one of these kids we're watching, they've grown up through the trophy cards racing against each other. They've all been banging doors and pro lights now for a year or 2. Couple of them.
I like how every single truck, when they hit the big jumps into the air, they do that Dennis Anderson grid there. Bup, 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 bup.
Well, you know the reason they're doing that? Keep that nose up.
Keeps that nose up and the rear axle spinning without being under power.
Yep. So when you land, you don't want to be under power. You want to just have enough where it's equal to the speed.
Man, 1st through 5th and 6th are gapping out, separating each other equally, and we're going to have 2 laps remaining this time by for Chris Pulvorti.
There's like 3/10, 3/10, 3/10, 3/10.
At least as of right now, it looks like Maddox is the only one that has a shot at Pulvorti.
Yeah, Anderson's dropped back just a little bit, as well as Weitzel now. Where's one of those NASCAR cautions? Just group them up again.
Yeah. Debris on the track. Throw the yellow.
Yeah, that's right.
Debris on the track.
I think I saw a hanger.
I saw a roll bar padding. Pick it up. There's the white flag. One more time around for Chris Pulvorti.
Ooh, there's a big tail slapper there. Again for Weitzel. They are on the gas.
A lot can happen on the last lap. I've seen Jeff Kincaid in Pro Light have a dominant lead going into the last lap and 2 corners to go, pops a motor multiple times in a season. So don't take your eye off anything anywhere. Anything can happen. But it looks like today might be probably, I'm not going to call this boring, but I'm not going to call it average either.
No.
There's always something to watch, always something to see, something always exciting in any race in short course off-road. But right now, coming to that final corner, probably one of the most impressive wins, and every body panel's in place.
Looking clean.
How about for Chris Pulvorti will take the win? 2nd, Maddox Bailey, Ronnie Anderson in 3rd, Jimmy Weitzel, Nathan Berry in our top 5.
Awesome finish there for sure. Talk about mixing the podium up from yesterday.
Yeah, that'll change things up.
Musical spots.
Robbie Hornsby, Carson Eder, and Bronson Chermati cross the line. So we're going to have a little bit more of a gap, I guess you'd say, at least a couple of minutes where we need to get the interview done with Ronnie Anderson, then back down to staging to get him out of the Pro Light into the Pro 2. And Dave Arnold will be doing all that trackside, talking to our top 3 finishers in just a second, as we're getting great footage from our drone once again up on the Jumbotron and on our live feed to our fans back home. So once again, we'll step aside real quick. A few words from our sponsor. We'll be right back after that with more racing action and winning interviews. Trackside with Dave Arnold.
Palms is a 5-star lifestyle community where you'll make lifelong friends. I mean, some of my favorite things to do are obviously building memories with the family. We get out in the side-by-sides. Of course, I like riding my dirt bike in the hills and taking off in the desert. But I mean, family time in the boat, man, you can't beat it.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
All right, let's go ahead and get them up here. I know Ronnie's got to hurry up because after we get that, we'll throw him back in the Pro 2. They're all getting their photos taken. Well, here they are, Ronnie Anderson, Maddox Bailey, and Christopher Boulevardy up on top of the box. Here we go. Talk to Ronnie. I know you got to hurry up and go get strapped in that Pro 2, but man, what an awesome race that was.
Yeah, always fun battling with these guys, and Jimmy too. My apologies to him. I got into him coming out of 6th there and got him a little squirrely and kind of set the tempo for that whole straightaway right there. So apologies to Jimmy, and yeah, just looking forward to the Pro 2 race. Learned a lot. The cushion was absolutely blown out, so just searching for traction those last few laps, and credit to these guys on their podium finish. Just can't thank all my sponsors and family enough for all they do. NOS Energy Drink, Polaris Razer, BF Goodrich Tires, Walker Evans Racing, K&N, Rigid, everyone, thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Well, speaking of K&N, how about $100 from K&N to top it off there? Good job, Ronnie Anderson. A great show as always these guys put on. Maddox Bailey. There's like musical podium positions with you guys all the time. Well, Maddox, I might as well throw this to you too, $150, courtesy of K&N. And Maddox, another great race out there. And just watching you guys, and almost all three of you were, at one point were all equally spaced, throwing this roost. It looked like these guys when they mirror each other and drifting.
Yeah, it was a beautiful race. I think we had a lot of good battles, some sketchy moments, and just overall a really great race. Truck started overheating towards the end. Wish I could have caught Chris, but things happen, and I'm happy with the second. And way to keep that championship alive.
Well, I gotta see you guys are gonna be doing this for many years to come between all three of you.
Yeah, I can't wait to race more people and race these guys even more.
Well, I know the great team and your family behind you that makes this all happen.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Stronghold Motorsports, Lucas Oil, Map TV, VP, K&N, everyone that comes out to support me, my Lola, my Papa, my mom, my dad. Just thank you to everyone. Thank you for Gas for putting on a great series, and yeah.
Give it up for Mad Max, Maddox Bailey right there. Give it over to Christopher, and $250 courtesy of K&N. You gotta love it, but man, Christopher, what a great race. Yesterday, man, I know you're a little frustrated. You were Maddox, go chasing it. Today, whole shot, didn't look back.
No, yeah, I felt good. This Ford Ranger was so much fun. We it started a front row and kind of just railed that top, and the truck just loved it. Just kept on plugging along. It was so much fun just to get some clean air. We've had some ups and downs this year, so to finally get that monkey off our back, get that first, you know, it's always, that's the hardest one at the first one of the year. So super thankful for my whole team. This truck's been so much fun, and all the fans for coming out, and everyone for putting on this great American Shortcourse. It feels so good to be back racing on the West Coast. So anything you guys can do to support it, we all really appreciate it.
Well, very awesome, and I mean, your team has worked so hard. You guys, I know yesterday your car had a few less body panels on it and the hood flap. Anything you had to do to change for today?
Yeah, we had to put a new hood on it since I ripped that off yesterday, but definitely made a few changes. It's just so much fun to drive. I can put on the top, and I think I was bringing it back perfect. And then come to the last lap, I decided to do a little bumper tap on the front straight. That felt real good, but it was good. I just got to thank everyone who gets me up here. Ford Performance, Steal It, Optima batteries, Toyo tires, Kicker audio, K&N, King Shocks, everyone who gets me here, I really appreciate it.
Christopher Pulvardi up on top of the box, but give it up for Ronnie Anderson, Maddox Bailey, and Christopher Pulvardi once again standing tall on top of the box here. Gotta say, it's so great to see these kids. I've watched them all grow since they're like knee high out of trophy carts, and to see them now at the pro level, and what gentlemen they have all turned out to. That's what's so important. I mean, we see so many attitudes of some of the older style drivers, but the new generation, that is a perfect example. They're role models to all these young kids coming up, because they started right where they were one day. So as we say, Ronnie's going to make his way over, get into that Pro 2, and we'll be racing with the last race of the night. I want to thank everybody for showing up here for the Great American Shortcourse Series, powered by Optima batteries. Thank a lot of our great sponsors make this all happen, of course. And you know, we can't do it with like companies like Optima batteries and the Ortegas, and you know, we're gonna thank always Impact Safety, keeping all of our safety crew out there always looking good for sure. So we're gonna throw it back for a few commercials, and we'll be right back here with the crescendo of Pro 2.
Race fans back at home. Race fans here at Glen Helen. It seems like it's been a very long weekend of racing, and the reality it really It was a good time as everybody, you can hear my voice back in the pits. We've got one race remaining, so please come back up to the grandstands. Check this out. If you really don't want to go anywhere, it's Pro 2. And as everybody works their way up to the grandstands to find your seats, I think now is a very, very, very good time to recognize a couple of people behind the scenes. Their name is out there, but you don't see their faces a whole heck of a lot. And they are making a gallant effort to establish a staff that loves the sport. They're not just collecting a paycheck or volunteering, they love the sport. They're bringing back the sport to Southern California. They want it to thrive. They're living it, they're breathing it, they're sleeping it, they're eating it, they're everything it. Short course off-road racing. And hopefully you're listening to me banter on and on and on, but I think at this point, after 4 rounds of racing in the inaugural season of 2021 and the Great American Short Course, I think you can say safely it's not only coming back, it's taking baby steps to be successful. They're not jumping into the deep end of the pool head first, not knowing how deep the water is, if there is any water, but they're tiptoeing in. And I've known this couple for a long time, since 2006, I believe it is. But I think now, with everybody's attention, nobody's on the track, nobody's really moving. How about a big round of applause of appreciation for the effort that Lee and Poppy Perfect are putting together, have put together, to get this sport back on its feet, and not just in the best kept secret in motorsports, but to bring it to mainstream. With the help of Dave Cole and Ultra 4 and Hammer King Productions and the live stream that we are getting compliments on constantly via the internet, people globally, not just in the country, not just in Canada, but globally are checking in for short course racing here in the West Coast. Congratulations to the boys in the Midwest. They're kicking ass, but so are the Perfects here in Southern California. So ladies and gentlemen, one last time, how about a big round of applause of appreciation for the Great American Short Course and Lee and Poppy Perfect and their efforts. And there's a great scene right there as we're able to see the Jumbotron. I'm not sure if it's close enough where you can pick up what it is, but it's an in-car camera looking forward of some of the most powerful short course off-road trucks you're going to find anywhere in staging, ready to entertain the fans, because ultimately that's what this sport's all about, is entertainment. Entertaining. It's not about the racers, it's not about the crews or the staff or Lee and Poppy Perfect. It's about the fans getting your butts in the seat. And there's only one way the sport's going to continue to grow, is if you go home, get on the internet, get on the live stream, make comments, talk to your neighbors, your friends, your coworkers, your family members. Talk to them. Get their asses here with you in the seats and enjoy this sport like no other. I personally have moved my family across the country 3 times for this sport, and I'll do it for a 4th if I have to. This, without a doubt, raises the hair on the back of my neck, on my arms. When these boys come out trackside and you see some of the things that they're able to do in 900 horsepower, I think it's unfreaking believable. And do yourselves a favor, all the fans here and the ones at home, keep track of Hammer King Productions. The videos they put out with the Ultra 4 events and King of the Hammers are absolutely gorgeous, beautiful. I can't wait to see what they do with the Great American Short Course Series. Those videos, those are going to be kick-ass. So keep your eyes peeled to the internet, to the website, greatamericanshortcourse.com. They will be posted, I'm quite sure. But you're in for a treat if you stick around and become a part of the fan base that is the Great American Short Course. Ladies and gentlemen, here's our lineup in Pro 2. I don't know how he pulled it off, but on the front row inside the pole position, this young driver just got out of a Pro Light and now is in Pro 2 for the first time in 2021. The 37 of Ronnie Anderson. Outside of him in that 22 was very impressive yesterday. the Chevrolet of Mason McCarthy. Row 2 inside, another driver to keep your eye on. The number 10 of Dylan Cochran. Outside of him, and that's 65, the eBay Motors of Dave Mason Jr. The next row back, the 67 of Eric Jacobus, and that bright yellow hot rod from Las Vegas, Nevada, Adam Daffner, and finally, the 44. Keep your eye on that truck. Not exactly sure why he's starting where he's at, but this could be interesting, of Mickey Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, grab your seats. Here comes our pace truck out of that final corner, pulling into the infield. We're going green in about 100 yards. But Ronnie Anderson pulls the whole shot.
Man, how about that sound of 900 horsepower, all these vehicles going around those first couple turns, Scott?
I can say that I'm excited, but I think the goosebumps on my arms pretty much says it all.
Brings back memories, my friend.
Dave Mason Jr. up in that second spot.
McCarthy running in third now.
Evidently, the 44 of Mickey Thomas had issues in qualifying. Decided to put himself in the back of the field. Is just out there right now running, completing laps. I'm going to guess for points. I don't know why else, but I'm just guessing for points.
I'm hoping to see him come back in October, fight for it.
The Anderson boys swept yesterday in Pro Light Pro 2. This afternoon, just a moment ago, Ronnie Anderson was on the podium in Pro Light. Can he do it again now in Pro 2? Is much like in Pro Light right now, in the first half of this race, the guys are out there pretty much gapped out and not really being overly aggressive, not taking chances.
You know, we were talking about earlier, we saw the qualifying times, not much different than the Pro Lights, but you know, now the track looks like it's in perfect condition, Scott. So we're going to see a little bit quicker times, I believe, in this race.
Now, with that being said, it looks like Ronnie, I keep, right on the tip of my tongue, I keep wanting to say RJ.
I know. I've been there.
Is pulling away from the pack.
Don't call him RJ to his face.
Well, I can't run anymore, so I'll do it from the distance behind his back,
Oh, Ronnie has definitely established himself as a true driver. As we look at them come by again. Anderson McCarthy.
Yeah, it looks like McCarthy's now running in that second spot, gotten around Dave Mason. Mason may have issues. He seems to be off the pace.
Something's going on with that truck. He's way faster. Dylan Cochran coming up to the inside. Looks like he's going to go for the pass. Something's going south on that.
Right rear flat tire.
Ah, bummer.
Right rear flat tire on Mason.
He's going to jump into the pits real quick. Drop it.
We'll see if there's a shot. I mean, it's got to be a super fast pit stop, and he can still get out in the lead lap.
Watch these guys. Let's keep an eye on him over here in the hot pits.
You know what's interesting? They've got it. I saw it this afternoon. They've got a jack that is a CO2 tank, I think it was, and that thing is crazy. The technology is almost Formula 1-ish.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
So look at Dave Mason Sr. right now. Listen listening on the radio, talking to the boys back in the hot pits, as here comes RJ now, Ronnie Anderson, through the infield. The truck has not been dropped yet.
Well, they've got air tanks, so they wears a little pack around there so it gets the impact.
Yeah, they're going to go a lap down right here. Now, it wasn't the jack that probably hampered that.
There he is.
The 5 lug nuts, yeah. Man, what was that? About 30 seconds in?
Yeah, that's fast for Pro 2.
That's fast for off-road, anything.
That's like the old days Robbie Gordon getting his changes out in the desert.
So we had a couple of check-ins. Seaward Motorsports, they love the live stream this weekend. Let's go number 10, Janice Hawkers. Tom and Janice still love watching short course racing. So thank you for the Hawkers for checking in as well. There's a good shot of Mickey Thomas. Seems to be a little quicker than he was initially, but still off the pace and a few laps down. Actually, he's looking pretty good right now.
Yes.
Anderson having issues off the track. I was just happening to check lap times and look up, and he's pulling onto the track. That is really shaking up the running order right now.
Well, Anderson, Cochran running second, Jacobus in third. How about that? Daffner, Thomas, McCarthy, and Mason.
So Ronnie's up front. I mean, when was the last time you saw McCarthy and Mason Jr. a lap down?
I know, they're very quick lately.
Dylan Cochran running in that second spot.
The off-road warehouse machine there. Speaking of off-road warehouse, you see they opened up that Corona store? Very awesome.
This could be Adam Daffner's first podium. He's right now currently running that third spot, getting a little pressure right now from the 67 Eric Jacobus, but Daffner in that bright yellow Ford, number 70 out of Las Vegas, running that third spot.
What a nice guy Adam Daffner is. He's worked so hard. He's been a big supporter of this series. Great to see him out here, and to see him get a podium would just be incredible. How about Dylan Cochran running up in second there? Very impressed.
Competition yellow has just come out.
Well, time to re-rack and re-stack the field here. That beautiful Ford Ranger pulling out the Optima batteries.
So keep in mind, Dave Mason Jr. and Mason McCarthy are both a lap down. Yep. Running order in our top 5, all in the lead lap, would be Ronnie Anderson up front, Dylan Cochran in second, Adam Daffner third, Eric Jacobus fourth, and Mickey Thomas in that 5th spot. Find interesting because I'm kind of confused at what's going on with Mickey, unless that's somebody else driving that we just don't know about, getting some wheel time.
I know nothing, and
because he started in the back of the pack.
I'm saying that's Mickey. They had to do some welding on one of the mounts.
Yeah, but he started in the back of the pack. All of a sudden, 2 laps or 3 laps in, he's going hell bent for fire, back looking normal again.
Playing possum.
And now he's. Where did he go?
He's coming over the hill.
Oh, there he is. Now he decides to go back again. But he's still in the lead lap.
Yep.
You're missing laps here. Just so you know. They might have fixed it.
So, Mickey, I understand the word just getting...
So I just got a message on here from Don Hogan, yeah. As we go back to Green Flag Racing, it was a great job listening on my way home. You guys sound great on the mic all weekend. Calvin and track crew did an unreal job on the dirt all weekend, so thank you, Great American Short Course.
Well, Anderson's going to lead him through out of turn 2 into 3. Here's Cochran as well as Look at that.
Dave Mason's trying to get in the lead lap.
Still a lap down, though. Gaffner still sitting physically.
Well, here's the thing, though. If he can get around Cochran and then Ronnie and the yellow comes out, there he is. But I think that's asking a ton. But it's possible. 5 laps.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, 4 laps remaining this time by for Ronnie Anderson. Cochran holding off Dave Mason the last couple laps. So Mason's now around Cochran. He's 1 car away from getting back on the lead lap, but I don't think Ronnie Anderson will allow that to happen that easily.
Now Ronnie's just out for a Sunday cruise right now out front. Four laps to go here. 14 making up the distance.
So what's interesting is it looks like Mason McCarthy's kind of driving pretty aggressive right now for being a lap down. He was shoving Cochran around quite a bit. Finally made the pass. Watch Mickey Thomas.
Yeah, no, just getting some seat time.
Well, I know, but he's looking fast.
You know, I know, he is fast. That truck handles so good. Of course, it's only the second day in that truck since it's been built. They came out to receive delivery, do a little race, do a little shakedown.
Mason McCarthy over-rotates in turn number 2, collects 3 trucks with him. Dylan Cochran right behind him is one of the trucks ahead to check up. Adam Daffner running in 3rd again, finally. Well out front is Ronnie Anderson.
Tana came up and told me that just getting some seat time. Shake it down. All right, a couple laps still to go here. White flag will come out next time around for that NOS Energy machine of Ronnie Anderson. Got that Croyer power underneath, Beef Goodrich.
Here's the situation. On that last lap, Mickey Thomas had the fastest time over everybody.
Not shocked.
Dude, what the hell?
I know.
His lap time was actually faster than Ronnie Anderson, so I find that pretty interesting. So,
and is that McCarthy just pulled into the pits too? Looks like it.
Yeah. Yes, it looks. So here comes Ronnie Anderson into that final turn down the front stretch. Should be taking the white flag this time by. There it is, one more time around. Now this race right here is for position. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, as we see it right here in front of us. Cochran right down that red off-road warehouse entry has the 2nd spot. Adam Daffner 3rd. 3 trucks, 2 podium positions.
Daphne going after Cochran. Look at this.
He got a little love tap from Jacobus.
Oh!
Up in the marbles. Here comes Jacobus to the outside.
Oh, rotated there, trying to get to the inside. Nope, couldn't do it. Well, Ronnie Anderson took that checkered flag.
Final turn, here they come. Dylan Cochran for second. Adam Daphner third. How about that?
Dylan Cochran. And how about Adam Daphner?
I believe that's his first
Pro 2
Pro 2 podium. Yep. So, Ronnie Anderson will take the win. Dylan Cochran second. Adam Daphner third. And how about the Anderson brothers? 4 races, 3 wins. Mom and Dad Anderson, congratulations. You got a couple of drivers in your family. And Michelle Scott, I want to let you know, RJ's fine. He just allowed Ronnie to run the Pro 2. So one final time this weekend, we'll send this man right here, big old Dave Arnold, send him down to the podium and talk to the 3 boys. And if you don't get a tier 2 out of Adam Daphner, you ain't doing your job. Ricky Gutierrez checks in. Congrats, Ron Dog. Looking forward to seeing everyone at the next gas race, watching from Wisconsin with the crew. Best of luck in the first race, Ricky. Well, race fans, we hope you enjoyed rounds 3 and 4 of the 2021 inaugural season of the Great American Short Course, powered by Optima Batteries here at Glen Helen Raceway. Gas is going to make Short Course great again. Well, I was wondering if it was going to happen, but yeah, they pulled the sticker off of RJ's truck and put Ron Dog on it. Hey, Ronnie, want to let you know Ricky Gutierrez was checking in and watching the race from Wisconsin. He says congratulations. Adam Daphner, get your ass out of that Pro 2 and celebrate your first podium, brother.
Well, how about that, man? That's what this is all about. The stories that unfold here.
Dave Arnold, the stage is now yours, my friend.
Well, you know what I said, stories are, made here, dreams are made, hopes are made, and this man right here, he's been coming out here, he's supported the series over the years, and the new series he's here. To see him get on the podium, it's just awesome. Adam Daphner, I got to say congratulations to you, my friend.
Thanks. That was a really fun race. Thanks for everybody for watching online. That was really tough. I really want to just thank FK and Cool It Thermotech for helping me all the way through from the very beginning. And that was a real fun race, I got to say that.
Well, I got to say, looking at the left rear of your machine, stand coming out of the second corner, flat tire, Eric Jacobus right there. You two of you have been fighting for that first podium, and you beat him to it.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not too happy right now. I was not giving it back once I got around him. So sorry, Eric.
That's all right, man. Good job. Pound it up there. Right on. Adam Daffner, such an awesome job, I got to say. Dylan, same with you, man. That was just awesome. There's a lot of talent out there. You took that number 10 machine and started just inching your way up to the podium. All of a sudden, you found yourself in second. You're going, is this real?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. And then about the last half of the race, I got some fiberglass stuck in my visor, and I was driving pretty much blind the whole time. So that was a challenge, but, you know, we made it up here. So I'm glad to make it up here in one piece. And I apologize if I was a squirrel or knocked anybody around, so it wasn't intentional, but we made it up here.
He's driving by Braille.
What's that? Driving by Braille and by spotter. So good job, Greg. Thank you.
Well, I know you got some great sponsors, and man, give them some love.
Yeah, you know, I got to thank Off-Road Warehouse. They got me up here. Greg Adler, Odyssey Battery, KMC Wheels, and all my friends and family that came out to help me out and support me.
Dylan Cochran, how about that? Second place. How awesome is that? And Ronnie, add to the collection. There it is. First place, K&N, $250 once again. And, man, I know wasn't your first time in the Pro 2, but to kick off this year at the Gas Series in a Pro 2 to take a win, it's got to feel good.
Yeah, it feels good for sure, but I was in there swatting bees the whole time, so I was all over the wheel and just pumped to bring it home to the finish, honestly. So huge shout out to the whole team. My team owner, RJ, I think it might be time to retire the 11-year-old Pro 2, ending with 2 wins here. I think it might be time to just call it. So just huge thanks to these guys. Congrats to them also. And, yeah, just huge thanks to our sponsors, NOS Energy Drink, Polaris, Razer, BF Cutters Tires, Walker Evans Racing, and everyone who helps us out. Thank you, guys.
So we're going to have to throw some paddles on it and do some glamorous videos?
Yeah, I think you're exactly correct.
I know you guys do well. Ronnie Anderson up on top of the box. That's so awesome. But how about that? Adam Daffner, Dylan Cochran, and oh, yeah, look at this. Ronnie Anderson in the Pro 2 up top.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations to all three of those guys. And I know Adam Daffner in particular has been doing this for a long, long time. I've known him back since the Pace Motorsports days. So nice job, Adam, getting up on that podium. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you had a great time here this weekend for round 3 and 4 of the 2021 Great American Short Course powered by Optima Batteries. On behalf of Dave Arnold, the entire staff up here, Lee, Poppy Perfect, all the volunteers, all the staff of GAS, and especially the boys down below that have put together this live stream that the globe has enjoyed this weekend. Thank you so much for Hammer King Productions. We're going to see you, a couple months. We're going to take a little bit of a break, enjoy the summer, and come back this fall. But again, thank you so much for tuning in. Go to our website in just a week or so, maybe 2 weeks, and see what Hammer King's Productions puts together for videos from this weekend's racing. We hope you had a great time, everybody. On behalf of everybody involved with GAS, we hope you had a great time. We'll see you next time on GAS Great American Short Course.
I'm Jeremy McGrath, and welcome to Palms River Resort. Palms is a 5-star lifestyle community where you'll make lifelong friends. I mean, some of my favorite things to do are obviously building memories with the family. We get out in the side-by-sides. Of course, I like riding my dirt bike in the hills and taking off in the desert. But I mean, family time in the boat, man, you can't beat it.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
UTV 96 is inside this car here for the race.
We use the UTV 96 in this car. I'm using the VP UTV 96 fuel.
Thank you, VP Racing Fuels, for keeping me powered and getting me on top of the box.